start. And now to actually create the broadcast on Twitter. Create broadcast. Boom. All right. We out here. We win. Okay, so. Oh, man. How do I start, honestly? How are you all doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing well. Man, we got some stuff happening. So I think I'm trying to think of like the best way to start this stream. I guess I can just give you all the announcement. I'm gonna post it later after the stream, so I'll give the announcement now. Actually, BitX, if you could maybe tag this, like pin it. But basically, Narushio interview on Thursday. Narushio interview on Thursday. Or Narushio collab. That makes more, yeah. Narushio collab on Thursday. yeah, we're gonna have Narushio on the stream. Gonna have a little chat. And then obviously I'll post it. I have another thing that I need to post. Ideally. No? Wait, why no? Is that a bad thing? Narushio seems cool. Horrible? That's news to me. That's news to me. I mean, we've always had pretty solid conversations. So it is happening. Well, just be nice. Just be nice. Good mask. Oh, that's what you think? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've had decent conversations with them. Here's what I know. I got you. Well, it's happening, like I said. Just be nice. It'll just be one time. Hey, what's up, Alex? How you doing? I'm about to say you can DM me if you want. But greetings from Germany. Hey, welcome, all from everywhere. But welcome, Germany. Actually, I have like 2 family members who both married German men, actually, interestingly enough. One of my family members married a guy from Germany. They lived there for a little bit, then they moved back. And then another family member of mine, I don't know if he's German, but I know they lived in Germany. He was European, but I think he lived in, yeah, like I said, he might have been from Germany. Actually, no, you know what? He didn't live in Germany. He wasn't from Germany, but they did live there. So one person married somebody from Germany, the other person married somebody, and they lived in Germany for a little bit. That's what happened. But look, y'all, I wanted to have a conversation with you all. So today what we're gonna be doing is we have some fan theories that people posted on the Discord. We're gonna check those out, right? We're gonna check those out. We're also gonna be looking at some stuff to debunk, because gosh, you know, it's like every day I hear something different, right? Like every day I hear something different about like why the story of Wuthering Waves is bad and all this stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot. So I'm just trying to do my small little part. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I'm just trying to do my small little part. Okay, that was crazy. We just got here. We just got here. Yo, what's good? How's it going? Ethan, Captain Cabinets. Hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien, you too. Well, yeah, thank you so much for joining us. How's it going, everybody? Man, I feel like we were just about to debunk some people who said that the story of Wuthering Waves was bad. I was literally about to record a video for somebody saying that like the story and the lore was bad and all this other stuff, and yeah. So welcome. I would say if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Let's go get them. Like, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I guess what I'll just to kind of start the conversation off, because I was literally just getting started, is a lot of people in the space. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. But yeah, like I said, we teacher could take any character. Do you have a theory about cartethiya and Rover's situation? Yes, I do. There will be a video out of it, but so what I try to do is I try to share some information with my chat, because obviously I don't want to like leave people like just wondering in the void. But I also try to, you know, save some stuff for like the video, right? And so what I will tell you my initial thoughts is this. Yeah, exclamation point YouTube. Yeah, you can definitely find it there. Might be interesting because I have my own things about lore. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so basically just to answer that initial question, and like I said, welcome to everybody who is here. Welcome. Glad to have you. I believe that what's going on with Rover and like I said, at this point I feel like I might as well just open up the game, because I hadn't even opened the game yet, but it seems like they are living in what not a lot of people are like, oh, you know, it's like overlapping realities, right? I think it's also different time zones. You know what I'm saying? I believe that they're in a different time zone. Reason why is because when you talk to cartethiya, right, she says that some of the records, if you like go to your like log in the gallery section, I'm just gonna open the game and show y'all, but if you go to the gallery section, right, there is a person who basically well, not person, it's cartethiya, and she tells you it's that scene where like you're in Lupa's apartment, the screen is like broken. Oh shoot, it's back here, hold on. The screen's broken, and basically what ends up happening is you are experiencing what I think is a fictional future. So you remember when Frolova said 3 days, like you have 3 days, Rover, to decide what you want to do. You can either kill Lupa to stop the bad stuff from happening, or let her survive, and you know, and then it happens. I think cartethiya is in like when the fictional third dark tide, I guess you could call it, the fictional third dark tide, whereas Rover is 3 days before it happens. I think when that 3 days ends that Frolova was talking about, that's when the fictional dark tide happens. That's what I will say for right now. I have theories as to how they're even doing this. I'm not going to share that right now, but personally I think Rover is just trapped within Christophoro Sonoro or something. Yeah, Septimont we see isn't real. That's the gist of it. There are details, but would take too long to type. Yeah. Nah, Septimont is long gone and cooked. Yeah, see, that's the thing too, right? Like cartethiya said that it was 20 years essentially. Like she said the records where she currently is when she got into Septimont is 20 years in the past. Like some of them have been rewound to 20 years in the past. So essentially it kind of feels like, yeah, Christophoro is replicating that, which could possibly speak about what his actual ability is, to kind of like overlap fiction with reality. I kind of think that Christophoro has an ability that seems like extremely broken, but when you consider the fact, let me see, so like we saw the ghost of Christmas future in a way. So like if you consider the fact that Christophoro's ability is so broken normally, and Rover kind of said this, like we have to figure out what the limits are. The real one of the questions you have to ask yourself is what are those limits? And in my opinion, the fact that Christophoro has been in Renacida for so long, if you haven't done Chacona's event quest, you should. It's really good. It's legitimately like, it's such a good event quest. Like, and it also does some things I think a lot of people were asking for, where people were basically saying like, hey, we want to see some of the characters interact more, not just with Rover on the screen 24/7, and they did that. Mind you that there's a region of Septimont that's locked to the south behind Blight Mist, as Augustus said. Well, yeah, you're basically just talking about like the rest of the map. You're referring to like just the rest of the map in general. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, but basically in Chacona's quest, if you all remember, the way that they presented that, gosh, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Why was I bringing her quest up? So we have, let me read what you said again. Mind you, the South, okay, I think so too, along those lines. I wish they made Chacona's quest main story. I know, it was really good. But, you know, that's just kind of where it is right now. This is the president, as of the president, cartethiya is 20 years in the past. Cartethiya says that Agon is happening, so he must... No, I don't think they're 20 years in the past, no. I just think that... I think Christophoro's ability can essentially replicate, like... I think it requires certain conditions. That's the limit, in my opinion. I think his ability requires certain conditions, okay? Which is why... Okay, here we go. Now that's why I was talking about with Chacona's quest. If you remember in Chacona's quest, we learned that the Poet Society was essentially kind of prompted by a individual. Let me see. It was prompted. They were prompted by an individual who gave them the true form of the Sentinel. There we go. Yeah, gave them the true form of the Sentinel. Let me see. Oop. And when they did that, let's see, which account is it? Yeah, this one works. When they did that, they essentially, that was 20 years ago. And it really sounds like, you know, the exact same description as Christophoro, if you remember. So just to clarify, because I know that might have been like a little bit of a jumble. The Poet Society from Chacona's event quest, they learned about the Sentinel's true form from a wandering artist. Okay, sound familiar? A wandering artist? Who's stirring up the pot, basically, right? And at the very end of Chacona's quest, Fenrico basically looks at Christophoro like, you did this, didn't you? Why are you messing in our affairs? And, you know, he kind of gets back at him with that little sly comment saying like, you know, like, that's my own business. You know, you tend to yours, I'll tend to mine. And so with the current state of things, because we know Christophoro has been in Regenacita for like 20 years, it seems to me at least that it might be the case he has to do like a lot of research. We also, there's like a note in the game that basically tells you that, and I'll get to your comments, but there's a note in the game that tells you essentially what his deal is. So I'm about to log into the game real quick right now. Let's see, and we'll switch the screen over. Boop. There we go. I think he requires a lot of setup, personally. That's why he's been in Regenacita for so long, because his ability feels like it requires a degree of setup to actually to work. You'd have to know enough about the situation that happened in the past to properly replicate it. Because the thing is, and I'm going to go to the gallery, we're going to go to the, let's see, main story. If we go to main story and we go down, control of my goat. Let me see. If we go to this main story and we go down, let's see, where is it that they're talked about? Oh yeah, so it's in here. Rover was basically, or maybe it was for Lova actually. They were kind of saying like, he doesn't have the ability. Yeah, it was Rover. Rover said that Christophoro doesn't have the ability to actually change fate, because then they would have taken over Septimont a long time ago. Yo, dude, I have one question that can resolve the Septimont squabble. You remember the Starbuck looked like during the TFT main quest? I'm still doing that one, but I know people. I've seen the things about it. Like, apparently, he speaks about going to the future, right? Like, he speaks like, oh yeah, you know, I want to go to the future, or like I want to be, you know, go on a ship or whatever, blah blah blah. Yeah. So, but remember, that's not the real reality. So yes, I do think in some instances he's replicating the past. The question is just how far in the past. And that's the real question. How far in the past? Got you. How far in the past are we actually? Because theoretically, let's just say, we know and gosh, it brings up a lot of weird stuff, to be honest with you, because it honestly makes you, mind you, just for clarity, my videos are gonna come out next week. So this is, I'm learning things kind of alongside you all. It's just that I have a lot more prior information to kind of draw from. But I think the big questions here are, if Raoul is Starbuck, right? If Raoul is Starbuck, and Starbuck, even in Riccioli Island, wasn't real. Remember that. Even in Riccioli Island, Starbuck was like a phantom or whatever. The question then becomes, how old was, like, when did Starbuck show up? And that might give you some hints as to when all the stuff in Septimont happened, which also might give you some questions like, is Lupa even real? Who is Starbuck? That's a joke, right? Hey, I have a question. When Arrow Rover has their forte up, they have one of their eyes glowing blue. During Fleur-de-Lis's basic type 4, her eyes become exactly like Rover's, one yellow, one blue, but her eyes are normally blue. Why is her other eye becoming yellow like Rover's? Is she resonating with Rover? I can see, yeah, I kind of feel that's the case. When he touched, this all happened when he touched the sword. Lupa isn't real, is gonna hurt. I think she's it's a valid question. It's legitimately a valid question. How are you guys doing on YouTube? There's no laws against the Echoes, Batman. Oh my gosh. No, yeah, like honestly, if Lupa is real is a real question. How you doing, Moon? So yeah, I'm gonna say I don't know if I can find the exact part where it is. Talk to Lupa, go to the Coliseum. Quiet spot to find a situation. Yeah, I want to say this was probably like sometime after, when he was kind of considering after talking to, leave the hotel room, talk to Lupa. Yeah, so let's see. Fleeting image, unfamiliar girl. I need to find the clues. Domina Julia. Yeah, so I'm not sure the exact spot where it happened. Some of you all might remember that one, but essentially it's the part where he was kind of pondering what the Fractsidus were going to do, and the fact that we know that he can't actually literally manipulate fate, because they would have taken over Renacita like a long time ago, basically, if that was really what they could do. There's no Lupa IRL, game over. Oh my gosh. So in my opinion, Lupa is just an alter ego made by an unstable psyche of Maya. That's actually interesting. I guess the real question is, if we're getting a character like Lupa at this point in the game, what does that actually mean for like future characters? If she's actually not real. Now, like I said, we're so early in the game's life. That's why things feel so strange right now. And let me check the volume to make sure that you guys aren't getting like some weird thing. Let's see. Let's go. The music and stuff, by the way, just generally speaking, how have you all been enjoying 2.4? Because for me personally, Kuro better answer all our questions on part 2. No, I was about to tell you that. I was about to say, so the thing about it is, I think that this was legitimately the best decision that Kuro has made for their story. Like, they made a lot of good decisions. Like, they added the gallery. They added like a little place where like if there's certain terms you don't understand, you can click on it and it shows you what the terms are. But I think their decision to split the story up like this, to give us 2 main chapters, but across like, you know, banner cycles, was literally the best decision they possibly could have made. I'm doing the explanation of it now. Oh, true. 2.4 is great. Only issue 2.4 for me is the Echo variety. That's it. Oh, you wish there were more? Well, I think the thing is too, there's not as many Echoes, I think, this time, because they tried to add all those gladiators with the different elements. Currently it feels like Lupa ad for me, so it better have a good payoff. Let me see. Let me turn the voice volume down. Okay. All right. I will answer whatever questions you all have, and also, like I said, I'm gonna go back to the other screen so that we can check out, like, kind of realistically speaking, debunk this person who believes that the story of Wuthering Waves is not deep, and I've read all the whole plot and it doesn't have lore, the lore's weak and all this stuff. So yeah, but like I said, I'll also answer whatever questions you guys might have. Also, what are your thoughts on Fractsidus in general? My take is that they either an offshoot of Black Shores or a group made by Pass Rover to work along Black Shores, just with tough love approach, making stuff happen just versus accumulating through an audience energies. So those are two different questions. The first question I would say, if I were to like make it quick, would be, I believe that it's possible that Rover created the Black Shores, but not the current Black Shores. Or at the very least created alongside someone perhaps. And the someone that Rover created alongside took it in a different direction, who is now the current leader of the Black Shore. I mean, the Fractsidus. Like if Rover created alongside somebody, or yeah, that person is now the person who's in charge. Yeah, it's possible. Like, it was an attempt, basically. It was an attempt at fixing things, and it just didn't work out. Long story short, that's one way of looking at it. I will say, in terms of like, what do I think about them in general? I mean, they basically are like, the way I describe it, the Fractsidus are kind of like investors in a way, where, if you understand what I mean by investors, basically like whenever there's something bad is happening in the world, usually people like, oh, I know who to buy stocks from now, right? Like, if there's a war happening, people start buying stocks, and people who make metal, people who do transportation, people who make gunpowder, all that stuff, right? That's kind of what it's like. So that's kind of the Fractsidus, in my opinion. They're basically just looking at this as, I'm going to take advantage of this situation. Like, because the difference between the Fractsidus and Rover is that the Rover believes that they can stop the limit. The Mobius loop that was alluded to in 1.3, Rover believes they can fix that. Whereas with the Fractsidus, not so. The Fractsidus doesn't believe that it can be fixed. They think it's just gonna be how it's gonna be, and it's inevitable. And so as a result of that, right? As a result of that reality, they have decided to do what they're doing now. They're like, since it's not gonna change or get improved, I'm just gonna take advantage of the situation and try to come out on top. So hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, like they're just like, it's gonna happen, so I just wanna be I wanna be in power when it's over. Which is why they're trying to essentially become one with the lament in a way, so that way they can, when everything goes bad, they will be the ones who people have to come to. What are the arguments to debunk it? Yeah, what are the arguments to debunk it? I'm interested. And then, like I said, we're gonna check this out. Practice is basically, you can't beat them, so join them. So since you can't avoid it, it's better to evolve with them. Exactly. How's it going, Cliff? Doom days. But anyway, let's check this out. I haven't eaten all day, so this is why I'm snacking on this real quick. I'll be right back. One moment. So I'm downstairs, and then I'll be ready. Ooh. So, okay, Terracoon, thank you so much, Terracoon, for keeping them company. All right, so this person, I'm gonna catch my breath, but this person said, I read the whole plot, all the side quests in WUWA, the lore is very weak, and Jinjo was the strongest, considering the number of side quests, and Rita there's nothing to grab onto, except the main quest. I was just bored, that's all. Which is fair. If you're bored, not everything's for everybody. This, however, is their points. So when I catch my breath, we're gonna debunk it. Yeah, I agree, Late. But saying they want to ready humanity, based on what they're doing, it doesn't seem like they care too much about humanity, to be honest. Like, at all. Like, they exist in this world, and so there's, to me, it seems more just like, you know, like I said, they just want to be in charge. They want to be the ones in power when it's all said and done. Clearly, they are clearly working to help Rover in general. They aren't antagonistic towards Rover. More like testing the current one. Okay? No. I don't believe they're working to help Rover. I think they're working to get Rover on their side. There's a big difference. I think they're working to get Rover on their side, not to actually help Rover. Personally. 2, they are working against the Rhenodian threat, as we see in Raguna part with Chacona, Christophoro giving the Takata Sentinel image. You see, I think these are very strong statements, and to say that they're, it's called, listen, the Fractsidus are on their own side, okay? The enemy of my enemy is my friend, okay? Think about it this way. They are trying to get information. Frolova literally said it at the end of that first act about the whole concept of like a Thornodian resonator, right? So they're trying to get information, and they're going to take it from whoever they can. They are just trying to get stronger themselves. So whether they need to fight a Sentinel or a Thornodian, if they were really trying to help, they wouldn't have done what they did to Duet. You understand? They would not, they're not helping Rover. They're helping themselves. And they're hoping that, you know, in the end, that eventually Rover will come back to their side, possibly due to some demented thought process of like, oh yeah, you know, maybe he was with them back in the day, but this isn't really them helping. Like I said, they gave the Takata that information because it furthers their own agenda. Not necessarily like out of the kindness of their heart. Takata Sentinel image. 3rd, this depends how you see their involvement with Rhenodian events. Like in 1.0 for Lova triggering its resurrection earlier, like I said, to disperse their accumulating energies. I think that's a very generous interpretation, is all I'm saying. You can keep it, but I think that's an extremely generous interpretation given, like I said, BitX was alluding to it earlier too. Have you done the 3rd exploration quest, which has Frolova's frequency in it? Some info to the lore. If you're talking about the one in Mournfell Canyon, yes. If there's another one outside of the tower thing, not yet. But yeah, like if you consider, like if you've done the tower quest, for example, and you see how Frolova is treating like people, nah, I can't agree with that. I don't think, these are not good people at all. Like at all. They are not good people. You know what, Martin? A lot of people have been saying this whole, they have to be morally gray because you're not allowed to have a playable pure evil character. From what I understand, in Punishing Grey Raven, that's not the case. In Punishing Grey Raven, nah. The people legitimately, like, there are evil playable characters in that game. I think one of them's name is Lilith or something like that. So a lot of people thought that was like a Chinese law. Apparently, from what I'm understanding, it wasn't a law, it was like a guideline, but they don't have to follow it. One where you ride the boat with her a bit. Yeah, I did that one. All right. So, we are going to systematically dismantle this. But the problem there, yeah, like I understand if you're not calling them good. I'm just saying, like, I don't think they're good for Rover either. And the fact that you're saying, like, to AKA like negative energies accumulating from people, they literally are creating negative energies. Like, they're creating negative energies. If things were more positive in Jinzhou, like, you know, not having to worry about wars, and even if you don't want to take Jinzhou, right? Even if you don't want to take Jinzhou, Hongjin. Like, they literally said, we have a plan. Screw the Sentinel in Jinzhou. We're gonna lock this Sentinel up and go and kill people in mass, right? Like, it's for they are selfish people, is my point. They're selfish to their own ends, which we still have to figure out in its entirety, mind you. But yeah, just I don't see how you can look at what happened in Mount Firmament. I don't see how you can look at what's happened if we hadn't stepped in, right? In all these other places, and it's just like, I think, yeah, necessary evil, agree, but being on Rover's side and all that stuff, nah. I think they're on their own side. Wow, this take also hello. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say, let me switch over real quick. Let me switch over. Is it possible I can? Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. All right, so, hey, what's up, Maman? All right, so let's also that one part of Fractsidus, there's another section of the faction using COS research to strengthen resonators and working on artificially triggering. Say, it's so interesting though. Like, mind you, it's okay. Like, I'm not saying you can have your own thought process about it. It's just all of that, in my opinion, goes back to the, like I said, the whole kind of point of helping themselves. They're not really trying to help other people. They're helping themselves. But yeah, so where's the theory crafting so far? Oh, well, right. So right now we're actually doing some debunking of like, so I've been seeing a lot of takes on the social medias and such. And it's not just Twitter, by the way, just in case people think it's just Twitter. Like, oh, you're, you know, it's just like, oh, of course it's Twitter, you know, like I've seen it on Twitter. I've seen it in YouTube comments. Of course, I'm not trying to say you're wrong. 100% agree, Sheena. 100% agree. All right, so let me just finish this because I'm almost done. Where's the top of this thing? Oh, so this is the person right here. I'm not doing this for the sake of like calling them out or whatever. They can have their own opinion. The thing is, I had somebody comment on one of my videos recently. I can show you all which one. And this is actually the proof of what I'm saying. By the way, if you haven't seen it, feel free to check it out. Your channel, there we go. So it's at 4K now. So pre 2.4 lore, we were full 20-year trap explained. So this is my most recent video. I had somebody comment on this video, which I think a lot of you all have seen. And I want to see if I can find the comment that they said. Let's see. It'll probably be faster if I just go to notifications. Great vid. Can someone please? Okay. Let's see. Here it is. So this comment right here, they said, I thought I was paying attention so closely to the lore till I watched the video. This is insanely great that I was getting goosebumps the entire time while watching. It is insane to me. The seemingly non-dystopic beauty of Fractsidus has really tricked everyone to think that this is the perfect region. Like, this comment is kind of like proof to me that a lot of people pay attention, but they don't like, there's people, it's not to say that you're not paying attention. It's just different people pay attention to different things, right? And so, oh shoot, I just realized the thing wasn't going, so there we go. Different people pay attention to different things. There we go. And so as a result of that, even for people who pay attention, they can miss things, is my point. And so I'm not necessarily trying to say that this person is just like being disingenuous or anything like that. What I am saying is that I think they missed a lot. One of the comments they had said was that, yeah, here we go. I read the whole plot, all the side quests in WUWA. The lore is very weak. In Jinjo, it was the strongest considering the number of solo side quests. And Fractsidus, there's nothing to grab onto except the main quest. I was just bored. That's all. Right? Now, that's what they said. Now, in a later comment, I want to say they said something along the lines of like, there's nothing that attaches the regions to like the history of the place. Like the regions are just there, but they don't like make sense within the place, basically. That's what they said. For example, the Fractsidus Peninsula, if y'all remember, it looks like the Elden Ring tree, right? They're basically saying that that place doesn't actually have any like lore to the actual story. Like it has no connection at all. It's just a pretty place, but it doesn't actually make sense within the context of the story. This couldn't be further from the truth at all. But that's what they thought. And so, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. The lore is that the devs played Elden Ring, true. All right, give me a quick second. All right. So let's get into it. That's the first statement you see. Some places have no history. Peninsula, Hollowed Reach, Whispering Haven. Now, most of you all watching know that if you saw my Antichrist video, actually, let me introduce this real quick. Hey everybody, how's it going? So this is Life. We are gonna be checking out someone who is definitely not, I wouldn't say they're disingenuous at all, actually. I think they probably try to understand things, but I think they just missed the mark a little bit. I've even had some people kind of comment in my videos basically saying like, hey, like, you know, watching this helped me understand the story. I'm even more excited about it. I had some other people saying, I paid attention. Like, I really did pay attention, and I still missed some things. And so, with all of that being said, today we're gonna check out this very long but thought out post. And I want to be, it's been a little bit, obviously, you see it's like June, is it June 2nd? Is this really June 2nd? It was June 2nd. So it's been a lot. Like, I've been busy. The channel's been, just 2.4 has been crazy. It's been amazing. But I told them, I was like, hey, look, I'm a man of my word. I'm going to respond. So just give me some time. And so I bookmarked it. We're here now. So the first thing they said was some locations in the arena said have no history, Peninsula, Hollowed Reach, Whispering Haven, etc. Okay. This could not be further from the truth. All right. This could not be further from the truth. Reason being, if you watch my Antichrist, that's the thumbnail. That's what people know it by, the thumbnail versus the title. But if you watch that video, you would know the Fractsidus Peninsula teases the falsehood of the Sentinel. There are banners there that allude to it, first of all, right? There's banners there that also allude to corruption with kind of like, the Blessed Maiden and everything, right? It's all there. It exists. Okay. We have places like Whispering Haven, for example. One of the things that a lot of people might not know about, and if we go to in the game, let's see. If we go in the game, here we go. And here we go. If we go in the game, right? And I go to my map. Let's see, we'll go to, let's just go, Fractsidus Peninsula. Actually, Whispering Haven, that works as well. But actually, no, Eglatown, this works. So if we go to Eglatown, because there's a person in Eglatown who helps a lot with this, actually. And this is just something that, many people might not catch if they're, just not paying as much attention. Let's see. So, if you go here in Eglatown, on this side, on the dock. Now, if you all remember from 1.1, we met this lovely couple named Wuli and Fuling, right? Now, there are pages scattered across the entirety of the new areas, and if you collect said pages, you will get something like this. There we go. So torn pages of Nintendo Sanctum, torn pages of Raguna City, Hollowed Reach, right? The place that doesn't have lore, right? The place that doesn't actually have any lore. Thessalo Fells, Penitence Inn, so forth and so on, right? Now, just for clarity, everybody, I have multiple accounts. So I have 2 accounts basically. So some of these are collected in places that other ones are not. So let's see, do I have any on this account that are full? If you have it, if it's full, then you would have it basically. I want to say I might not have it on this one. Let's see. But I can show it on the screen. I'll show it on the screen. But basically, when you collect those things, it gives you something like this, and you can read it. And so, for these areas, let's see, yeah. So basically, for these areas, you have those, and they will essentially give you information. One of the ones in particular is the Thessalo Fells one that I really like quite a bit, actually. I talk about it often. And And so basically, like I said, on my other account, I do have these, trust me. And even if you don't have it in game, the Solaris Archives Discord, they have a Notion template that has like all that stuff. I usually have it somewhere in my description, so you'll see that too on YouTube. But basically, you can go there and basically check out like all of them. And so the point is, now we'll head back to here. The point is, let's see. They have history. Like every place has history, okay? It's like you can find it. On top of that, I guess one last time, right? Even if you didn't have that, you also have this. You also have this. So whenever you complete a region, once again, I have some regions completed on different accounts. So there, you get this. Ragusa City Exploration Report, right? You get information. It exists. It's not like there's a lot of places you can go to find it, is my point. It's not like hiding from you. Yeah, let's see, Phagasia Peninsula, right? Turns out this one explains to you, like, apparently they were doing like castings, like essentially like a documentary or something like that. It was being filmed. But there were certain places that they did not want to film, so they just used other places. Like they didn't want certain places on film, basically. So they would use other places to depict those places. But yes, like I said, it exists. It exists. So, next part. A lot of questions from the Tacit Discourse and Renacida. Why do they differ from Tacit Discourse and Jinzhou in appearance? In Jinzhou, we were met by distorted images, grotesque designs, echoes of the past. Where are the transformations of people into Tacit Discords? All right, that's the question. So, the answer, why do they differ? We learned that in a couple different places. So first of all, the first place that you will learn about it is well, it's not the first place, but it's one place. If you did Roshia's quest, which I will admit, it wasn't like the most engaging quest, I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of hoping we would get a little bit more about maybe like her relationship with Pero, but it is what it is. But at the end of Roshia's quest, she explains to you how echoes operate, basically. They kind of take on their environment, okay? So the reason why is because Jinzhou, right? Jinzhou is whatchamacallit, it's a war-torn area, basically. It's a war-torn area. Cartethiya wasn't corrupted. She was made by a Thermodian for YouTube. Yeah, correct. I apologize. I did say that earlier. Yeah, she wasn't necessarily corrupted, no. I guess what I meant when I said it alluded to the corruption, it's just like the falsehoods, I guess you could say, and probably more so of the Sentinel, but the falsehoods of the Blessed Maiden, essentially. Like it alluded to not necessarily her being false, but like the whole kind of charade, I guess you could say, surrounding, you know, the Blessed Maiden, the Sentinel, all that stuff. It was kind of alluding to that. That's why, for clarity, correct. But yeah, so basically, that's why the echoes look the way they look. Because Jinzhou is in an active war. Remember, these things are frequencies, okay? They are frequencies, and they feed on different things. If you actually, so this is outside the game, just for clarity. This is outside the game. I don't know if there's a place in the game that says it. You don't really need this information though, because they do tell you in the game. But even in Wuthering Waves posted like a little thing before the region came out. They do it every time, and they post all the new echoes, right? And if you read the descriptions for that, it tells you, oh, Cuddle Wuddle feeds on like, it's funny because Cuddle Wuddle feeds on like scaring people, but nobody's actually scared of it. They actually pity it. But Diggy Duggy, the little bear, he feeds on like the frequencies of admiration, basically, and like a hard day's work. Lottie Lost likes gossip. Hocus Pocus likes people to look at it and be like amazed at its magic tricks. Those are the frequencies they feed on. The ones in Jinzhou, not so much. So yeah, next, church. That's the difference. And by the way, so on my More Life Lessons, oh, actually this will be on my More Life Lessons. This video is on my More Life Lessons channel, but I put out a video recently talking about like the whole, where the dystopian stuff go and why does the game look different? And to be honest, anybody I'm playing in Septimont should probably understand by now that it's a narrative decision. Renacida, just to give you all a little brief bit of that, Renacida is literally the Carnival was the perfect way to start it, right? It was the perfect way to start the Renacida arc because in Renacida, you have this concept of like the mask that you wear, right? Which is, it's a symbol of deception. And when you take off the mask, that's your true self. The Carnival is like a pretense to that because the mask represents the deception that is Renacida. That is, oh yeah, that place hasn't had a Thermodian threat in ages. They are chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually a peaceful place until you get there and you realize people are being sacrificed and sent on, you know, there's governmental wide censorship and all this bad stuff basically, right? It's like, yeah, like, but it looks pretty on the outside. That's why Ragusa, the port city, right? It looks all nice, but then you get deeper and it's just like, oh, this doesn't look right. What's going on with this giant penitence end area? What's going on with this shores of last breath? What's going on with this, you know, Thessalo Fells? It looks kind of mysterious here. So forth and so on, right? And now we're in Septimont, and as you can see, but even with that, it's kind of like a return to form. It's kind of like a JRPG, right? Like in old school JRPGs, maybe new ones too, to be fair. Like you usually don't start like dead, you know, drop in the gutter. And in this one, technically, you know, Jinzhou was kind of in the gutter, but Renacida was like, you know, we'll start in like the little town, you know, but then you move a little further, and then the Fire Nation attacks, and all the boulders start coming down. So that's kind of how that works, which is why, you know, it went from that to, you see, you know, Septimont clearly doesn't look happy. I'll just put it that way. They clearly do not look happy. So 3, church. One big missed potential. There's no fear of the church. What? Okay. So apparently there's no, like, how do you play the story and think there's no fear of the church? Like, genuinely, like, even if you say that to the yeah, exactly, the troop of fools. Like, say that to the troop of fools. Say that to the people who, like, Shakona's Quest, right? When we literally mentioned, like, when that dude was singing the Golden Anthem, when the dude was singing the Golden Anthem, and everybody looked like, yo, don't say that. Even Carlotta was like, yeah, don't do that. Do not do that. Like, that's not, like, that's a one-way trip to getting sent out of here. Yeah, nah. Like, literally, as soon as you step on the pier, right? As soon as you step on the pier, like the docks, like Brent drops you off, you literally see the pilgrim cell happening in real time, and everybody's just like, oh, don't say that. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. There's no fear of the church, which should be. It is shown only when the plot requires it. The city lives. It's all throughout the plot, though. It's literally all throughout the plot. The entire basis of the Ragusa plot line is the fear of the Order and what could happen if you get on their bad side. That's why everybody's kind of like, even us as Rover, we're kind of skirting around, right? I'll give you another one. When Rover figured out that everything was like not true, why do you think Rover didn't just, hey everybody, the Sentinel's fake, the Order's lying to you, all this stuff, right? Because they know that if they did that, the Order would be able to essentially just manipulate the message. Similar to how with Shakona's Quest, they basically said like, hey, I knew this stuff Shakona literally said, I knew this stuff for a long time, but I didn't have the proof. You can't just walk up there with no proof, because then, like, they have a stranglehold on Ragusa. Like, yeah, nah. The city lives peacefully. Where are the people who oppose the church? Oh my God! Yo! Okay, listen. To say, okay, listen. There's no fear of the church. Where are the people who oppose the church? You know, like that black lady meme where she's just like, it's like, did you miss? You missed the whole point. Like, they got sent out. That's why they're not there. The people who oppose the church got sent out because It's crazy. I'm like, okay, listen, I know I'm passionate. This is not toward that person. It's toward the argument, because it's just like, you answered your question already. We did not see any significant opposition. I'm not going to crash out anymore. We're just going to keep reading. Dirge ate them, right? Like, Dirge ate them. Like, what? Okay. We did not see any significant opposition. Why would people continue to make mistakes knowing that the church can punish them? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? We did not see any significant opposition. Why would people continue to make mistakes knowing that the church... What do you mean the church can punish them? I thought there was no fear of the church. Oh, no. Okay, so you're saying they made mistakes knowing that the church could punish them, right? That's what you're saying. So it's like, they don't fear the church because they're making the mistakes anyway, is what you're saying. No, that's not the rule. That's not it, actually. So once again, we talk about the lore, right? So I think I understand this argument. Yes, the Montelli do nothing with all their might. People are saved by a troop of fools, but even they do not directly oppose the church. Carlotta and Brant do not even interact in the plot, although they are on the same side. Okay. All right. Okay. So that's not true. They do interact. Like, when she comes to the troop of fools place, like, I don't remember exactly if there's like a direct conversation between them, but she is the one who essentially kind of has, okay, actually perfect. And I think a lot of people miss this, actually. I'm gonna go to the game. I'm gonna go shout out to, whatchamacallit, anybody who did this. Let me see. Let me show you real quick. Wuthering Waves 2.0 playthrough. Play through. All right. Appreciate you, Ruben. Thank you so much. All right, now, Carlotta and Brent don't interact, right? Wait, this is not 2.0. Hold on. Let's see. Carlotta and Brent do not interact at all in the story, one bit. That is news to me. That's news to me personally, you know, but that's news to me. I actually think a lot of people miss this. I'm not even gonna lie. I think a lot of people miss this part. So let's see. May the winds favor you. Yep. Here we are, Raguna's docks. Yep, all right, let me... Did you catch that? Did you all see that right there? Let's see, hasn't started yet. She's literally there, exactly. She's literally there.
The loudest of ovations. Don't forget to stash some confetti in your pockets for the occasion.
All right, we're gonna see. I'm gonna connect my thing so that way I can scroll this video.
Is it asleep? The fog likely caused this. Don't worry. Echoes will recover when they're out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, and do yourself a favor. Try our nectar wine. They say one drop of the Gauthier de Divino will let you rendezvous with the sentinel in your dreams.
Right?
That might just be your shortcut to seeing the sentinel.
You see that? You see that little thing where he does? And then Carlotta's right there. And she's like, oh, okay, message received. He looks to his right, does like that, and she says, message received. I know Carlotta's short, but somebody had to see it. It's crazy. Look, he tilts over, and she's right there. She's like, all right, got it, thank you. Like, that happens. We also, like, that's a direct thing, right? Now, you can say, oh, I wanted voice lines. Sure, that's fine, but that's not necessarily like a criticism in the sense of like, they didn't do their job. But even more so, to say Why do people keep making the same mistakes? That's a great question. And if you watch my 2.0 video, right? If you watch my video, you'd get the answer to that question. Let me see, where is it? Let's see, this one. If you watch this video, you would have gotten the answer, because the answer to that lovely question of yours is the order started making the rules more intense as time went on. So people were literally afraid because they didn't know today there was one problem. They also interact during the rehearsing scene. Yes, exactly. Today it's okay to I don't know, like today it's okay to walk past the sentinel statue and not bow. And then tomorrow, if you don't bow, you get like, minus 1,000 social credit or something. You get what I'm saying? Like nah, that's not how that works, my friend. They should give us an option to replay main quest. I wish they did. I really wish they did. I don't know, like, cause I know with Zenless Zone Zero it's possible, but it's also an instanced game. So yeah, I don't know if that's something that they could do, but it would be awesome. I have 2 accounts, and then I also like rewatch it sometimes to like make sure I didn't miss anything. Cause when you're streaming sometimes, you can miss things. So I usually like play it twice, once when I'm streaming and then another time with Mrs. Life. But yeah. Also point 4 is literally tell me you skip button without telling me you skip button. Let me see. So yeah, so basically they don't just keep making the same mistakes. The order keeps making new rules. That's what's happening. And that's written in the game, by the way. This isn't just me saying that, like, it's literally written in the game. I'm trying to remember which page it is. It's like a paper. So this, I want to get something out of the way real quick, and I feel like this requires its own video, but the story of Wuthering Waves. Okay, I have a question, everybody. I have a question. Yeah, we have a gallery, but it's not enough because there are some cutscenes that aren't in the gallery. There's some dialogue from cutscenes that don't even show up in the gallery. So I really do hope that, if at all possible, that's something they can improve on. So I have a question for you all, everybody. Is Wuthering Waves a game? You can just like answer yes or no. Pretty simple. Is Wuthering Waves a game? No, it's not a game. Oh, okay, got it. Yes. Cause see, I thought Wuthering Waves was a game. Yes, it is a game. Okay, so now I have a second question. Is Wuthering Waves a movie? Yes or no? Is Wuthering Waves a movie? Yes or no? Is Wuthering Waves a movie? In the strictest sense of the word, is it a movie? Kinda, no. It's more of a show than a movie. No. Okay. So the reason why I'm saying that, yes, it did. But the reason why I'm saying it is not a movie. It is a game. That's important. The reason why that's important is because people treat this thing like a movie, and they shouldn't. One of the cool things I enjoy about gaming is that it's an immersive experience. It's like you actually get to play the movie, all right? But I see this issue from people. Now listen, I want to make something extremely clear at the front. If you skip the story, that's okay. I have no qualms with you if you skip the story. If you do the main story and you don't do the side quests, I have no qualms with you. What I have qualms with is somebody who does those things and then complains about the story not making sense. And to be fair, the story makes sense even if you don't have to do that stuff but if you skip the story and then say, oh, the story doesn't make sense, or if you skip the story and say, the story's kind of mid anyway, or it's kind of, there's no lore, or it's just like, that's what I have an issue with. Not somebody who skips it and is just like, oh yeah, I don't really play the game for that. I just play for combat, or I just play to look at, pretty anime characters or whatever. Totally fine. But it's when you do that and then you want to have the gumption, the gall to complain about something that you didn't even actually give your due diligence to experience. That's where things get like, okay, you're just being disingenuous. And the thing is, people are treating this game like a movie. Because I see people saying, oh, I did the main story quest and honestly, the lore is kind of weak. Like, bro, do you know what lore means? Do you know how lore actually operates? Listen, I'm telling you, this is a comment that I came in contact with. The concept of lore, the way that it's supposed to work is, and I think Wuthering Waves has done an amazing job at it, by the way. They put it in places where you can find it if you're looking for it, but it's not there if you don't care about it, which I think is perfect. You get the main story, you get your hype action, anime scene, cutscenes and stuff like that. You get the, you know, the cool conversations, the amazing voice acting. You get all that stuff, right? And then if you want to know more about the lore, you can. It's an option. It's not forced on you. It's an option. Matter of fact, you can just skip the whole, you can hit the skip button if you want, right? But I see people saying that and I'm just like, bro, they're like, oh, I shouldn't have to do the side quests to understand the lore in the story. But I'm like, no, actually, yeah, you do, because it's a game. It's not a movie. It's a game. Games are meant to be played, not just watched. So if you're only doing this part of the game, if your experience with a game is you just sitting there watching it and then saying like that's all, and then you also at the same time have an issue with that, like, oh, I shouldn't have to do the side quest. Well, no, yeah, if you want to understand like the lore, then yeah, you do. Now, if you don't want to, that's fine. And eventually, because the way that lore works, you know, Naruto is a perfect example, right? In Naruto, you're going through, right? You're watching the show, you're reading the manga, all that, and you might not fully understand everything that everything means. But then when you get to the end of it, then all the lore that was built, that was alluded to in the beginning, opens up at the end. That's how it works. So if you can't be patient, well, you know, tough tiddlywinks, right? But otherwise, yeah, like you kind of need to do the side quests. I never read no voice dialogues. I only do main story 9% of the time, and it's already so good. Yeah, but that's the point. It's supposed to be that way. It's already solid if you only do the main story. It's meant to be that way. And I agree as well. I think the main story by itself is enough for somebody to enjoy. Which, I mean, obviously, like, Wuthering Waves has been crushing it lately, so that's not really, like, in a point of contention. But that's my point. It's just, like, it's a game. It's not just a movie. So, like, yeah, it's intentional. Like, the way that the game operates, you are trying to see the world as a whole. The Fagassier Peninsula, the Hollowed Reach, the Mournfell Canyon. You know what I'm saying? Like, all this stuff is there intentionally so that you go and explore it, right? So yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna say something about, like, if you're gonna say something about the lore, actually experience it first. That was a little bit of a tangent. Like I said, I'm sorry, but I had to. Okay, 4. Troop of Fools have no specific purpose, lost potential, could have been Robin Hood of Rita Sita. See, and this is a problem I see where people say coulda, shoulda, woulda. It's like, I really don't like it when people do that. Like, yeah, technically, yeah, they could have been a lot of things. But you can't judge something based off of what you want it to be. You judge it based on what it actually is. That's the issue that I have sometimes when people critique stuff. Just like, oh, they should have did this and they should have done that and they should have, like, well then no, you should have made the story. But you didn't. Like, yeah, it's Kuro Games and it's their decision. So it's just like that. You look at what was presented in its entirety, and then you say, does this make sense for what it's, did it serve its purpose? Right? Did it serve the purpose by which it was put there for? So it became just a gang of circus performers, have no importance in the plot at all. Plus, Brent turned out to be an insignificant character. The whole troupe is actually led by Roshia. Nah, that's actually not true at all. That's literally the facade. That's literally the point. Brent is basically like Jack Sparrow, right? Like, he plays dumb. He elevates his crew. Like, truth be told, the whole Roshia bit is literally just an inside joke amongst the troop of fools. Anybody on the outside does not see Roshia. Roshia plays in the background, right? Brent is the one running the ship. He allows people to be themselves. But nah, bruh. That's like, you're so, literally, listen, we just looked at it. Hold on. We literally just looked at it. Where I just showed you. So the thing about Brent that a lot of people miss, this man literally like I said, you saw my Antichrist video, you would know. I know it sounds weird when I say Antichrist video, but you get my point. He literally told us how to talk to the Sentinel here. He alluded to it day one. On top of that, right? On top of that, when he saved us in the water, like bro is the first person we see. He's not insignificant in the slightest. When he saved us in the water, if you recall, right? Hold on.
Though divine guidance be lost.
Though divine guidance be lost, I, the swordsman crossing the sea, shall yet conquer these mighty waters. He literally tells you as soon as you get to Renacida that the Sentinel's voice is not here. He's literally saying, hey, did you all know what is the rope connected to? Don't ask those questions, okay? Not important right now, all right? Not important. Like, but seriously, like he literally says here, though divine guidance be lost. Who else would know that? Because if you understand, as the story continues, bro, as a child since day one, was literally asking, if we've never seen the Sentinel, how do we know that that's the real thing? Bro is really insightful. He's very smart. Not only that, but Brent, if you do the side quests, those crazy things, I know, Brent sent Lenore to Septimont. Like, so if you all remember, right, Lenore was from the Forbidden Archive side quest. If you haven't done it in Renacida, it's really cool. But there's a side quest called, that's what it's called. Forbidden Archives. It's in the Nimbus Sanctum. You meet Lenore, who's an acolyte, and you essentially get to expose her to a little bit of the truth about the Order. And we learned that Brent ended up sending her to Septimont. Why? Because he probably knows, like bro he travels everywhere. He's probably one of the most in the know people in this entire area, alongside Carlotta, right? And so he sent her there so that she could learn the truth. Because he's like, okay, I see you're trying to understand things. I had my little journey, my understanding things journey myself. Let me help you out. Brand is like also, yeah. So it's just like, nah, man. He's definitely not insignificant. And in a sense, he is like the Robin Hood of Renacida. Well, specifically, well, actually, no, scratch that. Bro is literally the Robin Hood of Renacida. Now that I think about it, for real, he actually is the Robin Hood of Renacida. Because if you watch his, his actual like trailer, right? If you watch his trailer, Branch, we know that he's out here basically using his own bounty to feed. He's stealing from the rich. Bro is literally, he uses his own bounty.
Everyone,
to feed all the
together,
people
we shall create wonders.
That they could save specifically. He's literally, it's just not exactly like Robin Hood, which is also cool because they figured out another way within their story to not one-to-one copy Robin Hood, but to make it, honestly, I think that's even cooler. If I'm being 100% honest, like he's technically legally stealing. He's not even doing it illegally because he understands if he did that, then they would actually get onto his plot and it would make it harder for all the people he's protecting. He's protecting normal citizens. Like, oh, it's just a band of clowns. They're normal citizens. They're not resonators. He's not just he's not dragging from One Piece, starting a revolutionary army. Like, he is to a degree, but it's not the same way. It's kind of like in a theatrical sense, kind of like the Poet Society. Brent found the Infinity Money glitch. Exactly. Robin Jack Sparrow and use it as his troops' income. Exactly. Like, bro literally is Robin Hood, and in some way, Brent and his merry man. Exactly. So, yeah. Okay, there we go. Poor Poet Society. I know. If y'all haven't done Chacona's Quest, please do it. It's really good. Like, it legitimately, it's so good. If you enjoy story, if you're not a big story person, but if you are, it literally might as well have been a main quest. And I'm not even joking. I know it was optional. It might as well have been a main quest. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. It's really, really well made. So 5, characters who have no history behind them. And I understand they have a history. I'm more about something else. Something must testify to their presence in the world. Someone must testify their presence in the world. Many gacha games make this mistake. They sell a character and then he disappears from the plot. Just like a character appears to guide the main character on the path and then disappears while completing a mission. For me, this is a red flag in the gacha world. The characters seem to disappear from this world. You know, I think there's a problem that I'm seeing persist with a lot of the issues that people have with Wuthering Waves. And it's that the story just started. You understand that? The story literally just started. Like, people, oh, what happened to the Jinzhou people? What happened to the... Play the game and you'll find out. You know, like people want people want Genshin levels of exposition that took them 5 years, almost 6 now, in like the first year of Wuthering Waves. And in reality, well, yeah, basically the first year. Like, they want that much. Like, imagine somebody, right? Imagine somebody saying, oh, what happened to Kaya's Conria roots? What happened to Bennett? What's going on with Bennett? You know, like you're in Inazuma and you're saying like, hey, when are we gonna get back to Mondstadt? You know what I'm saying? Like, what about Barca? You know, what about Barca? You remember, like, what's going on with that guy? You know, it feels like we heard about him and now we never seen him again. You like, what? Patience. You do realize you're playing a game that continues. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll get here, but what happened to this person? What happened to this? Like, give it some time. We'll go back. But you're making definitive statements about something that you haven't even experienced fully through, which is one of the reasons why when I hear people say certain things about the story, I'm just like, y'all know the story's not over, right? You know, it's not just gonna like end here and then there's never any option to go back. Barca's 5 years after mentioning. I'm just saying, like, come on. Like, imagine me saying, what about Alice? You know? Just getting teased every single year about Alice. Please, Mom. And I play Genshin. I still play Genshin to this day. I'm getting Skirt tonight. But yeah, it's like, you know, have a little bit of understanding. Grace, Silver Sword 1. All right, poor representation. Where is the full story of Black Shores and its members? Where are the full stories of the characters in the Jinzhou? What is the essence of Sanhua? Oh, so basically everything, I just addressed this. Where are the full stories of the characters of Jinzhou? What is the essence of Sanhua? Why does a place like the Academy remain an unknown place? Why does a place like the Academy remain an unknown place? Where is the full story of the Savate Court? The lore of the characters is also the lore of WUWA. Okay, so where is Conria? After 1.0, right? Where is Conria? All right, I'm gonna help you real quick. Where is the full story of Black Shores? Where is the full story of Celestia? Where is the full story of Dainsleif? Right? Where's the full story of Dainsleif? Where's the full story of the characters of Jinzhou? All right. Where's the full story of Barca? Right? Where's the full character story of the Knights of you know, like the Mondstadt Knights? Right? Where is that? Where is Venti's second story quest? We got the first story quest. Where is Venti's second Archon quest? Right? Where is it? And I'm not doing this to be rude. I really want you to think about this stuff. Like, just think about it. I know I sound passionate. I apologize. That's just how I talk. I'll try to put like a little disclaimer at the beginning, but where is it? Oh, it'll get here eventually? Awesome. Hey, appreciate you, Star Guardian. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for the tier 1. I'm very grateful. Thank you so much. I will let you know, this is not something to make you feel pressured. I just want to let you know. I think if you do 1 sub and a gifted sub, you can get an in-game thing in Wuthering Waves. You can get, it's called Clear Day. It's like a glider. If you don't care about that, don't worry about it. But I just figured I'd let you know. But thank you so much. I am very grateful. But yeah. So that's kind of what it is. The lore of the characters is also the lore of Wuthering Waves. Where is the full story of Jian? I answered that. Why is his involvement in medicine so ignored? What really happened there? Where are the technologies for suppressing the power of resonators? Scar is in prison. He could have gotten out of it just like Brant. You know, you'll find out. Like, I have a question for you, right? Let's just say theoretically. We get the answer to the Black Shores. We get the answer to the essence of San Juan, which I guess you're just asking about her eye. We get the answers about the Cora Savante. We get the answers about Gian and his whole medicine thing, which is not really like supposed to be some huge thing. It's just a backstory. Like, it's kind of not like some giant plot point. But let's say we get all of that, right? Now, I have a question for you. After we get all of this stuff, like, people, you know what? I think people want Jinzhou. I think they wanted Jinzhou to be an entire year, when in reality, Jinzhou is just like a prologue. We'll go back, mind you, but I feel like they wanted Jinzhou to be a whole year. Mondstadt literally was just like the first patch, and then you go to Leeway. I think most Mondstadt, did it launch with Mondstadt and Leeway, or did Leeway come a patch later? Point being, it feels like they wanted Jinzhou to be an entire year. Just a whole year. Which, hey, I get you, but that's not really its purpose. The purpose of the beginning patches, 1.1, 1.0, 0.1, 2, 3, 4, were to be a prologue. To build, like, world building, understanding the world that you exist in, and then after which, then you can understand the purpose of the character you're playing, which is Rover, right? That's the reason we were in these places. For that purpose. Okay. Go. 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 Alright. So. Leeway is most of the starting story. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a prologue. Jinzhou was a prologue. Why does the place... Okay, so, but the thing is, if they're doing all of this, even if they did do all this, you still wouldn't have gotten some of these answers. Because time. Even if they did all of these things, you would still be asking these questions. Because something has to give. If we're gonna do all... Like, if you're gonna do all this stuff, the thing about it is, the 1.x story, it was... Now, I will 100% agree with you, all right? Or agree. I will admit, 1.x was rushed. It was. It was rushed, and in part it was rushed because of the fact they had to rewrite the story before the game came out, basically. And it just kind of threw off the timeline a bit. And so they originally were trying to get... This is what I've heard. I can't say this for 100%, but I heard it from somebody who I trust. Apparently, originally, take this with a grain of salt, 1.2 was supposed to be Renacita. 1.0 was going to be everything that we have. 1.1 was going to be the Somnium Labyrinth, and then 1.2 was going to be Renacita. Because of the rush, it kind of ended up basically having them to expand things. They had to just kind of like make do, essentially. And so, yeah, 1.x was rushed, in my opinion. That doesn't make it bad, because I think it was still done well within the kind of constraints. And this is why you see such a huge quality leap from the 1.x portion to the 2.0. That's where the giant quality leap comes from. Because in reality, the reason why the stories were like kind of starting and ending. Hey, what's up, ZZ? I'm so invested in the lore at the moment. Nice! 1.0 story was a bit bland, but I like how they took the feedback and built up story. Exactly. Like, there was a giant quality leap for that reason. And so, yeah, like a lot of people were saying, oh, you know, they need to make the story like, you know, the Black Shore story, you know, should have been over 2 patches. The Mount Vermich story should have been over 2 patches. Right? Like, yeah, I thought that would have been cool. I would have been down. But their original goal was to get to Renacita sooner, and that's essentially what it felt like they were just trying to get to. So, what did Gian save Mortefi from? Where did the resonators with mutations go? The mutation of Kalkarov, Arena, and Mortefi are not the same mutations of Zani and Chikona. Well, yeah, that's kind of explained in the story already. Like, different people have different mutations. That's just kind of how it works. You can essentially just like it's based on like different things. Zani's mutation actually is explained. It's not explained in the game, to be fair, but it is explained outside of the game. Mind you, it's not to say that they won't allude to it later in the game. And just so you all know, Zani's mutation, right? The horns and the tail allude to primordial, or I don't know if primordial is the right word, but basically before the lament hit, there were creatures on Soul 3. And it seems to me like there's a possible angels and demons thing going on here. Take it for what you will. Why don't you have a seat? Okay. Hi. It was mentioned in one of the posts that Wuthering Waves posted about Zani's, I want to say it was kind of like her background information, basically. I think it's like her resonator report or something like that. It was mentioned there, and it was like in a little note basically below it. If you look at the resonator reports they post on Twitter, that's where you would see it. Many characters in principle have no place in either the plot or the lore. I understand that's impossible to place in either the plot or the lore. Impossible to answer all the questions, but it is impossible to score so much on the characters. Gian has been in the game for so long, and there was so much time to tell about him and the Rangers more. Instead of filler updates, gacha games are about the characters in them and not about the remain. That was mentioned. Gian literally had an entire character quest, a companion quest. He had a companion quest, and it did go over his relationship with the Rangers. Rover is not such a strong main character that is not such a strong main character that it would be interesting to watch him. He is not Kratos, not Dante, not Noctis or Clive, not Elliot. Gacha games should be focused on the characters in the world of the game and should also be a part of the lore, not just passing characters. So, Rover's not such a strong main character that it would be interesting to watch him. I mean, that's your opinion. The reality is, this is a story about Rover. If you aren't as interested in Rover, I'm sorry, but you can either get over that or you might not want to play the game anymore. Because I mean, I'm not even saying this like, oh, just find another game or just stop playing the game. I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying this story is about Rover. That was the whole point of the introduction to, with Black Shores and all that. And just 1.x, you were being introduced to the world and you were being introduced to the main character, who is Rover. So if you are somebody who's not a fan of the kind of main character sort of trope that exists, like, I'm gonna be honest, I really feel like a lot of people are just, and I know this might not be you, the person who's typing this, but I feel like a lot of people are far too Genshin brained. And what I mean by that is, in Genshin, you know, you have the main character, Traveler, who are not really that strong of a character, right? And so as a result, you pay more attention to the supporting cast, right? Totally fine, it is what it is. Some games just operate that way, right? Like in JRPGs, like Dragon Quest, for example, the main character, you're not really focused as much on the main character, you're more so focused on the cast. Totally fine. In this game, we're focused on the main character a bit. Now, mind you, the character, right? Some of they're not that strong of a character. You have to understand this character that we're playing as right now does not have their memories. So they are still kind of figuring things out. But we can at least see, in mind, it's still the beginning of the story, we see little bits and pieces of the character though. We see that Rover is very much against sacrificing their friends and people they care about. Very much against that. That might have something to do with some past trauma or, you know, just their own righteousness or whatever. But that's like a big thing we see. We see that happening in the Black Shores with Shorekeeper, right? We see that happening with Camellia. We see that happening with cartethiya, right? There's like this really strong urge to, even if I have to screw everything else up, potentially, right? Tethys won't have its thing, right? The whole situation with cartethiya, like that might not work out. And it almost didn't work out, mind you, if cartethiya didn't come to help save us. To, you know, I could go about that whole Rover's OPs conversation all day and debunk that. But like, we are learning little bits and pieces, right? When Rover gets a chance to talk to Rover's former self, right? In right before 2.0, that former self sounds so confident as a person. Whereas the current Rover we have is like still kind of figuring things out, feels a little more novice, right? You learn about Rover through Cheng Li's quest, for example. Cheng Li's quest, where we learn about her master who met Rover back in the day. We kind of learn about like the type of person Rover was then. So we're kind of, it's opening up the shell, is my point. And so it's a bit early. The only reason why you can speak about Kratos and Dante and Noctis and Clive and or Ellie is because you finished those games. If you were to take the first like 3 to 4 hours of that game and say, oh yeah, this is a strong main character, not really. You probably can't say that well because you didn't finish the game and the character develops as the game goes on. That's what's happening here. All right, life lessons. They need to know that past Rover doesn't want others to carry their burdens. Yep. Yeah, like I said, if there's something specifically for me, just type at life lessons. But okay, so 7, plot stretching. Instead of distributing the lore evenly across all the plots, they cram it into one plot story, which feels like a recitation of interesting facts about this location and its history. Instead of focusing on something important, they make a plot about fishing, which did not give us anything special. How can you waste the team's energy on this and not on something really important? Tell us about Montelli and Phasalias. Tell us about the church, about the antagonist, about the already existing locations, not a new one about the characters. Lore is not built in such a way that we are simply told something at one point. For example, we should have been told about the Fractsidus, their goal. Oi, I think we're almost done. Okay. Their goal, their participants, their features, how they turn everything around, etc. I write a lot here, or this is a minimal part of what WUWA is bad at. Okay. So, all right. Yeah, it's not really correct, but we'll get to this. But we're almost done. We're almost there. We're almost there. You address the plot from so many places, but we're almost there. Okay, so the final stretch, you can do it. The final stretch, I got you. The final plot stretch. So plot stretching. Have you played a game called Genshin? We talk about plot stretching, right? Like I said, this is not for the purpose of like trashing this person. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm regretting this. Maybe I'm regretting this. I think I'm regretting this. All right, give me a second. Maybe I need to go to this thing. I'm probably gonna cut this out of the video because I'm not trying to like do that. Somebody, I just want to make sure. And Jinjo is the strongest. Okay, so I'm assuming you understand lore. Okay, blah blah blah. And not even just Genshin, but I'm pretty sure Genshin is a part of it. Okay, same time gacha games that implemented it much better. I'm not saying it'd be perfect. Okay, got you. I'm trying to remember because I feel like this person does play Genshin. What you call it? And even if they don't play Genshin, I'm pretty sure, based on this conversation though, I think that was alluded to. Let's see. Let me just check. I didn't complete this quest because I left the game. Okay, got it. Yeah, so they left the game. Well, there you go. There you go. There's a big answer. That they left the game and they never did Chacona's quest. These in gacha games, maybe you're just not a gacha game player. Maybe that's it, right? It's not for everybody, right? It is not for everybody. And so in these games, when we talk about like this concept of plot stretching, right? That is honestly kind of a hallmark of these games. You kind of have to treat them like a manga, right? You treat gacha games kind of like a manga or an anime. Oh goodness, my tacos. Hold on. Exactly. Any live service game with a story. Any live service game with a story is going to do plot stretching. That's how it works. You're not playing a finished game, you're playing a game that comes out in patches. Okay? And to be honest, Wuthering Waves has actually done a pretty good job in the way that they handle it. Because even the filler gives you information. So they're talking about the fishing event, right? Mind you, an event that a lot of people enjoyed. Instead of focusing on something important, they make a plot about fishing, which did not give us anything special. So, interesting note, at 1.1, right, 2.1, in 2.1, when we got the fishing event, you know what else we got? Do you know what else we got? We got... So I say 2.1, the horrifying truth no one noticed in Wuthering Waves. This is the video, horrifying truth nobody noticed. And I allude to this video, right? And this is the thumbnail, but I allude to this video in my most recent video, actually. You can't see the forest for the trees. And let's see if I can find the timestamp. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Bam. So yeah, in my most recent video, this is my most recent video, I allude to this video. So basically the point I'm getting at is, in 2.1, where they had the fishing event, which actually did have lore in it. And not only, like, listen. Okay, listen. All right, listen. Okay, in Septimont, right? Since the fishing event didn't have lore in it, apparently, right? The fishing event did not have lore. In Septimont, we meet this person, right? In Septimont, we meet this person named Raoul. We meet this person named Raoul. And that person, okay? That person named Raoul, Starbuck, that's his name. The person named Raoul, he turns out he's Starbuck from the past. So the fishing event didn't have lore, right? Because the thing is, understanding that this is the same person, potentially, because I'll still get to it, but potentially the same person, but it basically seems like it's the same person for all intents and purposes. I think it's fair to just say it's the same person. Yeah, nah. Not only that though, right? Not only is that the case, on top of that, we had the Alvarado Vault, right? The Alvarado Vault with Zani and Phoebe, that was in the same patch. Excuse me, that was in the exact same patch. Here we go. Boom. Right? What was needed. Because as we discover, Phoebe was able to turn a bomb meant to destroy the underground vault. How are you saying? I heard that Ahab and Starbuck on the rest is reverberation. Yeah, they were, well, essentially, yeah, they were not there, basically. What we were experiencing was like, in a sense, it was almost like a very strong reverberation, to be honest with you. Kind of like phantoms that were locked in place. And so, hold on. My taco fell apart. So, plot stretching, you're playing a live service game. The fishing event, they should have focused on something more important. Not only that, not only the Starbuck part, there's more. Some of the fish that you catch if I'm recalling correctly, are literally, they tell you the very first time that we hear the name Leviathan, if I'm recalling correctly, it's in the fishing event. Because there are fish that you catch. There's fish that you catch that say like, oh yeah, this thing was like a general to the Nodian. One of the legendary fishes, exactly. The fish have lore. Yep, that was the very first time we heard the name Leviathan. And so, yeah, which did not give us anything special. Okay, so, yeah, that's not right. How can you waste the team's energy on this and not on something really important? All right, not only this, but it was also exposition for Phoebe, who is arguably one of the most important characters in Fractsidus besides Cartethiya. It was exposition for Phoebe, so that she could see, essentially, places that the order was not so well received, right? On top of that, we also had, like I said, the Alvarado Vault quest for Phoebe. And then on top of that, there's another quest called the Raguna Holiday quest, okay? Raguna Holiday. And during that, if you haven't done it, it's probably still in the, it's in the game still. If you have not done it, whatchamacallit? If you have not done that yet, if you were to go here, Phoebe should be, I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be in the game. Phoebe, go to this teleporter right here, right outside of Eglatown. And Phoebe would be like standing somewhere like around here, like probably like right here or something. And she's out here looking over the Nimbus Sanctum. So if you haven't done that, it's called Raguna Holiday. You can check it out. It happens after you do the main quest, I think. Like 2.0's main quest, I want to say. So have at it, have a ball. Yeah, Phoebe is extremely important of a character, and that was the fishing quest was also its like some of the stuff you're asking for, right? The same exact stuff that this person asked for with here. Oh, they need to like expand on the characters more, and they need to do this. And then, like I said, in good time, right? Unfortunately, the story was rushed at 1.x, agreed, but 2.0 shows the direction that they're trying to go. Not to mention, for those who don't know, the closed beta test, they originally did have companion quests for the 4 stars as well. Don Jin had one, which was actually really cool. Baisha had one, Yang Yang had one, and Chisha had one. It's just, they got taken out, unfortunately. And like I said, it was just due to rushing. And look, I will agree with you, that's unfortunate. But 2.0, in my opinion, is showing the direction that they want to take the game in. And we have been seeing the improvement. And so, yeah, so basically, point being, all that stuff, like some of the stuff that you're asking for here, they did do that with Phoebe. All right. Tell us about the Montelli and Phasalias. We literally learned about the Montellis at the very least, and the researchers that were trying to figure out the truth of the thing. We do learn about the Phasalias. Tell us about the church. We learn about the Phasalias because, you know, when Contarella comes out, we learn about the Phasalias. Like, you want everything right now. I get it. Listen, I understand that Wuthering Waves is such a cool looking game that it feels on the same quality as like AAA games and stuff like that. I get it. But the reality is it's still a live service game. So you can't have the exact same expectations. I will never forgive Kuro for never giving us Carlotta versus Contarella meeting. Oh yeah, like with the dance, like that was talked about in her plot. Yeah. I mean, it's not to say that that will never happen. It's not to say that will never happen. We just haven't seen it yet. It's possible that that will happen maybe like when we finish, because Fractsidus is not over. Like we literally have another 6 months. So there's a lot of potential for things to happen. We still have to go back to see the Order, which is where I believe Phoebe's gonna come back into play. We haven't been to Lilyland yet. But it's not over is my point. Let's see, lore is not built in such a way that we are simply told something at one point. Already existing locations, not a new one. About the characters, lore is not built in such a way that we are simply told something at one point. For example, we should have been told Fractsidus, their goal. We do know the Fractsidus' goal. We literally learned the Fractsidus' goal in 1.0 when we asked Scar, what their goal was. What are you trying to get at? We've actually discussed that already. Like, their goal is to win the lament, in a sense, right? And I actually allude to their goal in this video, actually. 2.1, the horrifying truth nobody noticed. Like, I allude to their goal in this video, Doomsday right here. And then I also talk more about it in this video. Free 2.4 lore, we were fooled, 20 years trapped explained. So yeah, we know about that. We know about that. 100%. Hundo. It's been explained. That's not like unknown information. Now, mind you, if you didn't understand that or you might have missed it during the dialogue, that's totally okay. It happens. But you ask, you don't assume. All right, I think we're done. That we are simply told something at one point was the Fractsidus, their goal, their participants, their features. Mind you, if I were to give an example, like in Genshin, right? I use Genshin because I play Genshin. And is this Risley? I can't tell if this is Risley or not. Okay, nah, can't really see. Ash Echoes, interesting. Okay. No, I don't think that's Risley. I could be wrong, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. They look like they kind of like have long hair though, so maybe. But point I was getting at is with Genshin, we didn't really get like that full trailer of the what do they call it? Fatui until like, when was that? I don't know if anybody remembers, but when was that? Yeah, the Fatui trailer came out like some years basically after. I'm trying to remember exactly when, but it came out some years. So yeah, when Fontaine update came. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so when the Fontaine update came, that's when that happened. So yeah, not really. And by the way, I was just saying that this video is the video that I talk about the Fractsidus' goal. This video is the video where I talk about whatchamacallit, kind of expounding even more so on that. So yeah, long story short, absolute fish. So thank you all. Appreciate you for hearing this. I might turn this into multiple videos where I like knock out each section of this argument, honestly, because this would be probably a really long video. But I told this person that I was going to respond to them. This is not for the purpose of hate at all. It's more so just sometimes people miss things, and that's okay. But as I always say, you should maybe ask before assuming, you know? I mentioned this earlier, my profile on Twitter. Seek to understand before being understood. All right? Seek to understand before being understood. So it's just like, if you don't understand something, just ask, versus making, you know, like these grand statements of, oh, it's poor and it's weak and I read all, because the problem is when you say stuff like, oh, I read all the plot and it's bad, right? People are gonna then take you as an authority on the matter. They're gonna be like, oh, okay, well, this person read the whole plot, all the side quests, and they think that it's bad. The lore is very weak, and to be honest, we haven't even touched on that much of the lore. Based on what you're saying, we haven't actually touched on that much of it, which is the crazy part. Because these are just some common concepts. So it's just like when you say stuff like that, people are gonna take your word for it, and then they're like, "Oh no, I heard that thing is bad." I know, so I don't even play. They'll be like, "Listen, I'm the type of person who only plays the main story. So if this person who did the main story and all the side quests said it's bad, nah, I'm good." You know what I'm saying? Like that's the situation you kind of put yourself in. So, yeah, just not necessarily how I would go about doing things, but you know, to each their own. To each their own. Thank you all so much for coming through. I will see you on the next one. Peace. But yeah, so basically, y'all, I'm telling you, man, like, as somebody, yeah, by YouTube, as somebody who like focuses on the Lord. By the way, Leviathan is in here somewhere. Leviathan is in this this thing somewhere. Oh, there it is. There's Leviathan. I don't know if y'all can see it, but in this idol, Leviathan can be seen. She's having a nightmare. How are you all liking 2.4, man? Oh, Z. Yeah, I'm not leaving. It's just that's the end of the YouTube video. But Christophoro is coming home. Hey, honestly, I don't know if that was real or if it was a mistake. I know they got rid of it, but I'm not sure if it's real or a mistake at this point. 2.4 was awesome. No wonder she's having nightmares. Exactly. Since you're heavy on lore, do you know the next big region? No, that's not really something like you. This is my just general understanding. Oh, big region, it likely will be New Federation. So I have some thoughts on New Federation if you do want to hear that, based on some of the stuff that we've been seeing. Let's see, Septimont. Boom. I have some thoughts based on the New Federation, based on what we have been seeing. And so just for clarity, for anybody who doesn't know, this conversation will be on. Let me see. Here we go. I post these type of conversations. I'm trying to see this. Hopefully I don't screw this up. I think this is it. Oh, nope, wrong one. Oh gosh, it's so hard to see. All right, fine. Give me a sec. I was trying to do this without looking at it, but I think I have to. All right, so this conversation will be on my other channel, More Life Lessons. So I have this channel, and then I have this social commentary. So like this conversation and conversations like it are on this channel, More Life Lessons. Are the critics right about Wuthering Waves theme issues? Debunking misinformation about Wuthering Waves, so forth, so on. So the question you asked about the new area, I actually talked about it with this one, They're Cooked. Oh, They Cooked. It was basically like the first impressions. I had to split it up because it was a new channel at the time, and I couldn't put a video out longer than 15 minutes. So yeah, that's fixed now though. But point being, the New Federation. My thoughts on the New Federation are this. You know that we have Chisa, right? I think Chisa, yo, show me your cartethiya build. I'll give you some pointers if you want. Of course. Oh, got you. Appreciate it. Yeah, my cartethiya is rough, by the way. My cartethiya is kind of rough because I don't have a lot of HP. In time, hopefully. Boom. Give me a second. Ah, oh, dang, I did it too early. This enemy is wild! Alright, just for style points. Alright, there we go. Let me get out of here. Oh, let me switch the audio. I just realized the audio was off. My bad. Alright. Oh wait, you guys are still, you know what, fine. But basically, the new character, Chisa, in my opinion, might end up being something like, if you all played Genshin and you remember how Kazuo was basically our introduction into the, into Inazuma. Oh. I think Chisa is going to be our introduction into the New Federation, actually. Beautiful. Yeah, so I think Chisa is going to be our introduction into the New Federation, similar to how Kazuo was our introduction into Inazuma. But specifically, my thoughts on New Federation as a region and what it will kind of look like. I think the New Federation might end up being like a... So you know we're having the Cyberpunk 2077 thing? Yeah, 2 Carousels and TOA will clock so many players. I'm telling you, including myself. Like, I think the Carousels are going to be the type of enemy where you want to use like a double element team against. because that like a dual DPS team basically. So that way, if you hit it with one element, or not element, my bad, attribute. If you hit it with one attribute, you can still use the other one because it's gonna have resistance, you know. So, basically, similar to like I said how Cosmo works, I think Cheese is gonna be for the New Federation. You all know we have the Cyberpunk collab, right? The Cyberpunk collab, Edge Runners, that's gonna happen next year. It'll be in the New Federation if that is the place. I guess the thing is, regardless of whether it's New Federation or not, we're having a Cyberpunk collab. So I guess what I can tell you is this. I believe that the place that we're going to will be like Cyberpunk in essence. It makes sense to me if it's the New Federation though, because Kalkaro is from the New Federation. Kalkaro, right, being from the New Federation, what we know about the New Federation is that it's kind of like, if I'm gonna be honest, it's a city, but there's a lawless zone. And if you've ever played Cyberpunk, you know there's like a city, and then there's like where the nomads live, basically the outer regions. It's kind of like a lawless zone out there to a degree. Yeah, Verina's also from the New Federation, exactly. Yeah, some people were saying, oh, it's gonna be like Final Fantasy VII, exactly. I think it's gonna, like, the whole cyberpunk aesthetic makes a lot of sense, in my opinion. Also, interestingly enough, in Cyberpunk, there's a group called the Arasaka Corporation, right? And Chisa, looking very clearly like a Japanese schoolgirl, could very well be maybe like, you know, related to like some Arasaka Corporation type feel within that place. There's some people who say it's gonna be like America, and Cyberpunk does take place in America. So, you know, you put one thing with the other thing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Pacifica, Dogtown, exactly. So you put one thing with the other thing, and it kind of makes sense that it will be there. And then also in terms of, like I said, how it looks, it might end up being very similar to how Cyberpunk looks, which I think would be cool. Mm-hmm.
Poor and rich discrimination against resonators doesn't rely on sentinel and tech-heavy place.
Yep.
So, shout out to this music, by the way. Oh yeah, so you want to see my build?
Like I said, my build is rough. I don't have any HP at all. Chisa's weapon is like a giant pair of scissors. Yeah, I know, it looks cool. It's like kill to kill. Full-blown Merc, in my opinion. Oh, what are you talking about? Yeah, like I have no crit damage. My one costs are trash. I'm being carried by S2 right now. Now, to be fair, I do get 100 crit damage with her S2. I mean, S1. When Fleur-de-Lis's conviction hits these things, it's not all at once, but it builds up to 100 when her conviction gets to 120. So for a considerable portion of the fight, I do get that. Try Storekeeper with her S2 instead of Arrow Rover. Oh, you think Storekeeper would be better?
I will say this though. For holograms, I might try that. If you think Shorekeeper would be better. But for the tower, I actually like this team because of the fact it enables me to use Verina and Shorekeeper exclusively on the you know, alternating sides of the tower, and I can just use them in the middle. Or vice versa, just like I like that Arrow Rover works with this team because, like I said, it just allows me to use Verina and Shorekeeper on the other sides. No, they weren't. Not Shorekeeper's S2, saying use Shorekeeper with Cartethiya's S2. Yeah. But yeah, for I'll look into that. I usually defer to BitX. BitX is my mod and also like a math person for that stuff. But yeah. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. But yeah, so we were doing the card game and I was doing like commentary for the card game. So I'm not like a pro or anything, but I have commentated for Marvel Rivals. Oh, hello. I've commentated for Marvel Rivals before, like tournaments. I have a Marvel Rivals channel, as some of you all saw earlier, but I actually need to post on it soon. But I was doing commentating for like the Echo battle. It was actually really fun. Let me see. Reach. Okay. Really love that Shorekeeper / Arena were spared. Let me see. Where is reach location? Wait, where is it? Is it outside the city? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Okay. Well, it's in the city. This city is huge. Seeing this city is lively. No, it's listen, seeing Septimont gives me so much hope for the new Federation, because this is just like a little taste, you know? Excuse me. This is like a small little taste of what they have planned, I think, for when new Federation comes. I am so excited for that thing, man. You have no idea. Did you talk about Lilyland NPC in the main city? Wait, Space Creep. So listen, y'all. I have been in the process of moving. There's been a lot happening. So you all have probably, some of you all might have explored more than I have, to be honest with you. I've done a decent amount of exploring, don't get me wrong, but you all still might have explored more than I have. Where is the Lilyland NPC? Please tell me, because I have been wondering where those guys were. Hey, what's up, PB? There's a Chinese video on Septimont architecture. TLDR, Koro devs cooked so hard with the small details and references to real buildings. Oh, I believe it, 100%. You think New Federation is going to be PGR's Babylonia, but on the ground? Interesting. Yep. You get some info on the New Federation in this event at the end. Oh, nice. Okay, sweet. Playing on iPad and barely keeping up might need an upgrade before New Fed. I know. I'm praying to, praying to God, basically. Praying to Jesus that I can get a new graphics card sometime this year. Because I want to play New Federation with ray tracing. Mm-hmm. I know nothing about the lore. I kind of skipped through all the Reseda and all of 1.0. Well, Kaizen, I have a playlist. I have an entire lore playlist, and it will be updated very frequently, very soon. So I would encourage you to try that out. The videos are very well made. They're very highly edited, very like entertaining, I would say. So it should be easy to follow. It's very bingeable, I guess is what I'm saying. So you can definitely check that out. Now, where is ray tracing is so mid? Ah, come on. It's broken because of NVIDIA. Well, hopefully by 3.0. But where's the NPC? Where's the NPC? I want to find him. Second FTP account? True. Strategically built in the highest places, surrounded by massive cliffs and some natural mob placements. Yeah, I'm about to say, exclamation point Discord, if you're not in my Discord, you can, tag me. I'd love to check that video out. Tag me in the Discord. So somebody was saying there's an NPC that talks about Lilyland. Why are streamers always moving? Wait, what do you mean? Wow, track of time, I gotta go sleep. Okay, got you, Ron. Thank you for coming through. So yeah, if somebody can inform me where the Lilyland NPC is, I would appreciate it. Because somebody was saying there's a Lilyland NPC somewhere. Imagine the verticality of Septimont, but like 100 times denser. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking about when I think about New Federation. Because this place is so vertical. And to be fair, I think it's actually relatively dense. Like comparatively speaking, because of the fact how big this place is, but there's like a lot, especially when you get into here, right? I still do think it's relatively dense for the most part. Obviously some of these places are a little bit less dense, but comparatively to like, considering how much, like even with like these valleys right here, the trenches, I think this place is still relatively dense. Excuse me, Morfell Canyon, right?
like all this stuff taking up this amount of space, but feeling like, to me, this place feels like comparable. And I think it's because even this is very widely spread out, right? The Nimbus Sanctum, like Septimont is practically like the size of the Nimbus Sanctum, I would say, give or take like a little bit more, right? Yet it feels way denser. She's near the Leonidas Hotel. Interesting. Okay, it must be at a certain time of day then. It must be at a certain time of day, because I've been walking around this place and I haven't seen anything. I hope we get a world quest that allows us to drain that lake in the city. I do too as well. Same here. So there's a Lilyland NPC around here, you're saying. The outfits are so different from what we normally wear. Can't agree more, although I still prefer our normal ones. They are more comfortable to wear. What is she from Lilyland? Her name is Amelia. Oh, okay. Got you. Thank you. Let's see. Around the Leonidas Hotel. Cassius. Everyone clear. Tris Agnew, interested in the consumer products you made. Okay. Oh, Amelia! Hey! And Beast Beneath are invincible. Oh, yes. You truly get excited when it comes to topics about gladiating. Wait, actually, you know what? I think I did meet her. Where on earth is the entrance? Greetings, madam. May applause. Oh, no, I didn't. But there's another NPC that mentions a different area that I think is in Septimont. I actually have my notes. Give me a second. So... Miller Village. Okay, so there's a conversation between these two NPCs somewhere in the city about a place called Miller Village. And in Miller Village, apparently, I might be able to show you all where it is. Notes? Yeah, of course I take notes. Of course I take notes. Need nerd life emote? We have one. What do you mean? Don't we? Do we not have a nerd life emote? Oh no, wait, do we not have a... Oh, you know what? Zeno used to manipulate this emote to give it like a finger and glasses. I thought we had a nerd life emote. That's crazy. Yeah, I have, if you type in ! spec, you'll see what my specs are. I have a 2070 Super. Greetings, madam. May I applause? Greet you. What seems to be the trouble? Just let me know and I'll have it taken care of right away. Thank you, kind sir. I'm from Lilyland. This is my first time visiting the Agon, and I don't know where the entrance is. Ah, I see. Then please allow me to escort you inside. I can also give you an introduction to the tournament, especially my favorite team, Beast Beneath. Wonderful. You're too kind. Okay, nice. So we do have some Lilyland representation. That's good. Now, the place that I'm referring to, I think they're over here. I could be wrong. I think they're over here. Need to start taking pictures when I find stuff. There are these two NPCs, and what they're talking about is a place called Miller Village, where they're like, oh yeah, we need to go check out Miller Village. And they're like, oh, that's the one to say love me, the cable car. Could have done that. I was afraid to turn me down. The cable car felt like a good spot to do it. Oh, okay. Basically, they have like very special terminals that apparently, I think they basically like they're altered terminals in Miller Village that maybe make some of the echoes stronger. And the guy was basically saying, I don't know, that sounds like it could, or the girl, I think it was either the guy or girl. One of them was saying that could affect the fairness of the actual, match, basically. Like, how are they going to do that? Doesn't that call into question the fairness of the competition if people are altering their terminals in Miller Village? So yeah. Is this Lilyland would be like Bora Waters, question mark? That's the question. Like, is it going to be like Bora Waters, or is it going to be more like Riccioli Island, maybe? I feel like it's probably going to be like Riccioli Island. Because we're not going to get like a giant place, but we might get like a smaller place similar to like Riccioli Island. Hanging Gardens? Ooh, that sounds like fun. Hanging Gardens sounds really cool, actually.
I'm sorry to whoever that hit. But I was gonna say too, okay, so now that we spoke to them, let me go back to the card event. The thing is too, I was telling chat yesterday, I'm very curious about the adoption rate for Cartethiya. Extremely curious. Because this character, like, how many of you all actually skipped Cartethiya? You know what I'm saying? Because this character feels way too good to skip. Like, legitimately. Like, she feels way too good to skip. Mm-hmm. Then there's the Atlantis Myth to exploit. Possibly with New Federation. Easy skip for Augusta and Yuno? I'm a whale. Skipping isn't my lexicon. Oh. Mine's S6R5. She's a real monster. 2 dead stats in the build only, but trying to improve. Y'all are wild, bro. Y'all are wild. Little. Oh, okay. Wait, Leviathan. You see? Can you see Leviathan? It should be coming back around. Oh, she popped it. But yeah, if you see that, you'll see it swimming in the water. True Augusta looks peak. No, honestly, she does. She really does. I think Yuno is probably, in my opinion, not like I gave my opinion on the characters in the thing, but Yuno is probably like the prettiest character in my opinion. I think they all look really good, mind you. But it just like, I think I have a weakness for twin tails, right? To this day, I'm still waiting to get like a Karenina character from Punishing Great Raven, somebody who looks like Karenina. And so, but yeah, I think she, like, her face is just really pretty looking. But then like the Augusta looks really good as well. It's hard, man. Like I always tell people, the hardest part of Wuthering Waves is not the combat. Like the combat is hard, but trying to pick what character to get is the hardest part in my opinion. Because they all look amazing. I hate the red one, Carousel. Red? Oh my gosh. I don't even think I fought those yet, and I don't know. You know, I believe her correct name is Augusta Support. Oh my gosh, stop. You think that's gonna happen though? Because I had tweeted one time, I was like, all right, time to play guess which one is the support. When they got announced, I was like, one of them is support, we know it. So which one is it? The fireplace is the best for photo ops. True. How you doing, Eden's Garden? Feels like a rectifier. I agree. I love the fact that we can just walk around as her, you know? Like, you can eternally just go around the map as this character. That's so cool to me. All right. That was spicy. You lost. Go take your potion. Fine. Recovering patient. My leg. My leg. My poor leg. All right, let's see. Marcia. You lost, so take your potions. No excuses. Can't argue back. I'm the loser after all. Oh, drinking that bitter stuff is even more painful than getting hurt. Excuse me, is this the Lord Prestige here? She's so pretty. May applause greet you. Nice to meet you. I'm the Lord Procedure. Judging by that look in your eyes, you're here for a duel, aren't you? She's got an ombre sort of thing going on in her eyes. She's got it's like 2 colors in there. Yo, that's so sick. Worst part of Flirt is a long veil covering the treasure. Okay. No cap, I have fun fighting Red Carousel because it lasted longer than even holograms against my Cartethiya. That's actually insane. No, but I was saying the same thing for us, you know, for us normal humans, Cena, for us normal humans, I was saying the same thing. Because, like, mind you, I'm S2, so I maybe don't fully count. I have S6 Zani on my other account, though, so I'll probably try it against her. Even though S6 Cartethiya, in my opinion, is probably
light years stronger than Zani. I'm pretty sure. Because the thing is, Zani still kind of wants that team ability. I mean, I guess technically Cartethiya does too, but I feel like Cartethiya is more self-sufficient than Zani is. But I was just saying, even fighting it like with my normal team, I was like, I really like enemies like this because you can actually do rotations on them. It's not just like, you know, one strong ability and they die. Like, you can legitimately do rotations on enemies like the Karasaur. I hope they continue with that, to have enemies like that in the world, because I just think they're fun. I wish Zani was as self-sufficient as Cartethiya. Yeah, it would be nice. But to be fair, S6 Zani does so much damage against most enemies. You can fight her you can fight solo. Mind you, that's just me. Obviously, S0 is different. I have an account with Zani at S0, but I'm still kind of building her. She's she's maxed in terms of like where it is. She's like level 70 because I haven't hit the final world level yet. But yeah, I understand what you mean. Has anyone noticed that Lupa has a tacit mark-like patterns on her eyes? Oh, interesting. On her eyes? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, you're talking about those. Okay, I see what you're saying. That's a little bit different. That's a little bit different. I think that's just a creative decision, more so. Yeah, I think that's just a creative decision, in my opinion. I know a lot of y'all are like, wait, how'd you have that just like on standby? Well, if you were your last stream, you know why. Have you seen how far Carthethia's ult reaches? I've seen pretty far. I was like, I did it like from one side of Mount Firmament to the other. I was like at the intro where you like get on the docks and then I shot it straight at the dragon's head, teleported to the dragon's head, and I saw the line on the dragon's head. 4 kilometers. So I don't even know the full extent, but yeah, I only wanted to get S6 characters for the title decoration. True. Judging by that look in your eyes, you're here for a duel, aren't you? Unfortunately, my hands are a little tied at the moment. Oh, interesting. There's more. As you can see, I'm a medic around here. She is so pretty. This is such a pretty NPC. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm a little bit stun locked right now. She is gorgeous. Bro, it's reached like Genshi's nation to Ritasita that far. Oh my gosh. That's actually wild. That's nothing. People were posting firing from Black Shores into Chicho. Yo. See, this is the stuff I love, man. This is the stuff I love. Like the community memes and all this stuff, man. I love it so much. It's so fun. Like the Camellia memes, it's beautiful. As you can see, I'm the medic around here. A while back, the gladiators launched a small-scale hunt for tacit discords, and now the camp is overflowing with the injured. Okay, so gladiators launched a small-scale hunt for TDs, and now the camp is overflowing. Dang, that sucks. The TDs sent the gladiators packing. Sheesh. Many of them are stubborn, to say the least. They only agreed to treatment after I had bested them in a game of Peak of Prestige. Why Peaks of Prestige? They won't just follow the treatment plans? After spending so much time fighting in the hunting grounds, their pride won't let them back down easily, and Septimont's strength settles everything. I'm sorry, y'all. This NPC is way too pretty. It's not just me, right? Like, I just want to... Is it just me? Can y'all verify that it's not just me? Because I just want to make sure I'm not the only one who's seeing this. Like, you know, maybe I'm tripping. Is this a side quest? This is the Peaks of Prestige event, the card game event. That's what this is. Which is honestly really fun. Like, it's legitimately like a really fun time. I hope they update it as time goes on and make this a permanent game mode, because it's really fun. She is for sure. No, not just you. Okay, like, yeah, just you. I lied. I want to say, because like, yeah, she is really pretty. But you can't exactly brawl when you're laid up in bed, can you? So I made a little rule when the game became popular. Any disputes settled in Peaks of Prestige, not with fists. Surprisingly, everyone agreed, maybe because the game is just that fun. The only downside is I'm bound by the same rule. Every time someone refuses my medical advice, I have to win them over with a duel. And today I still have 2 stubborn patients left to deal with. If I help you beat them, you'll be free to duel me? Technically, yes. Gosh, this is pretty. Sounds like you're quite confident. Very well, I'll leave those to you. Just be quick and clean, defeat them and make sure they follow the treatment plans, all right? All right. Now, like I said, I've been trying to, oh, over here too, huh? I don't want to drink this. Care refusing patient. Oh, that's an interesting hair color. It looks kind of green. I'd rather tough it out than drink one of Dr. Marcia's potions. Okay, let's see. Press here to view the information about your opponent and this duel. Oh, he uses the Felion Barrigal. Reduce your opponent's HP to 0 or half. Okay, got it. You must choose Resonator Tactics in deck before your duel. All right, well, I guess we're using Rover. Let me see, do I have a choice with... For this round, increase your echo strength by 1. Each time you modulate, randomly increase the strength of your echoes by 1. I think I'm gonna use this one instead. And then for the deck, I mean, I heard this one is good, so we'll try this one. You'll choose your new deck? Yeah. They're gonna upgrade it for sure. Receptionist girl from the first arena fight is prettier. Receptionist girl from... I remember the one you're talking about. Is she still there in the world? I'd have to go back and check. Them casually giving her Chingli skin hair accessories. Yeah, I did notice that. I'm gonna say they need a hot swordsman woman like Alpha and Virgil. I think we could possibly get that with New Federation. When Alpha comes out, we know, like, let's be honest, we know we're gonna get an Alpha at some point. When that character comes out, they'll probably end up being like the most gotten character. Like, that character is going to probably end up like destroying the top-up center. This is my last taco.
Nope, I like this. All right. Diggy Duggy the pot of greed equivalent. Lose 3 battle stages in total, reach round 5. Cool. So let's see, they have those two, and that guy in the background. I have 2 rounds, so I feel like, yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to sacrifice him first. Wait, hold on. 3 cards. Oh wait, no. No, not sacrifice. I have to transform him, and then I want more energy though. That's the thing. Let me see. What does this guy do again? Transform increases echo strength. Okay. Feel like this is rough. Let's see. If I play this card, insufficient energy to deploy. How much do I need? Oh, 3. Dang. Do I have to get rid of him? I like this one, but the bear seems stronger, so I think we get rid of him. We put the bear down. Only 3 cards can only be deployed through modulation. Oh gosh, this is so difficult. Okay, let's try 3 more cards. Let's see. Modulation is the only way. So if I play this first. What does this do again? Not that it matters that much. When you modulate this echo, draw 2 cards. Oh, shoot. Insufficient energy. I need 3. So... Dang, am I about to lose those turns off rip? It almost feels like it. 3, 3, 3, and then 1. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit rough. I think we can do this, though. I think we can do this to start. I think this is... We can make this work. So let's fight this out. What's funny, the Dark Knight is like a nod to Ragnarok. Oh no, it 100% is a nod to Ragnarok. Not even, it's very intentional. All right, I'm really relying on my Guardian right now. If my Guardian wins, then we're good. If my Guardian wins, then we're good. He looks like he's about to win. Okay, nice. He's got a little bit of health left though, so we're gonna need him to, they're gonna need to take this guy out really quickly. Okay, he's drawing attention. Nice. Little dude's drawing the attention. We took him out. Okay, now they have a little bit of health, but if they work together, one more shot. Okay, he backed up. So if they collide, it's over. Okay, let's go. Okay. Whew. We did it. Modulate's the other way around, life. What is it that I put the bear on top? Is it if I wait? Where my cards go? Why do I have a new hand? Did I miss out on what this meant? Where did my hand go? Does it reshuffle each time? I didn't realize they refreshed. Darn it. Darn it. Okay, it's okay. We have a diggy duggy. We have a diggy duggy. Uh-oh, Scuddy. Yeah, we have a diggy duggy though. But yeah, like I said, I try to commentate these matches. I think it's fun. If we ever have a community thing where like we're doing these matches, like PvP, I will commentate, I promise. All right. So I have to modulate the cost 1 echo first. All right. Then I sacrifice this one. Then there we go. Viewer battles are a necessity now in the TCG. Let's see. Okay, so we got that now. We have 2 left. I think what I want to do, now that I know they refresh, this guy transforms. Let me see if I transform him. So I get 2, then I can use that. But what does this do? Transform 3, increases your echo strength by 2 and calm by 1 in this round. That actually sounds very worth it. So I think what we'll do is we'll do that. We'll do this. Hopefully this works out, right? And then we will, oh wait, I don't have enough to, dang it. All right, it's fine. I still have this option. So active for this round, increase your echo strength by 1. All right, that works. We will take those. All right, let's see how this fight goes. 6 and 4. They have a lot of strength, but they don't have as much defense. We have, let me see, that one does, that one doesn't. I think we can still manage this. There's still actions available this turn. Are you sure you want to start the battle stage now? What action do I have available? I don't think I do I? Am I tripping? I mean, yeah, like I can sacrifice this, but that isn't gonna really do much, right? When you sacrifice a card, I'm pretty sure you only get 1. You don't get 2 from sacrificing 1 card. So it's not like I can just start yet. Well, actually, does it carry over? Do the recycled points carry over? Really love the gondolas and Septimont. Why do you like them so much? They don't carry over? Okay, got you. Yeah, so at that point, yeah, we're chilling then. It always max to 2? Got you. Okay. Reset. Gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Exactly. All right, so looks like it's a 2v4. The bear is coming out strong. We got this. Ooh, the bear with the AoE attacks. You love to see it. But unfortunately, our guardian went down very quick. It was like a coordinated attack from the guardian. However, the bear is coming through. They just really can't handle this defense. Now, it's going to be in a little bit of trouble if it doesn't take out this arrow predator soon. Okay, 1v1. If you can survive at least 2 attacks from this enemy. Oh, no! And we're down. And the Celestials lost this round. It is currently 1 versus 1 in this fight. It is okay though. The Celestials are a little bit on the back foot, but they will come through. I have faith. You win some, you lose some. Isn't that right, Jeff? Yeah, that's right, Tony. You know the type of things we see in these fights? It's never over till it's over. All right, so let's see. When you modulate this echo, increase your strength by 2. And okay, I really like this Echo, y'all. I really like this Echo. So I think it's about time that we level up our backline. There we go. Our backline is leveled up. We can actually sacrifice both of these now and level up the entire group. As much as I would like to not sacrifice these guys, for the time being, as we're building things up, this looks like the options that we're gonna go with. So we're gonna sacrifice these guys. We're gonna bring these guys up. There we go. All right, this defense is looking much better this time. Hopefully our buddy right here can, can survive. I really hope that this guy can play, basically this is our catapult right now. This is our medieval catapult in the form of a Verdian Blaze? Excuse me, Vertiblaze Saurian, the baby variant. So I'm hoping that the Vertiblaze is able to really, put in some work this time around. They had us in the first half, not gonna lie, but we got this. More like the second half. All right, so 3v4. Guardian goes in. They are targeting our Guardian off rip. This is not looking good. If our Guardian can back up just a little bit. Okay, fortunately the Guardian is very agile though. The Guardian is very agile, but I'm gonna need the Vertiblaze to the aim just a little bit better. Just a little bit better. We have our friend, the bear is really just taking it out. And what an amazing showcase. Not a single person down. That's how you do it. 8 smackaroos right to the opponent's health bar. That's how you do it. What do you think about that, Jeff? Well, Tony, as we say, it's not over till it's over. That was a perfect comeback on the side of the Celestials. Putting that baby Vertiblaze in the back was a very, very smart decision. Sometimes you need a little bit of bolstering of your back line. You can't go all offense. Sometimes you need like a little bit of support in the background. And I think the Celestials did a great job of doing that. Now the real question, Tony, how will Team Hindered Gladiator respond? Well, Tony, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure right now. It's not looking too good for them. It looks like they did a little bit of transforming and sacrificing. Let's see. I'm not seeing that much of a change, even in terms of the offense's attack or defense. They still have this. Really, I'm not so sure about this decision to put the Aero Predator in the front line. I feel like we would normally see more, but this is still the early stages of the tournament. So perhaps later on, we'll see a little bit more advanced gameplay. However, back to the Celestials, I think they're making some really amazing decisions. Back to the action. So the carapace in this battle stage, for every 12 seconds the Echo survives, deal 3 additional damage. Oh wow! When you modulate this Echo, if invisibility is already activated, increases its Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Cost 1 echoes can only be modulated. Okay. Deployed inherits and activates all special skills from the Echo it was placed on. Oh, so placing this on this guy would actually be the play then. Placing the thing on this guy would be the play. So we sacrifice this. There we go. We sacrifice this. And now we can place this one on this one. Oh wait, it hasn't been, gosh. I keep forgetting how that works. But you know what? It's fine. Why? Because we can put this one here. Wait, no. It costs 3. Oh, max echoes are on the field. Okay. So what we will do then is transform display up to 1 cost echoes from the deck and add one of them to your hand. Okay, we'll transform this one then. Let's see, or the other option is we replace this one with this one. It has much more defense. You know what? I think if we do that though, does that cost? Does it cost energy to transform? I mean, to modulate? Does that cost? The commentator sounds a bit biased. Oh, it does? Dang it. That might not work out, then. That might not work out. The only thing I can think of is if I replace the car, this one with the car. It has no damage though, which is interesting. But it ramp. You know what?
We're gonna take a gamble. We're gonna take a gamble, everybody. We're gonna sacrifice this one. We're gonna put this one there. I didn't actually have to sacrifice that one, but we're not gonna talk about it. It's a big brain decision, y'all just don't realize it yet, okay? It's a big brain decision and you just don't realize it yet. Watch this. Watch this. All right, so we have the car. It's gonna be it's a little bit of a slow burn, you know, but it's okay. So we have the active fight going on. There we go. It's not doing as much damage, but time is going. And now it's getting into the back line. The carapace is getting into the back line. All right, so the LaGuardia Guardian isn't doing too well, but they are combating together. This is a long game plan. It's a long game plan. Our buddy LaGuardia is pushing in there in the back line. Boom. It eventually is going to do something. I assure you. Okay, and it hits for something. There we go, and we see the multiple hits. LaGuardia is down, but we still win because in the end, that car was there for interference. It was running interference on the play. You understand? Right? Like I was running interference because that while the Aero Predator and now Big Man on Campus is coming into play. Now the Big Man on Campus. You see, the thing is, the Carapace was running interference for the other two because this Aero Predator in the back line, it was like, no, I'm not gonna just let you sit back there and do all that. You see what I'm saying? So while the Carapace was attacking the chunky health bar of the, while the Aero Predator was attacking the chunky health bar of the Carapace, right? While that was occurring, the other two were taking care of this group. You see what I'm saying? It was all planned out. Y'all just didn't see it. Believe in the heart of cards. Exactly. Big brain, sacrifice your face. No, Mr. Face, no, you don't understand. Like I said, what I just said, like it was for the greater good. Okay? It was for the greater good. So next, we have the Big Man on Campus. You see, because the thing is, that one was gonna have to go anyway. That one was gonna have to go. And on top of that, it was a morale booster. You see what I'm saying? Because I know he didn't look like a morale booster, but it was just like to show people, because when the Carapace came onto the field, a lot of people were counting the Carapace out. It was like, oh, you only have 0 attack? What? Like, why? I don't want you on the team. You know what I'm saying? Like LaGuardia and the Bear were just like, we don't want you on the team. You only have 0 attack. So that was a very intentional strategic play, so that when the LaGuardia saw how the Carapace basically kind of came back, you know what I'm saying? When they saw that, then they're like, okay, you know what? Not as bad. You see, because originally the morale was gonna go down because they're like, oh no, the Carapace is here. Like it had 0 attack, this isn't gonna be good. But now they realize like, oh shoot, no, actually this is really lit. You know what I'm saying? Like this is actually gonna work out. And sometimes you have to go back, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, you know, a wise person once said an arrow has to be pulled back before it can fly. You hear me? Exactly. All right? It's just like, y'all didn't see the vision. Y'all didn't see the vision, but I did, okay? You didn't see the vision, but God did. You didn't see the vision, but God did, okay? All right, thank you very much. I'm here all week. I mean, we're just, and look, and now, right? Bam, easy, level it up. Oh, what? You see 3? The Carapace has a 3 now? The Carapace has a 3 attack, right? Or 3 strength, rather. The Carapace has like a 3 strength. Okay, damage 5, right? I'm just saying, you know? Like y'all were counting it out, but I'm just saying, like, look how the turns have tabled. Okay, let's get this fight going. Outsmart them, don't let them know your next move. Exactly. All right, so yeah, now we got the Felion Barago on the field. Easy. Okay, Carapace is doing damage off rip now, and it's going to continue actually, because as we know, with the Carapace is going to get bigger. LaGuardia putting in that work, right? Who's next? Look at this. It's always unfair. It's look at the yo, okay, seriously, the Felion Barago, you ain't got to do all that, bro. That's actually so rude. I feel bad for him, but it is what it is. And 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out in the whole ball game. Celestials win it.
Celestials win it. LOL, I was on your side. I said the card was OP. Cards were selling. Exactly. Oh, I get it. Like sacrificing spiders. So he sacrifices the spider for no reason as a warning to the card to perform as a moral boost. Yo, Mr. Face, I can't believe you still remember that. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say to that, for real. But it tastes so bitter. Okay. Motivate the patient through a duel. All right. Next! Long story short, next. My leg. You're lucky I don't got a clip ready. The big monkey with the personal grudge. I'm telling you, that thing was just swinging. And that one damage at the end. Like, that thing was just swinging. Okay, let's see. Reduce your opponent's HP to 0 or have. Okay, got it. Start duel. All right, next up. This is actually so fun. Oh, level 5 skilled duelist. Okay, so they're actually higher level than us. They're higher level than us, but it's okay. All right. No need to worry. No need to fret. When this echo is in the deployment zone, draw 1 additional card at the start of the deployment stage each round. All right, transform. Yeah, we know that. We know that, and we know that. Okay. All right, let's start. We take this. Brent's gonna humble me? What? Carapace is useless. Wow, put him in front line. So the echoes concentrate on him and the Guardian and the rest can do their job. Yeah, no, honestly, I was thinking about I should have put him in the front line as well. So he operates like that, but yeah. All right, so first off, I select Pot of Greed. To allow me to draw 3 more cards with my first move, Pot of Greed. Honestly, shout out to LaGuardia though. Oh, we got, oh boy, off rip. We got the Carapace off rip, y'all. Okay, so what we do first is we sacrifice this one. We sacrifice this one. Let me see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll do that for right now. Then let's see. We can't do this one yet. So I think what I want to do is I want to put this one here. I want to put this one on top. There we go. They have a LaGuardia in the back line. And then I guess what we'll have to do is, yeah, an aggressive offense, really. We'll have to do a really aggressive offense. This person is higher level than me. So, or do I solo with a strong LaGuardia, make it 5-3? Oh gosh, nah, I don't want to do that. All right, we start this way. This is how we started. All right, so, oh, all right, they engage for battle. LaGuardia v LaGuardia. Clang Bang operating basically as a chaotic neutral in this situation. Well, not so much neutral, but as a chaotic factor in this. Okay, LaGuardia goes down. Unfortunately, our Fusion Warrior was too focused. Unfortunately, the Fusion Warrior was too focused on bowing to the opponent, and as a result, ended up, basically losing this one, unfortunately. Also, it seems as though there is a unintended side effect based on the player. They ended up lowering my, the Celestials' attack. Attack points have been lowered. However, it is not too late. It is not too late because we have some defense. It is not over, everybody. The Celestials do have some defense. So let's go on the ground and see what life is saying. All right, so everybody, listen up. That was unfortunate first match. Like I said, my boy the Fusion Guardian Warrior dude. Like I say, he bows a lot, and that's kind of how he works. I can't blame him for it. You know what I'm saying? But that's just kind of what he does. That's his thing.
right? Insufficient energy. Okay, yeah. So that's just his thing, y'all. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring some more people in. You know what I'm saying? So that way, like I said, while the Future Warrior is doing his thing, we have some other people, you know, that can do their thing. You feel me? Are you feeling what I'm laying down? You know what I'm saying? All right, so we have the Cassowary. When you transform it, the echo strength, your echo strength by 1 until the round ends. So I want to say, yeah, we could possibly transform this guy, right? Get some echo strength. We send these guys to the temporary Shadow Realm, and then we bring this guy up because you see that Lumiscale construct has a lot of defense, so it's gonna take a lot of offense to kind of take that one out. So I'm thinking that that's what we do. You see this one right here, it's gonna be kind of in the background, you know, shooting shots, trying to stay alive, while these two do a lot of the heavy lifting. On the offense side, this thing, you know, this one, it has a 4 in offense, and these guys have a 3 in defense. So we will manage, I believe. I think it's going to be really come down to taking out this June Rock first. Taking out the Pigeon June Rock first. So if we can hit the Pigeon June Rock, it's almost down. 1 fire shot should be good. Okay, now we are all focused on the Lumiscale contract. All at a time. It has some solid defense. It's not looking too good, but I think if we can get a couple more hits on it before it takes out our team, this is it's a little bit crazy, but it is okay. A couple more shots should be good. Let's see. There we go. Bam. Now, this is not the optimal situation. Oh, there we go. It's not the optimal situation, everybody. It's not the optimal situation. But one more shot, and it is good. You see, a lot of people didn't believe in us. I mean, a lot of people probably didn't believe in the Celestials, you know? But I had faith. What about you, Jeff? Well, you know, Tony, I think it's very clear to say they had us in the first half. They had the Celestials in the first half. Non-biased commentary, everybody. They had the Celestials in the first half. However, as you saw, the long game plan on the side of the Celestials was able to defeat a superior opponent in experience. All right, but as we learned in the very beginning of this peak of prestige, the Celestials are new, but they show promise, and we're seeing that right now here, Tony. Yes, I think I see exactly what you mean. Yeah, the Celestials really showed up. I don't think anybody saw that coming, to be honest with you. I almost didn't see that coming. But you know what? Some people might not have had faith, but God did. All right, so let's get back on the ground. Let's see what they're talking about. So I think we'll leave it there. All right, so everybody, like you said, you know, like I kind of knew it was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw it. I knew it was gonna happen. I know some of y'all, you know, catch on the ropes a little bit. Like I understand, you know, some of y'all didn't know it was gonna happen, but you know what I mean? Like we got this. You know what I'm saying? I do this, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing new. You know what I mean? So let's say we're gonna let this one do that. We're gonna do this, level everybody's stuff up, right? Let's see. And let's see. Yeah, actually, we do this for now. We're gonna save that one for later. Fallacy is Exodia. Oh shoot. It's really fun. I've been pacing myself though. Oh nice. We all know that you also didn't know it's gonna happen. What are you talking about? Like, no, y'all just didn't believe in the vision. That's all. Y'all just didn't believe in the vision. All right, so now, this 3v3, a lot, you know, the Guardian seems to be one of the big ones that a lot of people go after first. It is unfortunate. My guy is getting hit. He's getting focused a little bit. But you know what? The bear is saying, hey, look, don't forget. Hashtag never forget. And so you see the Vertiblaze is getting 3v1 and he is holding his own. One more shot, there we go. One more shot. Oh, okay, no. Okay, so basically now we have the bear. This is gonna be big. The bear's gonna need to use some AoE attacks to really hammer this home. It's not looking too good for the bear, to be honest with you, everybody. On the side of the superior, the Severe Gladiator, an experience. Yeah, you know, it was a rough go. It was a rough go at it. That happens. This Lumi scale construct was a really clutch play on the side of the offense. But let's see how the Celestials come back through. Like, do you have a video that talks about the massive weapons around Septimont yet? Not yet. Septimont videos are gonna start coming out next week. All right, so let's see what we have. So the carapace, we have the carapace. It's in play, or it is soon to be in play. So now, insufficient energy, yeah. There we go, bam. So one of the things that we notice about this is that there we go. The LaGuardia Knight has been taking a lot of the damage, you know, kind of going out early. But there is hope. There is hope, my friends. Because now that the carapace is on the field, this is gonna be a different game. It's gonna be a different game, ladies and gentlemen. So we start by increasing the strength. Let's see how they respond. Let's see how the Celestials respond. So we start off. This is a 4v3. There is a lot happening right now. The carapace is being heavily targeted by a large amount of people. It seems the size of the carapace is not operating to its benefit due to the fact that there are so many people attacking it. The bear is also being taken down, and unfortunately this is another down for the Celestials. How will they recover? Beyblade. How will the Celestials recover? Well, would you look at that? The Felion Barangol has come to play. So this time, we're gonna put him in the front line. Him in the back line. Let's see what they do. Let's go on the ground. Jeff? Yeah, that's all right. Sounds like a good plan, Tony. All right, y'all. So I'm not gonna lie, y'all. We're getting a little bit cooked right now. We're getting a little bit cooked, okay? But you know what? It's okay. I have a plan. You just wait and see. So we are going to overwhelm them with strategy and pressure. Time for sacrifice. Oh, great setup. All right, so now that Felion Barangol is on the field, we have the carapace. It's back here. Now the bear is going after the vertebrates. It's honestly not looking too good. But if the vertebrates can hold out just a little bit longer, it's actually doing quite a lot. I want to say we'll come back to that fight. I think the vertebrates is going to have it though. The carapace, and they're all going after the Lumi scale. They see that the Lumi scale has been a really big issue in this fight, so they're all going right after that. Meanwhile, you have the Gulpup kind of just minding its own business, and the Verteblade said, "No, sir, not today. We are coming for you." Honestly, if I were to be honest, the Gulpup is selling. The battle is playing now. Both sides continuously are losing HP, and the Celestials take the match. Could this be the turnaround that the Celestials were looking for? Could this be the turnaround that the Celestials were looking for? Magikarp said, not today. I will fight when I feel like fighting. A medal of prestige for novices. Every duelist starts here, even the most gifted. All right. Celestial, what Nigo? That was the name that they gave me, so I went with Celestials. Appreciate you, Ragnar. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you win. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, that's just how I operate, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta make it entertaining for the people, you know what I mean? Yes, Mr. Light.
can you tell us what your thought process was when you were going through that fight? Well, you know, I was like, you know, I thought that my duelist had more experience than me, so I was just like, all right, considering that case, I think maybe I should play to that strength and allow them to think that it's just another day in the park. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to show them that it was like, it was a real fight, which is why I won that first one, you know what I'm saying? But then after, you know, after some time, I was like, okay, you know, I gotta ease up a little bit, you know, let them get confident. And as soon as you get confident, they get a little bit overconfident, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to study your opponent. And I knew that my opponent was from Septimont. You know what I'm saying? I knew my opponent was from Septimont, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna just take that to my advantage. You know what I'm saying? Use that to my advantage. And the Septimonians, they're very prideful. You know what I'm saying? They're very prideful people. So I was like, I'm gonna use that to my advantage, and I'm gonna take them out when they least expect it. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, you know, with My Hero Academia, when it was like, you know, All Might versus All for One. And then, you know, he had like his arm was all looking like kind of weak, you know what I'm saying? It was just down here weak. And then he's like, boom, boom. And that's basically what I did. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Next. All right, Marcia. You're back. How did it go? 2 wins in a row. Right on time. I just finished mixing my last batch of points. Now I can give you the duel you came for. Honestly, I never found Peaks of Prestige particularly fun. Dang! But you still became a Lord of Prestige? She's just a prodigy, apparently. All for my patience. Yo, she's she's amazing. What the heck? She became a master just so she could treat her patients. Yo, she's actually, she's actually the GOAT. All my patients I practiced, followed guides, studied tactics, and before I knew it, they made me a Lord of Prestige. Though you've done me a favor, don't expect me to go easy on you. My reputation is on the line. Sheesh. The third Lord of Prestige, Marcia, the Life Spring, accepts your challenge. Yo, this is so cool. All right. Sheesh. Okay, you know what? Before we do that, let's see, where do we go to like level up our stuff? I honestly don't remember. Where do you go to like level up your decks and what have you? LOL nerd. What? Where do I do it at? Duelist level? Flame, thank you. Proceed. Okay, I guess here. Nice. Okay, so the Life Spring, got it. Collection, Echo Overview. Let's see, Echoes, build deck. Let's see. Gin Rock. There we go. Cyan, Feathered Heron. We need those. There we go. Get one of them. Let's see. We can take one of these out. One of these out. Save. Now, how many? We still have quite a few. All right. Marcia, let's do it. In the event only, got you. Man, why can't we get that menu scroll wheel in mobile, question mark? Oh, really? That's a thing? That's not a thing? Oh, shoot. Do you know what cartethiya thinks of Cantarella? Yes. Yes, she is very grateful to her, and she feels kind of like indebted to her. All right, we're gonna sit down. Hold on, one sec. Moon did read it. I think Moon was just asking if I read it. Truth be told, I don't read every single character's thing. I read some of them, but I don't read all of them. And it's not so much like I don't like them. It's more so it's just, I think for me, I focus more on like the world. And then I go to the characters if need be. That's just, I don't know. That's kind of like my area of a focus, I guess you could say. Let's see. Yeah, transform, increase your echo strength by 2. Confirm. There we go. And that, like I said, it's not to say that I don't, but I'm just saying that's like not the place that I normally go to. Sheesh. Got it. First, anyway. I usually will go there if, like for later. 6. Okay, I want to use that actually. Transforming, that does something. So let's put this one here. Let's put this one here. Insufficient energy to deploy. Oh, okay. Let's see, if I get rid of that one, I think that's enough for that. And then 2, but it needs 3. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit rough. This might be a little bit rough. So that's +1. All right. That's the strong one. Yeah, I know it's not enough. Darn it! I wanted to do it, but I can't. So I guess we'll just level this one up really strong, and this is just gonna be like our one for the fight. All right, so 1v2. You know what I'm saying? We always rock. You know, we're always the undefeated champ, the underrated underdog champ. So they're having a smart decision to go, like, you know, from 2 sides. Unfortunately, the Vertiblaze is missing their shots. This is not good. We have a strong defense, but we need to. I focus on the Aero Predator first. It doesn't feel like the other one's doing too much damage. I think this is a good decision on the part of the Vertiblaze. Unfortunately, it missed. If he can get this last shot, okay, now we can focus. The Saber Bar is not doing too much, but it is moving a lot. Hopefully the Vertiblaze is able to hit their shots one more. There we go. It was close, but they got it. The Celestials with an amazing first round performance. Read the Dodo's passive, question mark? Transform 1, increase your echoes by 1 until the round ends. Yes, I recall. Echoes with transform take effect when dragged into the transform area. Yep. Yeah, I do know about that. I do know about that. Actually, yeah, I probably should have did that first, but you know, still figuring that out. When the battle stage starts, this echo deals 50% more damage to enemy echoes for 12 seconds. Interesting. That sounds fun. Let's see. We'll transform Diggy Duggy. There we go. That sounds good. I don't need 2 carapaces. I'll probably get rid of that. Different echo. Okay, got you. I like the voice compensation and appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's see. So I like that one's ability. I probably should have put this. I should have modulated that one though. It has a pretty cool ability. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
So I could sacrifice 3 to get 1 out there, but I need to put 1 on top. And I don't know if that equals out. So we'll test this out. We'll test this out. So 2 and 2, that's 3 and 2, yeah. This guy, if you transform it, increases your echo strength by 2 and... Okay, got it. We might go with that one, honestly. Oh, it requires 3 to do so. Okay. Here we go. Nice. And then for this one, we just, you know, start the fight. All right, let's see how this works. It's gonna do a lot of damage. It seems really early, so hopefully it can get that. It's getting focused really hard though. The hope is that its mobility is able to help. All right, there we go. It's doing really good. Okay, if we can get a couple more attacks in, I think it would have been worth it. It needs to move from that spot though. Unfortunately, it didn't. All right, this is we're in a similar situation to where we were in last time. 2v1. However, I think this one will probably last longer because of the fact, you know, it's not moving. It's not as agile as the door. Now it is a proper 1v1. It's really going to come down to how much defense and how much damage. I think that our Vertiblaze pal can still actually win this out, as we see. And with that, it looks like we came through on another victory on the side of the Celestials. They came through, not we, unbiased commentary. How's it going, Asia? And the Celestials are 2 for 2. All right, now we have a familiar face with the Lumen Scale construct. Honestly, that has been a thorn in the side of the Celestials. Let's see how they are able to handle this this threat. So we are starting off with, okay, it looks like a transformation is gonna happen first. Now, what are we gonna do after that is the real question. Oh wait, no, looks like they're thinking, let's go on the ground. All right, so how's it going? Yeah, everybody. I'm thinking about this because it's just like, I could sacrifice 1 to bolster. Like, I could see that happening. Like, as much as I like the Vertiblaze, I think sacrificing it might be the best choice here. So I can do this, and then I can do this right here. Let me see. Transform, you recover 12 HP as a duelist. Now this seems like a really strong ability, but fortunately we have another one, so we'll keep that for right now. We have the bird. We'll bring the bird on the front lines. And now with this, we'll probably end up just getting rid of that. We could bring the boar in just as a third option, or we can get rid of it and bolster the attack of the other 2. That's the question. This one adds another element of, like, you know, offense. Not like a lot of offense, but it has, you know, it has 2. So that's where the real question comes in. Once during my duels, the 2 echoes died at the same time, but the opponent's echo had a longer die animation, so I lost. Oh no! Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Yeah, like I feel like this is a situation where I think we keep this one on field. Gosh, it's, if anything, just so that the bird can put in some work. I think we do that so the bird can put in some work. So let's try this. Let me see, 5. I guess the other alternative is like, because the thing is, that thing is gonna stay around for a while. So do I want, you know what? No. Wait, what? Oh no, I screwed. You know what? I'm done. I messed up, y'all. I messed up pretty big just now. But let's see what happens. Okay, the bird. Okay, yeah. I messed up.
Looks like life messed up there. Didn't realize that by putting that card on the play, it would use up energy that could no longer be recovered. This is not looking too good. You know, the cyan herons are an endangered species, and this is not helping anything in the sense of ecological preservation. Hopefully, life will not make a decision such as that one again, because that was truly an unfortunate turn of events. Let's see what else life has up his sleeve. All right, everybody. So we're gonna transform right here. We'll transform right here. We're gonna have this one go to the Shadow Realm. We can bring this one out on the field, however, or which I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna bring this one on the field. It can only be deployed. We'll deploy it then over top of the monkey. So we're gonna have a powerhouse team right here. Hey, Life, how are you doing? I'm sad I'm unable to get Cartethiya, and I regret pulling for Chicona. Wait, why are you unable to get Cartethiya? I'm about to say, her pack, you still have 2 weeks. You still have 2 weeks. Don't give up. Let me see. All right, let's see how this works. Only 30 pulls and fully farmed. As I'm saying, like, there's gonna be more events though. But I say you never know. It's not over till it's over, as they say. All right. So the bird, the cyan heron. I'm gonna be honest. Cyan heron doesn't look like it's doing any damage. Is it bugged? Okay, it did something there just now. I need the cyan heron to kind of focus though. It's not looking like it's making much of an effort in this fight. There we go. Yep, and that one is out, unfortunately. Yeah, the cyan heron is really missing a lot of its attacks. Mike, I'm not really sure what the logic behind this is, but it's not looking too good on the side of the Celestials. The cyan heron spent an extremely long amount of time trying to take out one small creature, it seems. How will life recover? All right, well, it looks like the Felion Berengal is now on the field. Let's see, what will they do to bring this back? Got wrecked again. Do a single pull until the very last second of the banner. Yeah, absolutely. You never know, Manangar. You never know. Good night, love. Meet you tomorrow. Have a nice day. All right, you do the same. You do the same. Oh, yeah, technically she is really good for Gian as well. Let's see. So transform increases your echo strength. Yeah, by 1 until the round ends. Okay, so I could transform these two, and it would essentially give me 2. That would give me 2, but I feel like that's the same effect as this. For this round, increase your echo strength by 1. Is this all together until the round ends? Yeah. So doing these two would still kind of get me with the same results. C1. I think what I'll do is I'll do this. Then I will do this. And then I will do this. And this. And then this. All right. 4 and 3, 5 and 6. Okay. Let's see how this goes. They'll boost it by Rover. I think there was something missing from that cool mop. All right, so we have Big Man on campus coming through. It looks like they're making a sweeping return. And now it is just the Lumi Scale Concentrate. Honestly, this seems like a pretty opening closed case. Oh, the Felion Berengal brings out
the tornado. How much is this one gonna do? 23 whopping points. This is not looking good on the side of the medic. All right, 12 points versus 3 points. I think we all know what direction this round is going to be going in. Yep, a common move where Rover puts all their points into bolstering the attack. They want to make this a quick round, it seems. The medic will need an ambulance after this round, indeed. Where'd you get that from? Mike? Oh, you know, it just came to me. It just came to me. All right, let's see. On the side, we have this this microcosm of a fight between the LaGuardia and the Saber Boar. LaGuardia ends up deciding to move its efforts, while the poor little Saber Boar is out there saying, "Hey, don't forget about me, guys." Oh, the boar was not done with the LaGuardia. It went for blood. It said, "This fight is not over until I say it's over," and got the LaGuardia, but the Celestials still came out on top. Would you look at that? You love to see it, Jeff. You love to see it. You know, Mike, I think I understand what's happening here. Life is clearly, you know, it's interesting. Life likes to play with his food, as you will. You know, make it look like, you know, things aren't going his way. But then as soon as that round 5 came with the Felion Berengal, it was almost already over. Oh, I lost. Well, at least I know you can take good care of yourself, even without my advice. As your reward, here's the 3rd medal of prestige, the Life Spring Medal. The next load of prestige can usually be found near the village of Respite. May your journey be free of pain. Safe travels, Challenger. She's such a mature, gentle doctor, but it feels like everyone's terrified of her potions. Good for the body, sure, but the taste reminds me of a certain Phasalia friend. If she and I ever got into a duel, I wonder if it would turn out like this. Life Spring Medal. Marcia, the Life Spring Medal prestige gladiators often complain about her bitter potions, yet they still call her the Life Spring with admiration. Contarella, hey! Nice. And we now have a new tactics. In the first 3 rounds, you take 5 less damage as the duelist in the battle stage. Select one of your echoes to make it take 40% less damage for 15 seconds in the battle stage of the current round. All right, nice. Life will need the ambulance for the following team. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's see. Thank you very much. I don't know what you're talking about, Wuthering Waves. You gotta stop with these spam messages at the top of my screen, okay? I don't know what that means, okay? I'm a gacha player. I don't read, all right? Like, isn't that weird? Like, I think Koro is trying to tell us something important, but you know, Komak, it hasn't been that long. Like, believe it or not, it actually hasn't been that long. Somebody literally, somebody did that, like, I want to say a week or so ago. Like, they keep, I feel like they're trying to tell me something important at the top of the screen, but as the gacha player, since I don't read, I don't know what it means. You know what I mean? No, yeah, I understand, Komat. It's a joke, everybody. I know. It's just a joke. Gacha players don't read, so it's like they put that warning at the top, but since they know gacha players don't read. No, not the others. We came across 3-man team. Okay, the gear seemed new though. Wonder how they hammered it so badly. Maybe they were so bad gear. Unlucky peeps. So it's just like, oh yeah, they put it there, but since nobody can read, it's like the sleep joke. What's the sleep joke? What's the you know, I got you. What's the sleep joke? I'm curious. Santolicus, you quick learner. Won't be long before you can start heading out to sing. Okay, I heard that there's a bright cloud in located. Okay, What are y'all talking about? I know you've probably already gone over this in your manual, but there are things I still need to remind you about again before you head out to the Sanguis Plateaus. Okay, new area, Sanguis Plateaus. Please go ahead, Captain. First, conduct routine monitoring of the Blight Cloud's trajectory when you're hunting TDs in the plateaus. Its movements are normally confined to a single zone, but we have a surge tide imminent. Be on your guard at all times. Second, in the event of a verdant growth of the Blight Cloud, your main priority is to ensure data and records collected from the Blight Cloud remain intact. Remember, the lives of all Septimonians depend on the data. If you hold it in your hands, the data you hold in your hands, the odds of our people's safety increase, even if only one person manages to pass on that data. Understood. By the blaze of glory, I will ensure the success of this mission. You're just as blood boiling as you were when you first joined. Anyway, happy hunting. If you think there's not enough action out there, we can go a few rounds after you get back. You want to defeat the boss, but it's already morning. Then friend told you to sleep, but you are not sleeping until you defeat it. Oh, okay, that must be something else then. Happy hunting. If you think there's not enough action out there, we can go a few rounds after you get back. Okay, got you. All right, so yeah, so Sanguis Plateaus. Let me type that. There's a phenomenon called Blight Cloud. In the Sanguis Plateaus. All right. Oh, and just like that, they're gone. See, that's the thing. Like NPCs in this game, like they're not always here. Excuse me. I'm the champion. I'm the champion. You imposter. Like they're not always here at every single time of the day, so it encourages exploration. Talk all that nonsense again. What are y'all talking about? Night patrols are our responsibility. There's no room for mistakes. They didn't have me go beyond the Citadel. I hear we're short of manpower out there. Sounds like every trouble in every corner. This sounds like the trouble in every corner. Probably like the great cloud in the sky in some area. Of course, NPCs aren't like us. They have a life. Oh, well, yeah, exactly. That's funny. No, but this place is different. I think this place is different. It says the Sanguis Plateaus. That's not a place that we currently have yet. So I don't think that I think you're referring to the Mornfell Canyon. I don't think the Sanguis Plateau is a place in the game yet. I think that's a new area. Captain Drusus, when will we be assigned field missions? I've done pretty much everything there is to do around the Citadel. I think it's about time to get to see some action. I've always had an interest in recon missions in the Sanguis Plateaus. Once again, I share the same thought, but I know my skills need more work, and I'd just be holding everyone back. You're still too early for field missions. We won't let you venture beyond these walls until we're sure you can protect yourselves. But I can manage on my own. I may not be as strong as you, Captain, but I can handle the average TD just fine. I was once your age myself, so I understand the passion to get out there. And prove yourselves. How about this? Next time I go out on a mission, I'll bring you all with me. You can stick around and maybe you'll learn something. Really? Thank you. I won't let the opportunity go wasted, sir. I like your hustle. Keep an eye on him for me, Tulia. Don't let him go charging in like a lunatic at the first sign of a threat, like he always does during training. Yes, Captain. I won't, Captain. Let's say Sanguis Plateaus. Am I tripping? The name Sanguis Plateaus doesn't show up anywhere. Okay, Mornfell Canyon, Veil of Glory. I could be wrong. Border Mountains, Titan Bowl and Expanse. Yeah, Sanguis Plateaus, we've not... All the gladiators / night guards went there. They want to go there, it seems. But yeah, we have not gotten the Sanguis Plateaus yet. So that's a new area that we'll likely end up getting as we progress. I really like this place. Image, some of the gladiators are not, I imagine, yeah, are not resonators and they can fight TDs. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, we saw that in the original trailer, Saving Light. Like, we saw like a bunch of soldiers shooting, and like some of the smaller TDs, they were fighting those too, you know what I mean? Now in Jinzhou, they also had technology that allowed non-resonators to use abilities and stuff, similar to like resonators. But yeah, go south, you will see it. What will I see? I'm about to say this is south. Oh, they'll probably have the same kind of sky. I mean, we'll see. Blight Cloud might be something different, but we'll see. So yeah, Christian, what are you referring to though? What is south? What is in this direction? Hello, I see a chest. Ta-da! Oh, let's see. Yeah, like I said, we're here. And oh, are you just saying you think that's what it is? Oh, you think it's over here? Yeah, exactly, yeah. I believe it's gonna be in this area or somewhere around that area at least. Oh, my bad. I thought that was a monster. I've been playing the card game too much. I thought it was like a Fish and June Rock or something. There we go. All these bones. Where did they belong to, I wonder? Looks like kind of like dragons though, at least based on the shape of the skull. Oh, there's a gladiator. Couple gladiators. What are y'all doing over here? What are you is this a spot y'all trade at or something? The music. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yes. We got Expedition 33 and Wuthering Waves. Come back, come back. There we go. This is so good. Hey, Asta, how you doing? I wasn't gonna win an award. I'm telling you. We got Assassin's Creed WUWA too. I know it's lovely. And what's also cool is that you can go back. You can go back and do the Assassin's Creed stuff. Yeah, man. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Y'all, listen. When I heard this for the first time, I couldn't stop. I was like, I have to leave here ASAP because otherwise I won't be able to continue playing the game. It's so good. To make it fair, Nerd Life only for the next duel, and only that one duel just came back from making popcorn. Okay, got you. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because it makes sense to have it for the duel. I got you. Okay, so Yeah. I'm gonna say this is basically the spot you go to farm for her 1 costs, especially if you're running like 4-1-1-1 or 4-4-1-1-1. Yeah. Darn. Let's see. Boom. Beautiful. All right, time to go. Hey, Big Scoot! Appreciate you. Gifted a T1 to May, hey, to Moon and Neko Mom. Thank you so much, King Scoot. Very grateful. Very appreciative. And I'm sure Moon is going to be as well. Moon was in here a little bit earlier, actually, for quite a bit, but might have had to go. But I'm sure Moon will be very grateful when Moon comes back. Thank you so much. Do not take that for granted. And hopefully, like I said, congratulations on getting your clear day. If you were just doing that, I mean, not so much if you were just doing that out of kindness, but clearly you did do it out of kindness. But you will also get your clear day glider as well, which I'm honestly thinking about getting myself at some point. It would look really good with like Contarella, Shorekeeper, quite a few characters actually. This song sounds like that's a description in the house. Cheers, Guillermo. Appreciate you for sure, man, for sure. All right, there we go. We did that. We did the thing. Let's head over to Septimont, and specifically the new spot, or the spot for the gladiator thing. I like flying. Like, I like flying there, so I'm gonna fly there. Let's see. Arsenosa is right here. I was gonna say I kind of wanted to do like a I guess I could go here. I wanted to do like an Assassin's Creed thing real quick, but we'll just do this. Like in this game, because it's so pretty, sometimes I don't really want to like get there immediately. By the way, in this area, you hear the music, right? This song plays when you go over here. It's like a song, but I think it only exists in this spot of the map. Which is, I find it very interesting. Now, does it play any time of day or is it only during the daytime? Let the beat drop. Yep, here it is. Yeah, I was just like, oh shoot. Did you know about the change in the music guy? I don't remember his name. No, Zolto. Change in the music guy? Explain. Or are you telling me about the fact that there's a music guy, the music guy from the Fool's Troop is in Septimont? Yeah, are you saying, yeah, the guy in he's in Septimont now? Like he was in the Fool's Troop? Hanging out there, but then he's here now. Defeat those gladiators, you will get an achievement. Yeah, I know. But they look dangerous.
They look dangerous. So after this, we're gonna do the next card fight. And you all will get to see Nerd Life. For those of y'all who haven't seen who Nerd Life is, we have a friend of the stream coming by. Yeet. All right. Ouch. Sheesh. Okay. Here we go. All right, there we go. Fusion Boy and Glacial Girl. Wait, why does that sound like Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Is that like a Shark Boy and Lava Girl reference? Brother? No, it's not. I only got hit like one time. These guys do a lot of damage, and she takes half her health when she ults. They changed the set to background settings so you can hear the music even if you're far away. Oh, that changed. Yes, yes. The reference is an old Flash game. Oh, okay. The achievements also reference. All right, let's see. Okay, shout out to this music. Let me see. Where is the one that we just got? Fusion Boy, yeah. And Glacial Girl. I'll do this later. I want to hear this music. There we go. Might be too late. I gotta practice that so I can show you all. But basically, like, there's a thing where you can, like, if you do some things in like quick succession, you can get like a little bit of height with her. It's just like attack, dash, that, dash, attack, do that, dash. You like, if you do that quick enough, like, I mean, even just now I did it, but you can get like some serious height with this character. Let's see, can we get across? I didn't really start with full stamina though, so if we can't, I understand. I wonder what happens actually if I hover. Oh my gosh! She actually gets some of her stamina back from doing that. I did not know that. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty sick. And if you do this with full stamina, this would last you much longer, actually. That's a good fight. Yeah, let's go. Okay, power creep. Patrol can get her stamina back for fast swims, but cartethiya can get to keep it. To be fair, Cantarella, like, her swim lasts for a long time. Like, genuinely, if you can't get where you're trying to go with Cantarella swim, I don't know where you're going. Because, like, I've been able to go from, like, Jinzhou to Mount Firmament. I was able to swim this entire way on one stamina bar with Cantarella. Actually, I think I made it to here. I think you can make it to here. Yeah, but, like, Cantarella's thing lasts for a really long time. So... sorry. I know y'all didn't ask for that. I know y'all didn't ask for that. I'm sorry. That thing is probably on the continent. Oh, it was in that direction, not that direction. Okay. Infinite swimming? Oh, you said nah, infinite swimming? I'm not saying it wouldn't be nice, but I'm just saying it lasts for a really long time. I mean, technically hers isn't infinite either. It's just if you start with a solid amount of stuff, you can it'll last you for a while. All right, let's head over here to the town. But first, I'm sorry, I have to do it, okay? I have to. I'm contractually obligated to do this, okay? I didn't ask for this life asked for me. Life, yeah, okay. Leap of glory. This is so cool. This is so cool, man. Like, I love that they're taking advantage of the verticality. The fact that they didn't get copywritten to like oblivion is crazy though. Like, I'm happy, but I'm also surprised. You know what? We're here. Might as well. Oh, Nickelbomb! Yay! Awesome! Yeah, he gave me the gift. Let's go! Oh, I just realized the voices are off because of earlier. I was like, dang, where are the voices at? Let's see. There we go.
A perfect crumble. Never surrender. Heavens, descend.
All right, there we go.
Just like the treasure chest from the stories.
Ta-da! Realistically, with such poor cushion, that's death. That's what Miss Life was saying too. But you also have to acknowledge that in this game, like, you can fall from pretty high and still not die. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know it wasn't that high, but like, this game's fall damage is actually a lot more forgiving. You know? And if you plunge, it's even better. If you plunge, I mean, it's Leap of Glory, not Leap of Faith. Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh. Hopefully you're doing well, Neko Mom. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Purge the impure.
Also, if you all notice, the plushies are a lot dingier in Septimont, and they also play a different song.
Tempest of slashes. Wind rises. Annihilation. Tempest of slashes.
Don't mind me, just trying to heal cartethiya while also listening to the plushies.
Wind rises.
Doing good? Nice. I'm glad to hear.
Annihilation.
Let's see. That's so crazy. Somebody said I sound different. Somebody said that I sound different during stream than versus like in my videos. They said that was the first time they saw my face. Somebody sleep, huh? I don't know, it's just something in my ear, in my eye. But yeah, people were saying I sound different in my videos versus when like my stream voice, which technically yes, because like so in my videos I'm like, gosh, how do I start it? Welcome. All right, so
the people of Renacita have done this and blah, 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 blah. And did you know that if we do this, we can do this? And then once doing this, then that happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it sounds versus when I'm streaming, I'm a little bit more excitable. And so my voice is a bit higher pitched. And then when it's normal, I'm just like, yeah, so we're just doing, you know, hanging out. No, we're really, you know what I mean? It's just kind of more of a normal, like a more relaxed tone. It's like when I answer the phone, they'll just be like, hello? Like, that's how I sound when I answer the phone. Just like, hello? Yeah, how's it going? Okay, nah, thank you very much. All right, I'll catch you, bye. And then, like, if you hear my dad's like a big dude, right? He's like 6'2", really big dude. He was like a prison guard at one point, and like my dad will pull out like he has a really deep voice. I mean, I have a relatively deep voice myself. It's just I don't always use it, but it'll just be like Mufasa from Lion King, you know? It was like, Simba, you deliberately disobeyed me. You know what I'm saying? So like that's kind of how it is. But yeah, in my streams, like, yeah, I'm a lot more just like, bro is tailor made for that line of work. Yeah, but it's like for my streams, or just like when I'm talking, if I'm excited about something, then yeah, I'm gonna sound like a lot more high pitched. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm not, and I'm just more like talking like normal, like, oh wow, that's crazy. Okay, cool. Yeah, true. So yeah, it really depends.
Cherish every
So
day.
yeah, somebody was like, it looks like some people think my name says Chris, but it says Christ. It's no Christ, no life. But somebody just commented on one of my YouTube shorts saying this is their first time seeing me, and it's different from like the lore videos. So like, looks like you can manipulate more. Oh, maybe they're talking about Christophoro. Can Christophoro manipulate more than the sky? Maybe they're talking about Christophoro, not Chris like me or something. But it's like, first time seeing your face, why do you sound different? Can Chris manipulate more than the sky? That's actually crazy. It's funny, but it is crazy too. All right, so. Okay, everybody. Speaking of voices, I have been commissioned by Coolmock to do Nerd Life. So if y'all don't know who Nerd Life is, be right back. You will meet Nerd Life. Wow. What do we have here today? What's on the menu? What is on the menu today? It would appear that we are here once again, ladies and gentlemen. I have been called on. I was in the middle
of solving the tuberculosis crisis in a third world country. Yep, that was what I was doing. And yet, I have been called here today on this momentous occasion that is, hold on, let me check my notes. Yu-Gi-Oh! 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 Oh, what is that? Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel, okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel, aka Peaks of Prestige. Alright, well, as per usual, life has presented me with a brief synopsis of this situation, and I have been called upon to commentate. Now, I have commentated many things in my time. Many chess matches, in fact. I have a bit of a knack for this sort of thing, you know, whether you believe it or not. So fortunately, I was able to take a lunch break. I haven't had one of those in about 30 days, but I was able to take a lunch break. And so we are here today during my lunch break to commentate, and then I'll go back to working on that tuberculosis crisis in a third world country. But for the time being, we're here. All right, Zolto, I will pass your message on to Life. How's it going, aesthetic? All right, that is some wordplay right there. So, let's see. So apparently, I've been called on to commentate for this Peaks of Prestige thing, 808,000 short. All right. Well, would you look at this, Mr. Raul? Okay, well, you know, that sounds like a respectable name. Let's see if he's a respectable chap. I'm still 800. Let's see. Everyone be careful. There was 2.4 part 2 cutscene leaks in X and many platforms. Be careful. Well then, can you brag about your dress, Elo, Mr. Nerdlife? You know, a wise person does not brag, okay? A wise person does not brag. I guess the best thing that I can tell you, truthfully, I may or may not be in the top 100 of the chess league's leaderboards. You know, I may or may not be in the elite of the elites. At one point, I was in the elites. You know, top 24, nothing to brag about. But nowadays, I stay within the top 100. You know, I stay within the top 100. That was a different time. You know, I just play kind of casually, just for fun. Nowadays, I let the young ones do that. You know, like I said, I'm kind of focused on academia and more important things. You know, so anyway, as we were saying, Raul, I'm still 880,000 short. All right. If I could just make that much, then maybe. Excuse me, is this the lower prestige here? Is the lower prestige here? All right, yeah, that'd be me. I want to challenge you. Not now, I'm still on the clock, he says. I'm a gladiator of the House of Grandino. Being a Lord of Prestige is just a side gig. I only squeeze it in after hours. Otherwise, the house head would happily dock my pay for the entire year. That's outrageous. Indeed, you might need to find better employment, Mr. Raul. It's not even counting penalties. You're here for a Peaks of Prestige duel, right? Hold on, let me check the schedule. My manager blessed me with. Swordsmanship training, echo drills, open matches, bodyguard duty, event warm-ups, pet sitting, stage extra. This guy's almost as busy as me on a Sunday afternoon. Almost. According to this, I get off work in about 4 years. In about 4 years, Mr. Raul says. Is this a joke? For House Grandino, the only time gladiators have is time spent fighting in matches, and the time spent running errands for extra cash. Technically speaking, there's no such thing as after hours. Also, doing side jobs like this Strictly forbidden. But if you can promise you won't rat me out, we can duel. Okay, see those three over there? My colleague, my manager, and the head of the house. Beat them in peaks of prestige, and they'll be too busy thinking about the new card strategies to notice me. Wait, they're all doing side gigs too? Seems like it's better than what you're stuck doing. In this job, there's only one rule. If you want to survive, stay out of the other people's business. So if you want to duel me, go duel them first. All right, Mr. Raoul, you drive a hard bargain, but hey, we're here now. So let's do it. All right, we have 1, 2, and 3. You know what? Someone's not working as hard as they should, Mr. Agent. All right, let's give Raoul a little bit of a break today. Raoul's workload is looking a bit light today. Better pile on some extra tasks. Well, you know what? These agents are something else. It's for his career development, after all. You know what? I think it's about time that we took this guy down a peg or two, you know what I mean? All right, so let's get started. Looks like this person has a... if I recall correctly, it's called Glacio in this game, right? So we have the Glacio duel. How dare they presume? All right. We'll select our echoes to start. We'll switch this one out. Get a little bit of diversity in our deck. All right, they started off with a Dwarf Cassowary, if I recall correctly. And we have the Felion Barangol deck. So we have a Dwarf Cassowary and a Fusion Dreadmane. Let's see. Well, you know what? I hear this guy is strong, but I have faith. I have faith in Life's deck, you know. If it were up to me, I might have done things different, but you know what? Life's deck has no useless cards. That's what I say. Life's deck has no useless cards. You know what? I think this is what we're gonna do, everybody. This is what we're gonna do. I have a plan, all right? Broken deck. Well, yeah, like I said, I believe we're gonna restart that over. I got a little bit hazy for a second there. We're gonna start this over from the beginning. He says, "How dare they presume control over their own schedule?" Is he right? So they go with the Dwarf Cassowary. That's their first move. All right, we have the Felion Barangol. So the Dwarf Cassowary is going to have a relatively high defense, it seems, but not too much offense. So we can try to take that to our advantage. I think what we'll start with today is we will use the June Rock, the Fusion June Rock, and we'll get a boar on top of it. Now, after doing so, we will then sacrifice these two cards and increase the power level of this card. Yes, I know. This one has a pretty high defense, whereas the other one has a pretty high attack. Let's see what happens. You see, one of the advantages, actually, of the boar is that it's very mobile. It has this like strike of it, and now the cassowary missed its attack. And now it gets hit twice, you see? The agility of the boar, even though it has a lower defense, it actually has a built-in defensive perk because it can dodge. Or rather, evade. You see? That's something they don't teach you in primary school. Now, it looks like our opponent has brought out the big guns. Okay, let's see where we're going from there. So our opponent has brought out what looks to be a Abyssal Patricius. My apologies. I'm still brushing up on my WUWA terminology. So what do we do? Well, the first thing that I'd say we would do is we're gonna transform our buddy Diggy Duggy here to get some more cards. And now we're gonna transform our buddy Diggy Duggy one more time to get even more cards. Now that we've gotten a considerable amount of cards, it's time to I'll let you finish the rest. So, let us see. We have two things going on here. We're gonna first bring, we're going to sacrifice this card right here. And then we're gonna sacrifice this one. We're going to bring the this bird out. Actually, no. We're going to keep the bird. We're going to bring out this one. Let's see. So we are going to sacrifice this one right here. We will bring out the carapace. Now, you might be wondering, well, why the carapace, right? Which is a valid question. I understand. I do. If we bring out the carapace, we can sacrifice 3 more cards, which will allow us to play 1 more card. You'll see. So, now that we've done that, we will sacrifice these 3 cards. 1, 2, and lastly 4 cards. My apologies. We're going to sacrifice these 4 cards. And now that we've sacrificed those cards, our carapace is going to get buffed. 1 more. All right, so now our carapace is starting with 3 with a defense of 10. My goal here is to outlast the enemy team. Let's see how it turns out. All right, so we've activated toughness. When this echo is attacked during a battle stage, damage taken is reduced for 5 seconds. Now, we need to finish this one off. If we can survive this onslaught of attacks, it's not looking too good for our carapace, everyone. It is not looking too good for our carapace. And unfortunately, our carapace is going down, unfortunately. However, I'm sure a lot of you all are probably wondering, what do we do now? Where do we go from here? I'd like to encourage you all that this is just phase 1 of our plan. This is phase 1 of our plan. Next, we are going to bring in phase 2. So we will bring, we will sacrifice this one. We will modulate this one. And we will sacrifice this one. All right, we will level these 2 up. Yes, the card does have no damage. That is correct. That is correct. However, this is a long game plan. So now that we've been able to split the enemy's attention, LaGuardia is going to be attacked first. Unfortunately, LaGuardia did go down very quickly. But in the long run, I assure you, good viewers, this will work out. As you all can see already, yes, we are down. We are down to 6. Let's see. We are down to 6. We are going to sacrifice this one to bring this one in. Here we go. We will sacrifice these 2. And then buff everybody. Absolutely. So as you all can see, the car is taking its time, but the bear is putting in a lot of work actually in the background. Now, what we need is for the bear to take the attention off of the card. If we can do that, we can actually have a really solid play. The car is down, unfortunately, but I won't lie, everybody, it's not looking too good. It's really not looking too good. This might spell the end for our friend Life's deck, and it would seem it is. Game's not loud? Oh, okay. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, y'all. It didn't work out. The cards didn't show up in our favor, unfortunately. We tried. I know what you did. You threw because the guy's already suffering with his job and you felt bad for his family. You know, Life told me, Learn Life is up. Yeah, the timer is up. All right, y'all. Well, you know what? Unfortunately, we didn't win this time. I will leave you all with one word, though. I'll leave you all with one word. Subvert. Think on that. All right, everybody, we're back. We are back. So, I heard Nerd Life didn't have what it took. Like the Celestials have been defeated? The Celestials were defeated? That's crazy. So Nerd Life couldn't pull it out, huh? So Nerd Life couldn't pull out the victory, it seems, huh? That's unfortunate. But it's okay, everybody. Where Nerd Life failed, we will thrive, all right? I'm not gonna let my team go down like that, all right? You know, Nerd Life is really smart, but Nerd Life doesn't know everything. And so what we're going to do is we're gonna show Nerd Life what it's really about, you know? We're gonna show Nerd Life what it's really about. So we're gonna start with LaGuardia, all right? We'll put LaGuardia right here. We're going to sacrifice these two, and then we are going to, let's see. Oop. There we go. We're gonna do that to level up LaGuardia, and we're gonna start the fight. What are you talking about, Eden? All right, so LaGuardia will take this one out pretty easy. All right, so the guy called me lucky. I'm not really sure what he's talking about. You know. All right, so we got one just to start. So next up, let's see what he does. Okay, so we have that's honestly a pretty strong play, not gonna lie. Let's see what we can do with that. So I think we can bring the Fish and June Rock in, and oh nope, there we go. There we go. So with that, I want to say we can. This one has a defense of 4. This one's a defense of 8. I'm curious. Maybe we can bring this one in. Actually, we'll get rid of this guy, and then put this one on the field. Let me see. If we transform, gain 3 points of energy. Interesting. All right, let's try that actually. 3 points of energy. That'll give us to 6. The only thing is, even with 3 points of energy, we have 4. So let me see. This will give us strength of 1. I don't know if that's enough. We could try it though. This one I think is a loss. The Abby thing's annoying. Yeah, the Abyss thing. Yeah, it's a rough one. If we could take out the, you know what? We're gonna get rid of this one first. We'll get rid of this one first. There we go.
We'll just level them up one time. Even if we lose this first one, if I can come back with like a 3 cost, I think it'll make a big difference. This is my first time seeing this whole nerd life thing. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a redeem on Twitch. It's a redeem on Twitch. So, yeah, the Abyssal Patriarchus thing is really strong, and his defense is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I might need to buy some stuff, but we'll see. All right. So, bolstering its defenses. Let's see what we got. View. Wait. So, I want to say we could probably bring the bear in now. Transform. Okay. No effect. All right, we're gonna sacrifice this one. We can bring the bear in. Okay. Yes, we could sacrifice this one and increase your echo strength by 1 until the round ends. Let's see. For this round, increase your echo strength by 1. Actually, you know what? I just thought about it. We should have brought Contarello on this. I feel like Contarello would have been the better play here. Since we just got her, I think that was intentional. Like using Contarella would have actually been the play. But let's see. At this point, we'll just have to see. All right. Bear's doing a lot of damage though, but is he gonna survive? That's the question. If we can get one more of those, we can make some. Okay, we're moving over. Oh gosh, it's still kind of difficult. Yeah, the bear's, it's looking better, but it's not there yet. We're almost there. Is that it costs so much points to use her ability? The bear and Rover is the problem, I guess. It might be. I mean, the bear was doing good actually, though, to be fair. The bear was actually doing good just now. I think this next round is gonna actually turn out a lot better though. Transform to draw 3 cards. So we'll transform first. Draw 3 cards. Let's see. Transform to recover. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. 1, 2. I was waiting for this. Transform. Bang. We got our health back. Now. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we'll sacrifice this one. Sacrifice this one. We have 2. And I think we could just actually have this one. Let me see. Do that. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't have the thing. I don't have the stuff for that. Okay, we'll rock with this, and it's basically the second best 3 costs in my opinion. The bear is too weak to fight that knight up front. Yeah, the defense is, unfortunately the defense isn't there. But I'm kind of looking at this as like a long game play, so we'll let this one go for this one. We're not gonna likely win this fight, but hey, what's up, Horizon? How you doing? Yeah, this one is a little bit of a wash on this part. Let's see. Okay. Now this round, ideally we can come back. Ideally. All right, we have the Pelion Berengal now. So we're gonna put him on the team. We have a couple more, so let's do this. Put this one right here. We're gonna put this one on top. We're gonna sacrifice this one. Sacrifice this one. Buff the whole team. All right. This is what we were waiting for. This is why we kept that bird. This is why we kept the bird. All right. Defense. Yeah. I feel like they usually attack the Guardian first, to be honest. When the deployment stage ends, the Echo's strength is increased by 1 for 3 rounds, stacking up to 3 times. This buffer carries over. Okay, to modulate Echoes. All right, let's go. Hey, what's up, Brian? How you doing? All right, let's see. Can LaGuardia survive? It's not looking too good. LaGuardia, I need you to like move around just a tad bit. The bear is obviously doing some work. The Belion Berengal is as well. LaGuardia is down, but the rest are still looking good. The Patricus is actually attacking, but my boy in the back line is keeping him at bay. It's looking really good, actually. We have the other 3 now. This is a 3v1, and that's what you like to see. The Verdant Blaze takes out the Patricus. 15 big ones on the board. But it's not over yet, everybody. It's not over yet. We're just getting started. All right, they modulate on that side, but on this side, what do we have? So we are going to bring our boy, Diggy Duggy. We're gonna transform him, bring out some more people. Thank you. Get rid of that one. Get rid of this one. And then we transform the bird again. And our health is back at 24. That's how you do it. All right, so now we have 3 more left on the play. We will, honestly, we're just gonna get rid of these 2. Let's see, get rid of that one as well. Buff everybody up. Nice. And round, which one is this? Round 6. Fight. If you play the car echo at the very back, it will survive longer. The way you'll deal more damage to the enemy. You can try if you want. No, yeah, I've used the car echo. I do like the car echo. We will probably use that if, depending on how the outcome of this one goes, we'll use that one next. But this one is looking like we're putting a lot of work in. They already have 2 echoes down. The Patricus is getting destroyed by the Belion Berengal, and the Verteblades teaming up against the Patricus. The bear making light work of the Dwarf Cathedral. The Abyss Patricus is going after the Verteblades, trying to get at least 1 win on the board. It's not looking too good, though. It is about to go down. And with that, the Celestials take another round and potentially the match. With 14, it only had 13 health. We win these, said the Celestials. What do you think about it, Jeff? Well, you know, Mike, I think that the Celestials did an amazing job. You know, from what I heard, they actually had a substitute in on the first round. That's why the Celestials' performance on with the first match wasn't necessarily what we've come to expect from them. This second match, however, is when their main star Life was on the board, and we can really see the difference. You know, in some ways, it's almost like they subverted people's expectations. You know, what do you think about it, Mike? Yeah, you know, Mike, I think you have a point there. I think you have a point there. It seems like this was very much a subversion tactic on the side of the Celestials. You know, it seemed like they let, you know, like their B team play for a little bit, and then when their A team came, you know, as they say, they had us in the first half. All right, Core Echo save the day. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know, you gotta razzle and dazzle them up a bit. You know what I'm saying. You gotta get them interested. You know, but then come back through. You know what I'm saying. Come back through with the greatness. I hope her gameplay is similar to that Duet Night of this girl. Her ult makes her enter a stance where she deals fast dual gun attacks. Wait, so Horizon, what were you asking? I'm very hyped about that gun girl. I hope she uses blue flames. I always loved one gun precision characters. Oh, you talking about Galbrenna? Yeah, true. Is anyone slacking off? All right, well, Grandino, maybe next time, you know, don't make Raul work for 4 years straight with no breaks. Excuse me. All right. Did I call him Grandino? Like they're both the same name? Gotta keep an eye out for slackers. If I can report some of them, might tonight myself an extra month's bonus. Ah, so that's what this is all about, eh? All right, so look, let's see. Slow burn satisfaction. In the first 3 rounds, you take 5 less damage as a duelist in the battle stage. Select one of your echoes to make it take 40% less damage for 15 seconds in the battle stage of the current round. Interesting. So you essentially can buff your defense, or for the first 3 rounds, this is the type of thing where it's like, as the duelist, I kind of wish this was the second, third, and fourth round, because the first round usually isn't that consequential. All right, you know what? Let's try it out. Let's try it out. I'm down. Control is way too OP. Bench. With the monkey deck, it's both, by the way. One is passive, and the other you have to pay points for. All right, let's see. Actually, we stick with this. This is about to be a strong first hand. This is about to be a really strong first hand. All right, appreciate you. All right, yeah. So we're gonna transform Diggy Duggy, draw 3 cards. We are then going to transform Diggy Duggy again to draw another 3 cards. There we go. And now the fun begins. So let's see what we're working with. I want to say we can maybe use the Guardia. It's both, but one is passive and the other has hit points. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. He has 3. This one has 4 defense. I feel like we could bring this one out on the field. Transform, increase your echo strength by 2 and by 1. Yeah, that was the only thing though. I kind of like that. Okay, let's see. How about this? Let's do. Oh, you have to get rid of something first. Okay. Boom. Put that one there. Put this one here. Oh, transform first. Got it. Transform. Transform. And there we go. 2, 3. So yeah, we'll do this one and this one. And then we'll play this one. All right. So 3, 6, and active tactics. Select one of your echoes to make it take 40% less damage. All right, got it. All right, let's go. First round. Transform board for 3 energy. Oh yeah, you're right. That is a thing. Okay. I have to remember that. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out how I feel about this, the bird. It feels like its attacks, like when it does that attack, yeah, it does good. But that slam attack, it feels like it misses. Oh, 3,000 is actually great. Solid one on that. All right, so it looks like the Celestials are having a little bit of a walk in the park. Those 2 Diggy Duckies that life pulled at the very beginning of the round actually are coming in relatively clutch. It looks like the bird did miss, however, but the Dwarf Cassowary, true to its name, it's very similar to a dodo bird. As you can see, Mark, it definitely got stuck in the ground right there. Yeah, yeah, Jeff. You know, this was a pretty, we gotta do the results of this match before it even started, let's be honest. There's a little bit of silliness, and 5 points at the very beginning of the round is actually a solid play. A little bit of a bird fight, if you will. Wow, Jeff, that was a great pun. Where'd you get that from? Oh, Mike, it just came to me. All right, so now we have the bear. So the bear, honestly, we have matching stats right now with the bear. So let's see what we can do. You know what they say? If we get, let's see, we could sacrifice, transforming the board would give us 3 energy. with that 3 energy, we unfortunately we're not in a position to do too much with it right now. So we're gonna hold off on that strategy. We'll do that. Then we will bring in, let's see, we'll bring this one right here. Actually, wait. What we can do is we can bolster the monkey. I think I see that as a strategy. We can bolster the monkey. So how about we bring the monkey in and we'll make it take less damage. Because we don't want to use our board just yet. We want to transform that. So we'll bring the monkey in. We'll sacrifice this. We'll make this one take less damage. That one's even. So yeah, we'll make the monkey take less damage to cause it to survive a little bit longer. 40% less damage for the first 15 seconds of the battle. All right. And we'll give that to the monkey. Confirm. All right, and now lastly, we'll end our turn there. We'll end our turn there. All right, now the bird actually has one more attack than the bear. So if our monkey can actually hit their shots, hit their attacks, you know, this would be really great. Unfortunately, the monkey is not really doing too much in the way of helping the team. The monkey has missed the majority of their shots, unfortunately, and this is not looking too good. Wasting quite a lot of time. I will say that the Celestials are not too happy with this outcome, unfortunately, with the way that the monkey has not hit a single attack for the majority of this round, it seems. Wow! Well, you know, unfortunately, I'm sure that the monkey and Team Celestials will figure out a way to remedy this situation. It was not a great second round, but let's see. Let's take a look into the Celestials locker room. So everybody, unfortunately, the monkey threw. I have no idea what the heck type of AI shenanigans were going on with this thing. I want my money back. It's honestly a shame. I don't understand how you can be a part of the Felion Barangle's. You're a part of the Felion Barangle's deck, and you throw so hard. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your clan. Your cow. Nah, bro, we're getting this one out of here. This one has to go. This one has to go. I cannot sit by and watch such blatant disregard for the sport. You know, never in all my years, okay, have I seen such a blatant display of tomfoolery and shenanigans. Get this monkey out of here, bro. Get this monkey out of here. Absolute disrespect. That was insane, man. Let's lock in, y'all. All right, so the Celestials are back in the 2v4, but the monkey that we saw last time is no longer on the field. Let's see what we do now. So it looks like it is now a 2v3. The bear definitely has put in some work. Now, unfortunately, the bird is not looking too hot. I think if the bird could use its... There we go. See, the bird, I think, in this situation really needs to use its mobility to kind of handle the situation. There we go. Now it's looking a lot more favorable for the side of the Celestials. You know what? What are you thinking about this? What do you think about this, Jeff? I mean, Mike. What do you think about this, Mike? Well, yeah, you know, Jeff. I think you know we had it right. That monkey really was the Achilles heel in the side of on the side of the Celestials. But it seems as soon as they got rid of that the monkey, things just kind of turned around. The who scamp is what they call it, and my goodness, it was sure acting like one. What a scamp. But now it seems like the team has a much brighter future. I do not foresee the scamp getting playtime anytime soon, though.
let's take a look at the locker room. All right, y'all. So, you know, that was a much better round. I'm very happy. Good job. Proud of y'all. We need to, you know, we have to come back. So let's see. What I think we're gonna do this time around is we're gonna bring our boy LaGuardia onto the field. We're gonna sacrifice these three, right? There we go. And then what I want to do is that we're gonna use our ability to help. I think we're gonna give it to LaGuardia. LaGuardia can use the most help, I think. Nobody's attack is really like messing with the defense I have on my first two, but LaGuardia, you know, could use a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? That 15%. LaGuardia is like a really go-getter type Echo, you know what I mean? It's gonna get in there in the fight day one, like it's on site with LaGuardia. And so I think realistically what we gotta do is we gotta put him in first, and we gotta kind of give him that little leeway, you know what I mean? So that it can really do its job. So that 40% less damage for 15 seconds is really gonna play a major factor in my opinion. All right, let's get this fight going. All right, Jeff, we see the play. We have the LaGuardia. Oh, it's a LaGuardia versus LaGuardia fight right here. Who will be the victor? It is looking like anyone's game. Actually, it's a 2v1. The bear said, I will not have these shenanigans with my teammate, and it was taken out swiftly. There's another LaGuardia. It seems they are really not trying to let that other LaGuardia rest. Now we have a 3v1 against the bear. This was an immaculate performance on the side of Celestials. Sagittarius also a scam. That Echo is hitting only air. Rip. And 11 big ones to the HP bar of the opposition to the Celestials. It looks like the gladiators are ready and raring to go. They brought out the big guns, the Abyssal Patriarchus. However, it appears that Life and his rowdy group are not out of this one yet. With an amazing 30 out of 30 on their health bar. They have not been touched. This is honestly some of the best peaks of prestige play I've seen in a long time. Mike, how are you feeling about it? Yeah, Jeff, you know, the Celestials are no strangers to opposition. You know, we saw from the outset, Pegasus. One of the investors said that they really saw a lot of progress, and we're seeing a lot of promise in the Celestials, and we're seeing that right now in our faces in real time, actually. So it's honestly just a really great sight to see. I think let's see what is the Celestials going to do. Oh, looks like they're going to play that same play they played at first, where they are going to bolster. Yep. LaGuardia, make sure that it's able to be as, you know, aggressive as it is, that it likes to be, but also have the backing of defense to keep it in the field. So it's not so much of a glass cannon, you know? Let's see now, like I said, the Abyssal Patriarchus is no slouch. So let's see how this ends up turning out. Sagittarius good at speed 1. All right, so honestly, I'm very interested to see. Okay, the Abyssal Patriarchus is going right for the Felion Baringo, not wasting a single moment. But as it would seem, the Dwarf Cassowary, or as many like to call it, the Dodo Bird, is out of the picture. The Abyssal Patriarchus is honestly taking a lot of hits. The health bar is not going down too much. However, it is currently solo against 4 people, and oh man, just when you thought they had a chance, it's over, and the Celestials win the game. What can I say, you know? Like, what can I say? Yo, I think Scar is the precursor of this game mode. Bro was holding cards since 1.0. That's funny. That's funny. All right, y'all. One more thing. Ask not what your house can do for you. Ask what you can do for your house. That's so funny. All right, y'all. Grandino head. Let's make it happen.
Actually, before we do that, let me collect these treasure chests real quick.
Seems like a new discovery.
Hopefully y'all are enjoying this. It's fun, I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty cool. I really need this to be a permanent game mode, man. I need this to be a permanent game mode. It's way too cool for just to be like just an event, you know what I mean?
Every gain.
Like, I know it's permanent, but like I need to get updates. I need it to get updates. Like, best believe I'm gonna upload some of these matches to YouTube. Cause this is gold. Let me see. Let me see. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. All right. Here we go. Add more echoes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just have to add more echoes with like different abilities. Like, and we know that they're gonna add more echoes as the game continues. That's why I said like this game is honestly just perfectly suited for this type of thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's legitimately perfectly suited for that. All right. Grandino head, a customization like card, table skins, etc. Yep. All right. These new gladiators, none of them respect the house's values. It's all complaints and whining. It never hurts for the youth to learn more, does it? And they need to stop obsessing over promotions and money. It's downright disgraceful. Especially Raul. Better to crush that spirit early. Wow, bro. All right, so Grandino head master duel. Let's go. Hey, I like this, but we're getting rid of you. Well, actually, yeah, I think I want to get rid of you. All right. This is a great start, honestly. Whenever I see two Diggy Duggies off rip, I'm just like, oh, we're eating. We are eating. All right, let's see. Transform, draw 3 cards. Bow, or bow, rather. Transform, draw 3 cards. There we go. All right, so we're gonna start with this guy. You might be wondering why, because we're gonna get him out of here. We are getting him out of here. No, thank you. Let's see. Bam, we got that. So now we're gonna put that one there. We're gonna put this one here, right? Easy. All right, and then we're gonna start with the bear. Yeah, I think we start with the bear. So we're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy money. First one in the bag. Let's go. All right. Boom, 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 boom. You love to see it. Health bar is not taking too much damage. Honestly, this is about to be, it's gonna be over before it started. The dodo bird seems like it tripped over its own feathers, and it is flailing across the battlefield, trying to find an angle that it will never find. This is, I just noticed, you see that giant statue right there? Boom. First round, 5 points. Solid introduction. Personally, the eye hat is better than the bear because he can move around the stage fast. Interesting. I like the eye hat. And I agree, it's probably really strong. It also has a really good transform effect though. That's why I kind of save it for that normally. Let me see. Transform, increase the echo strength by 1 into the round ends. Nice. So let's see. I want to get the boar. I want to get the boar on field. We'll start with, see, the thing is the monkey, like, do we give the monkey one more chance? You know what? We'll give the monkey one more chance. Just one. Okay? We're gonna give it one more chance. All right. Get rid of that one. Let's give him more power. So this guy right here is going to buff up the team.
So he's got 4. All right, now the monkey might not survive this. He has low defense, like really low defense. But if I put him back here in the back line, and I just want him to like do some damage to help the team. He doesn't have to do a lot, but if he does some, that'll be helpful. So let's see what we got going on here. All right, the monkey is boosted, it seems. It's about to die soon, like really soon, actually. That was unfortunate. And unfortunately, the bear, I think their bear seems to be a far more boosted. Yeah, their bear has a really big boost on it right now. I'm not blaming the monkey too much. It's still very early. It's still very early. I understood that we were at a disadvantage, so we're gonna keep going. It's all right. We only took 2. Took 2 damage. The other gentleman is still rocking at 25 out of 30. So it is what it is. I understand what you all mean, by the way, when you said you get both. So we're taking less damage as well, which is great. So next up, transform, increase the echo strength by 2 and constitution by 1. So we're going to take this one, actually put this one back in our deck. We will, actually, can we? There we go. We have that. We put this one back in the deck. And actually, it doesn't really matter at this point because we need 2 for that. So we will end it right here. All right, now it's okay. Like I said, this one is gonna be it might be a little bit different, but it's fine. All right, solid work on that side. If we can get that Drake out of the play, that would be really good. I believe the Drake might be buffing the bear potentially, is what it looks like. I'd like for them to focus on the Drake if at all possible. Let's see, the Drake is almost down. It is looking, you know, it's an interesting game right now. There's a lot of health bars moving around relatively rapidly. The bear went down, and wouldn't you know it, it was a crazy chaotic game, but the Celestials pulled through. If he screws up, he'll end up in the trash can for points. Trader. All right, so there we go. You know, a lot of people weren't sure, but it looks like the head is pulling out all the stops. The Abyssal Patricus is on the field. All right, so now we're in a very interesting situation, ladies and gentlemen. We have what looks like a very difficult decision on the part of the Celestials. With the Abyssal Patricus in play, what will they do? So let's see. We have the option on their side. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I think I know what's gonna happen. I think I know what's gonna happen. Life is gonna sacrifice that bird. He's going to buff and bolster. Just like last time. Yep, I'm gonna buff and bolster this one. Alfie. Something like that. He's gonna buff and bolster the LaGuardia, and we are now in a position. Let's see what he does. Let's see how the outcome of this next fight goes. There we go. All right. What a menacing group of fighters we have. So let's see. You know, I think, Jeff, what are your thoughts on this right now? Well, you know, Mike, I think we're in a weird position right now, you know? If they can take out the Abyssal Patricus, which is going to be the real big issue in this play, they might have a chance. Unfortunately, we're a little bit down. This is not looking too good. The bear's the only one left. The Abyssal Patricus is a real contender in this fight, and in all honesty, it's just not looking too good on the side of the Celestials for that one. It is still anyone's game. The Celestials are still at an HP advantage, and wouldn't you know it, the big man on campus, the Felion Barago, comes into the play. All right, this is just what the Celestials needed to make this turnaround. All right, so now, what do you think life is gonna do? You know, what are you thinking, Mike? Well, you know, life seems to really like, you know, kind of teasing the audience, I guess some would say. Now, one of the things that I could personally see life doing is possibly bringing out perhaps another one of those Chop Chop Headless. You know, because if he could get another one and possibly put it in the back line, that could actually be a really great strategy for life. So let's see what life ends up doing. All right, the monkey's back on the field. Interesting decision. However, okay, yep, see, there we go. Life brings him in, puts the Headless back on the play, and then, well, let's see what happens. Switches the two. Yep, I call it. All right, so now everybody, one of the things that I think is very interesting about this situation is life has no single one cost echoes on the field. They're all 3 and 4 costs. So this is actually a relatively powerhouse play for the Celestials. Let's see how this turns out. The Felion Marigold is automatically going after. Oh, with the AoE, it looks like the Fission June Rock is down on the side of the house. And then the bear is right after. It is getting teamed up by 3. Now, the big powerhouses they're fighting right now, the Abyssal Patricius, as well as the Dwarf Cassowary, who unfortunately isn't making too much of a big effect. And now the roundhouse from the Felion Barangol is coming in strong. Now, how many points do you think this is going to be, Jeff? Well, you know, 15 points, and that is the game. Celestials for the win. If I were to be honest, you know, Life is just a really strong contender right now. And not only did Life win, but got an Abyssal Patricius for his troubles. He's rising through the ranks, and, you know, I couldn't be happier to see it. He's a really promising individual. I swept every nook and cranny of Septimont for pools. Finally, after 120 pulls and losing 50-50 to Encore, I got Cartwheel. Nice, Christian. Congratulations. Tell Monongarg that, because Monongarg is a little bit uncertain right now. All right, how you feeling? Oh, you're just back to... So you lost, and so you, to make yourself feel better, you're forcing people around and like, you know, blabbering directions and stuff like that. Got it. You know, can't go too long without feeling superior, can we, Grandino Head? I saw, let me see, the enemy brought out an Elite Knight, Goat, 3 costs acquired. Yeah. And also the thing too, I still had one more Cyan Heron. So even if I lost, I was kind of hoping that eventually the Cyan Heron would get shuffled back in and I could have healed the team up as well, Locantarella. So it would have worked out either way. The most fun I had was when Fallacy of No Return was unlocked and this Night Echo was unlocked. True. Personally, the eye. Okay, got you. By the way, guys, where the Cartwheel nickname come from? I think it's just because her name, Cartethiya, sounds so like difficult slash like, oh, it's a lot to pronounce. And people were just like, okay, let's just say something funny. Like, I guess Calcaro became Calculator and Cartethiya became Cartwheel. At least that's my thought process on it. I don't know if anybody else has the information on how that happened. But yeah. All right, Raul. Gosh, all that, and we haven't even fought Raul yet. Is crazy. Like, sheesh. All that, and we haven't even fought Raul yet. Let's see. Yeah. Cloud Illumination. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Become champion in main quest. Okay, Shadow of Glory, got it. Unlocks in 15 days and 16 hours. All right. Pillars of Fire. Light of Victory. Peeve, I thought it's because it was cute and because of the meme about her. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's like Phoebe Choopy or whatever from the Echo block. It's, these things have all manner of reasonings behind it. All right, there we go. Raul the Dustbound. Okay. Oh wait, no, let me
Events. Proceed. Just remember we have to do Duet Night Abyss too. So, all right, this is the last one. Then we're gonna switch over to Duet Night Abyss. Last one, then we switch to Duet Night Abyss. And like I said, videos like lore videos and stuff are gonna come out next week. So yeah, fun. All right, let's see. Proceed. Consume Prilosec. All right, Light of Victory. Nah, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for All Out. Yeah, All Out. You actually came for Duet Night Abyss? Okay, yes, All Out. Like I said, we will be doing Duet right after the Raoul fight. Oh wait, why did I do that? I just teleported. I wasn't trying to do this. I was trying to check my deck. Okay, events. Duelist level, okay. Echoes. Okay, build deck. Arrow. Do I have, I mean, yeah, actually, yeah, let's check some of these. Let's see, the Fission June Rock. Replace it with the Arrow Predator. View. When you modulate this echo, draw 2 cards. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see. I feel like we only need 1 of those. Oh, wait. Shoot. Never mind. Let's see, what do the fire echoes. Let's see if there's one over here that we could potentially use. When this echoes in deployment zone, draw 1 additional card at the start of the deployment each round. Okay. Not really too impressed by that. Looks like we don't have too many of the other ones available right now. Huh? Yo, what's up? What happened to the sound? What are you talking about? What do you mean what happened to the sound? Can you all not hear? Oh, never mind. Oh, okay, got you. You cannot put in another element if you already have 2 element cards. Yeah, I know. I was considering potentially switching out my element, but I don't have that many of these the Spectro, so we're gonna stick with fire and ice right now. I mean, fire and air. I mean, to be fair, I could take out the fire and maybe put the Abyss guy in there, but we're kind of rocking with this team. I'm not gonna lie. We might just stick with what we have for real. At least for now. Maybe until like a little bit later, but we're kind of cooking a little bit. So, all right. Save deck. Yeah, I switched 2 things out. I think we're good. Have to reset? Got you. All right. Raoul, you're next, buddy. You're next. You're back. Yes, that I am. Before they spot us, let's wrap this up fast. Maybe I can snag a few minutes to psych off afterwards. The 4th Lord of Prestige, Raoul the Dustbound, accepts your challenge. How did he become a Lord of Prestige if he's never had time to actually play? I guess maybe he slacks off more than we realize. Either that or he was just so good that with the few matches he was able to get in, he just popped off. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Fez Fanatic? All right, and you can call me Life. All right, so let's do it. Let's see what happens, y'all. Let's see what happens. All right, we're gonna get rid of the bears. Actually, we're getting rid of all 3 of these. Actually, no, we'll keep the 1 bear. We'll get rid of the bird. All right, we started with no diggy duggies. Ah! No diggy duggies at all. All right. let's see what we got. Yeah, this is definitely not the best. This is rough, actually. This is a really rough start. I think we reset. Screw that. Screw that. We reset, man. I am not 3-3 cost is wild. I'm basically just signing up to automatically lose my first round. Yeah, we reset that, man. All right, let's try this one more time. All right, much better. Infinitely better. All right. Yeah, no, I'm not going out like that. All right, let's see. Okay, there we go. So we'll start off with 5 and 4. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do insufficient energy. Oh my bad. 4 and 6. There we go. There we go. And 3 and 3. All right, let's try this, y'all. So we have 2 options. We can do 2 of these guys, and you know what? Yeah, I think 2 is better in this scenario, because I could get rid of this one and then use my 40% to like let one just be like a tank in the beginning. But I feel like having 2 of these guys might actually work out in the long run, at least for right now. Let's see. Give me a sec, Faz, and I got you. All right, so we have, it's a 2v2, a classic, you know, a classic fight. It looks like, however, the LaGuardia duo is taking the Raul to the cleaners in this first match, and a convincing win on the side of the Celestials. 3 points. I'm good and I have a question, so I'm trying to start streaming, but after a minute, I get that blue screen whenever I'm on PS5. Do you have anything that can help? Oh, are you streaming through the PlayStation? Is that what you're doing? You're streaming through the PlayStation? And what does the blue screen say exactly? I want to figure out how to unlock more cards. Does anybody know how to unlock more cards? I mean, I just presume like you get cards from fighting, and then you go. Basically you go to the deck section where you build your deck, and then you look at the other sets, and you can unlock cards that way. I think there might be another way too, though, that I'm just not remembering. But yeah. There we go. So now we can bring this one out. Insufficient energy, yeah, that's what I figured. All right, so we got that one. We bring this one. Okay, still not enough energy, got it. There we go. Okay, now we can bring him out. Now, let me see. Yeah, this is the play. This is the play. All right, so we got that. Now we have 3 more. Transform 1 to increase your, okay, transform him. So I either transform. Oh, we got an abyssal patri. Okay, you know what? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We are not doing that. So what we'll do instead. What we'll do instead is we're gonna get rid of this one, and then we are going to buff. We'll buff this one. We'll buff this one. Well, by buff, I mean we're gonna build the defense on it. The baby dragons are OP. Oh yeah. Just going 1 by 1 in the collection. Some will have a buy option. Yep, thank you. Yeah. So I don't stream on the PlayStation. I stream from my PC. I just connect the PlayStation feed to the PC. What does the blue screen say? That's what I would have to say. Like, what is the blue screen saying? That would probably be your better question. The better question. All right, what? All right, so. All right, so
LaGuardia is doing his best. The Patricius is going straight for LaGuardia. The Patricius knows what it's doing. Okay, nice. LaGuardia is not doing too hot though. Didn't get enough damage out in time. Patricius just honestly just does too much damage. And unfortunately the Celestials lose this round. Whenever the Patricius comes out, you know things are about to get a bit testy. Understood, to be fair. Understood. Let's see. So next up we have, let's see. So we have 3 costs and a 1 cost. It might be time to, yeah. So I think what life can do here is potentially modulate that one, but then there would not necessarily be enough for the next round. This is not the easiest decision. It's really not. Let's see. So instead of modulating, let's see, are we able to... Yeah, I think what we'll have to do at this point is we're gonna transform these, just transform them all, honestly. We'll attempt to maybe build up this one instead, using LaGuardia as a little bit of a... It's a hard one. It's a hard question to answer, honestly. I guess let's try this again. We'll try again, see if maybe the damage can outweigh this decision. The damage done can outweigh this decision, and we'll do that, and then we'll basically buff them both. So there we go, and let's see how the fight. It's all right though. If this one doesn't work out, the defense on the side of the Vertiblaze is really strong right now, it seems. That's a good shot from the LaGuardia, but it seems until we can get that plunging attack, not much is going to happen. I will say, however, it looks like the Patricius is just honestly such a strong echo, and it just, you know, it really makes this a little bit harder. Bring out the carapace, trust it. Oh yeah, no, the carapace is good. Unfortunately, we didn't have the opportunity to bring it out in that last one, and this is not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. I will not lie to you. This is not looking good. However, we can heal, which is a solid tactic for this part of the fight. We can bring this one here, modulate that one, and we're gonna do this. It's not gonna be pretty, I won't lie to you, but it's not all. So we have 2 Patricius and 1 Sentinel. And the Celestials, it's not looking too good for them. They're trying to stop the bleeding with that sacrifice of the bird, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be doing too much for them in this regard. Yeah, that's not looking too good, Jeff. Oh wait, did I just die? Did it take out all of my points just now? Wait, did it take out all of my points? I had 28 points. I had 28 points. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh my gosh. Infernal Rider is the most absurd damage in Peak of Prestige. It literally clutches the round. Yeah, that was actually insane. It took a bit. We didn't survive long enough for the Defelion Barangel to get on the field. That Abyss Patricius is rough. Like, legitimately. The cards, okay, you know what though? I need to remove one of these cars, because the cars don't really feel like they do enough. It's not the card is bad. It's just that it's not good enough to have, in my opinion, to have two of those on the field at once. It just has a man with his head in his hands. There's nothing else to it. Oh well, if that's the case, that sounds like a error. And if that's the case, you just need to call support at that point. But I say if it's something like that, you need to call support. That sounds like there's just an error with like software or something. All right, so let's see. Transform gains 3 points of energy. Got it. Let's see. 3 points of energy. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. Lovely, and there we go. Confirm. All right. Put the pig on the field to save it for later when you get a 3 cost. Oh, I just used it for the double cook. Hey, what's up? You guys still playing? What hour are you guys? It's 6 o'clock for me right now. 6 o'clock. All right, so we're gonna have this one, I think. Oh gosh, if he gets hit one more time, is it over? One attack, come on, you can do it. No! Okay, let's go. Woo, that was close. 2 a.m. to me? Oh yeah, it's 6:45 p.m. for me. At least Car and Big Monkey will swipe most decks. All right. All right, now I knew it. I knew it. Saw that coming. Bro has some strong cards. Okay, so Abyssal Patricus is in play. Now the question is, what do we do? What do we do? With defense like that, I want to say we could probably, okay. So if I use the bear first, if I use the bear, insufficient energy, oh, okay. Oh, actually, no. From a defense perspective, from an offense, that would make sense. From a defense perspective, not as much. But we have her for defense. So let's do this then. Yeah, so we'll sacrifice that. Sacrifice that. We'll bring the bear. And then we'll sacrifice these guys. 2, 3. This is gonna be rough. I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be rough, but let's try. Let's try. In the end, at least Car and Big Monkey will swipe. Yeah, most decks. Okay, bear is buffed. Okay, decent damage, but that Abyssal Patricus, like, I'm literally taking less damage, but it feels like even with taking less damage, it's still doing an insane amount of damage. Like, it's doing an insane amount of damage. All right, we have a Diggy Duggy, and they have another Abyssal Patricus. This is honestly, this is not looking too good. It's not over, but it's not looking too good. All right, so let's bring LaGuardia. We're gonna put LaGuardia right here. We're gonna sacrifice the bear. We got this one. I want to say when it modulates, it does something. When you modulate this, I go draw 2 cards. Okay. 2 more cards. Nice. You'll have to see it. We now can sacrifice 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me sacrifice this one. We sacrifice the monkey, of course. And we sacrifice this one. And then we get the car. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if this is gonna make the biggest difference in this part, but it might make a bigger difference in the second part of the fight. So we're gonna do this. All right, and we will, yeah, we'll end our turn.
You do not use any fusion in your deck? Oh my gosh, they are deleting this thing, man. Yeah. Somehow they both missed, you know? Maybe the car lasts long enough. Probably not. Alright. It's okay. Long game, long game. Long game, please. Alright, we need a bird, but we don't have one. If he brings out the big guns, it's over. If he brings out the big guns, it is over. Okay, he did. We have one more match. We have one more round to try. Okay, before too much damage is done. Yeah, it can deal 3 damage for every 12 seconds it survives. Yeah, you just need to survive. Yeah, no, it just there wasn't enough on the field at the time to allow it to do that. All right, so we'll do this. We'll do that, and we will do that, and we'll do this. All right. Yeah. All right. If we can survive one more fight, just one more fight, I think we can make a comeback. Let's see. Okay, it looks like we might be able to take out Invisible Tricus. Never mind. Never mind. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, 1 health. Okay, we have 1 health. 1 health left. And the big guns are out. They have come to play. All right, can we turn it around? I think we can. I think we can turn this around, everybody. All right, we got that one down. We're gonna sacrifice this one. We're gonna transform this one. Let me make sure I'm remembering right. Transform this one. 13 health. Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna end our turn here. If the fight gets to 45, you will lose. If the fight gets to 45, what do you mean 45? So let's see, we have a bear. This guy right here, unfortunately, isn't gonna do too much, but you know, he's here. He's here. His defense is trash. If I had another card, I could probably do that, but 45 seconds, HP will drain. Oh, got you. But yeah, let's see. That's the best I can say. Let's see, because I can't, pretty sure you can't like modulate on top of another card, right? Yeah, that's not really something you can do. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Can the Felion Barracle be the difference maker? LaGuardia is not looking too good. He's taking the most damage right now. If he can survive though, that would be huge. Felion Barracle is taking a lot of damage right now. It's not looking too good. If he could move around a little bit, that would be helpful. One of the Abyssal Patricius has gone down though, however. Team is still staying alive. We have a little bit of healing, but it's anyone's game right now. Honestly, it's looking a lot better though. We are healing, we're coming back, we're bringing it out, and I don't know about you all, but the Celestials seem to have brought this one back. How is the gorilla taking so much damage? Abyssal Patricius and checkpoint complete. When it comes to the monkey, I hope for it to do the spin move, just heal instantly. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's how you do it. That's how you do it, okay? I understand some of y'all didn't believe. I understand some of y'all thought it was over, right? Listen, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That wasn't gonna happen. That wasn't gonna happen a second time. All right, I want y'all to understand that. Okay, this is how we do it around here. You know what I'm saying? We adapt and conquer. Okay, adapt and conquer. Right? They had us in the first half. I don't know how many times I have to say it. I feel like a broken record. They had us in the first half. Ban the arrow cards. Stop, come on. It should have been over, but the good game though. No. Y'all didn't believe. It was a long game plan, okay? It was a long game plan. All right? Y'all, look, just because y'all didn't believe didn't mean I didn't, all right? I'm just saying. They're win conditions. Have you ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh? Have you ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, I've been trained by Yami Yugi himself, okay? I understand like the ups and the downs. Getting saved by heals? No, it's strategic. It wasn't saved by heals. I dominated via heals because I knew it was gonna happen. That's the strategy of my deck. My deck has no weak cards, okay? All right. Maybe some inoptimal ones, but no weak ones. All right, congrats. Good news is, win or lose, I get paid the same way, same either way. Bad news is, I'm still 870,000 short. What does that number mean? You were 800 short before. That's a real progress. Oh my gosh. 880,000. Now you're 870,000. What does that number mean? It's the amount I need to finally quit this job. My goal is to save up 1 million shell credits. Then I can be free from House Guardino. I have been grinding toward that for 5 years. No breaks, no complaints. Followed every order, juggled 4 side jobs despite being under constant surveillance. Anyway, here's your reward, the Dustbound Medal. The next lore prestige is near Cliffside Harbor. Head there. As for me, I've got to get back to work. Goodbye. Cliffside Harbor, the port that connects Septimont to the outside world. Vessels laden with goods and fresh catch arrive by the hour. While visiting gladiators and travelers make landfall here upon reaching Septimont. Okay, gotcha. Goodbye. Work is truly a heavy topic. Feels like I've caught the same exhausted aura from Zani sometimes too. Maybe this is how office workers fight in peaks of prestige. Okay. Hey, Zani, nice. Okay, I have a question for you all. All right. Endless challenge. Oh shoot, this looks scary. In the battle stage, increases crit of your house when echoes by 20%. Hey, shout out to LaGuardia, the homie. People think Monkey Deck is OP right now. Just wait till you try Shangli Ao plus Memphis. Ah, man, I'm looking forward to that. He is like Zani. I know, yeah. I'm actually looking forward to that. Now, quick question, everybody. Where is Raul normally? Do y'all know? Does anybody know where Raul normally is? Because I believe some people were saying that Raul, like, you can find him in a different part of the map, and that's when he talks about like wanting to fish and stuff. I've seen it and heard it, but I don't know exactly where to find him to get that conversation. Okay, there we go. In the arena area? Ah, okay. Wait. Oh, over there. Got it. Let's see. Let's see. Do. How are you liking 2.4 so far? I'm loving it. Like, genuinely speaking, I'm absolutely loving it. Flight unavailable, automatically switch to glide. Okay, yeah. That's weird. I honestly could go on for a while about how much I'm enjoying it. I mean, I guess the short answer would be, I think they did a lot of things right with it. I like the area, I like the music. I like, there's like a lot of different things that we're learning in regards to the lore. And I think it's actually going to be exposed even more so as we continue with the story. Let me see. Yeah. Basically, I guess it's just,
I like how the story is split. You know, I like how they did that, where they split the story over the course of like the banners. I think that was one of the best decisions they could have made for just the overall health of the story, because it kind of gives a lot of people the opportunity to kind of have like a cliffhanger where they're asking a lot of questions, and I'm actually seeing a lot more people theory crafting as a result. Hey, what's up? Participating in the Wings event? Am I participating in the Wings event? What is that? What's the Wings event? Is that something over here? What's that? Oh, let me do this. But yeah, all that to say, I think the gift is up. Oh yes, I am. Yeah, if for anybody who does the gifted subs here, you can get the wings. I was like throwing off for a second, but yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. But yeah, all in all, like I said, I think they did a great job. I think one of the things I'm really excited about is the way they did the city too. Like, this city is really well made. It's very dense. Like, it's honestly, it's an insanely huge city. You know, when you get in here, there's just a lot to explore, a lot of people to talk to. Out here, there's like a lot of little areas around here. It's just a very, like, one of the things that excites me about it is because this is just a sneak peek, in my opinion, of New Federation. Like, this is a sneak peek of what we'll eventually get in the New Federation, which I'm actually really excited for. Is it gifted or can I just sub? I want to say you can do either or. You can do gifted and or subs. I looked this up earlier. Essentially, you can either do you can do yourself, like subbing, and then also gifting a sub, or two gifted. Wuthering Waves, Twitch wing event. Let's say I had it on my thing. Hit and clear glide available only from paid Twitch event, Wuthering Waves. Okay, so to participate, you need to link your Twitch and Wuthering Waves account. By watching, you can various prizes. Gotcha. Let's see. I want to see if there's this thing, Twitch support streamers. But I'm pretty sure it's either, you can do both. Okay, Facebook, here we go. See more. So make sure to link your account, Wuthering Waves, for global Twitch drops. To receive clear day. Maybe Kuro consult Roman architectures, historians, and making Septimont. Yeah. I'm trying to see. I had it like somewhere, but I'm pretty sure you can do both. I'm pretty sure you can do, it's either or, if I recall correctly. I'm trying to make sure that it's like just for 100% clarity, but I'm pretty sure it's both. How to get clear day wings and Wuthering Waves. Okay, here it is. So to get it, you need to subscribe to or gift 2 subscriptions to a streamer participating in the event, and then gift 1 more sub. Yeah, so one of the two. You can either subscribe and gift or gift 2. So either one, as long, basically the key part here is it 2. One way or the other, gift 2 or sub 2 or gift 2 subs to a streamer participating in the event, and then gift 1 more sub. This will grant you some in game. Yeah, so 2 or gift. Let's see. Okay, where are we right now? Yeah, but essentially, like I was saying, it's only on Twitch, right? Yeah, it's only on Twitch, correct. I'm glad Kuro fixed the mobile storage problem because it was taking up too much storage. It was like Hoyo Game Storage, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I do know. I know Hoyo Game Storage is kind of a lot. I had Genshin on my phone at one point. I had Star Rail on my phone at one point, and it's just like the storage on that was insane. I had to take it off. Let's see.
Okay. Hey, appreciate you. Svel, I think that's how I say it. XEVL, Svel. Thank you so much for the sub. Very grateful. And like I said, hopefully you enjoy your wings. I personally I'm considering it myself because I think it would look really good with Contarella. I think it would also look really good with Shorekeeper. I mean, everybody has Shorekeeper, so yeah, these look like they would work really well with Shorekeeper and Contarella, and honestly, Galbrenna as well. I love Shorekeeper. Yeah, for sure. No, yeah. So, but yes, Val, just you sub and then you do a gifted sub, and then you should get like a notification in your Twitch box. Yeah, they do. All right. So I think what we're gonna do now. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to give Svel an opportunity and give question mark. Yeah. Basically, that's what you would do. You do like a sub and a gift, or 2 gifts if you're already sub technically. But yeah, you would just do a gift to sub. Let's see. Gosh, there's so much I want to do, y'all. Like I want to do, but like I said, we have to do duet. So I'm gonna wait a second, so that way, hey, Demir Paula, thank you. Well, Demir is actually here right now. Well, was here a couple seconds ago. So if Demir, if you're in here, you just got gifted a sub. You are now a seedling. You are now a seedling. Hopefully one day you will be tree gang. One day you will be tree gang. But for the time being, thank you so much. Well, appreciate you. Hey, let's go. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Give me 1 second, you all. Oh shoot, there's gladiators up here. Yo, they look like I look like I'm in the way actually. And look, don't mind me. Y'all got it. Please don't mind me. Not on my account. I'm waiting for the next patch information and characters preview because I want to skip everyone, but it will be hard. I feel that. I will be right back, y'all. When I come back, Duet, not Abyss. All right.
All right, we're back. Excuse me. Okay, so without further ado, like I said, there's so much that we could do. She sings so gracefully I can't. Let's turn the volume to the max. Yeah, man. Shakona's cool. I like her. She's also strong. Like, that was the thing about her that surprised me the most. She does some solid damage. She's a sub DPS. She's not just like a straight support. Like, she's a sub DPS for sure. You know? Honestly, I think we give her the other wings. Oh. Have you all seen this thing? Hadrian the Third? I haven't talked to it yet. But I saw this thing, I was like, yo, what is this? What is this thing? Augusta's a must. Oh yeah, what banner do you think Booling will be added? That's a good question. That's actually a really good question. I mean, potentially, I guess like maybe for Lova's banner, and that's assuming for Lova is next, but I don't know. I think it might also depend on like how much story relevance Boolean gets going forward, but that's a good question. Would be good on Chuyan's banner. Hurry up, Koro.
Predict which song people will play tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to him. I'm looking very much forward to him. Let's see. So she has this glider, but she does. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, well, now she has both. Wait. Oh, okay. There we go. Da 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 da. Yeah, they really nailed the aesthetic of Septimont, man. Like I feel like I'm playing anime Assassin's Creed. Obviously not in terms of like gameplay, but like I feel like I'm in like Assassin's Creed Odyssey's world. At times, right? Like they nailed it, man. They seriously nailed it. All right, so we'll put this in rest mode and we'll switch this over to, wait, wrong thing. Switch this over to here. Oh, by the way, I was telling Miss Life about this morning. So for the few of you all who are here this morning, so when we literally as soon as we started stream, I got raided by Captain Cabinets, and it was like 200 and something people. And so have you done any of the leaps yet? Yes, I have. And they're amazing. They're absolutely majestic. But yeah, I got raided by Captain Cabinets. This is the first time she's raided me before, but on Twitch. But basically, what ended up happening was I was trying to eat my cereal. Okay, I was like, y'all, I haven't eaten today, so I'm eating some cereal. And because it was like 200 and some people that might not even know who I am, some of them might have, some of them might not have. I was like, oh man, I gotta tell them. I gotta be like, hey, look, you know, like I felt like I had to entertain people because I did, but like I was like, okay, and I basically like my cereal went soggy. My cereal got soggy because I was trying to like talk to them because originally I was just like, all right, y'all, I'm gonna just chat with y'all while I eat my cereal. And so what Miss Life said when I told her, she said, so Captain Cabinets made your Captain Crunch go soggy. Because I was eating Captain Crunch. All right, listen up, hold up. We gotta address this. We gotta address this. Okay. Hey everybody. Let me see.
Hello everybody. What do you let's see, there we go. What do you put on your cereal? Just milk? Yeah, just milk and cereal. So everybody, I have a confession to make. I want to speak my truth about my relationship with Captain Cabinets. Honestly, it hasn't been the best, to be honest with you. Professional relationship, of course, but it hasn't been the best. Today I started my stream and I hadn't eaten that much today. And so I was like, you know, I'm just gonna eat a bowl of cereal. And when I started my stream, like no more than like, I want to say 5 minutes into my stream, Captain Cabinets rated me with like 200 and something people. And my cereal ended up going soggy because I was trying to, I wanted to entertain the people, you know, and Captain Cabinets made my Captain Crunch go soggy. Okay? Like, honestly, unforgivable. I demand an apology. Like, seriously, I'm gonna need an apology because that's not right. Okay? You don't make another person's cereal go soggy. Like, what was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just ignore them and keep eating my cereal? Like, I had to entertain them. So, I mean, that's all I can say. Like, you made Cabinets, you made my Captain Crunch go soggy. All right. Comment your thoughts down below. All right, can somebody clip that for me, please? Somebody clip that on Twitch for me. Appreciate you. All right, so time for Duet Night Abyss. Dang. All right, let's get into it. Let's see what they got going on. Let me actually exit out of this. Excuse me. There we go. And yeah, it's all right. All right. Hopefully, there's no issues. Hopefully, the PC doesn't trip out. Oh shoot! I just remembered. I need to check something. Yep, you just saw me. LOL, I just saw this. I was just about to ask if we could push it back a little bit. I'll probably stream it for about an hour and a half or so. If that's okay with you. Yeah, I had a conversation that I need to have, so hopefully they are cool for us to push it back. All right. Sounds like a plan. Duet, Night Abyss. Okay, so everybody, we're gonna, like I said, I want to get through the story. Apparently, when I played the story the first time, the pacing felt kind of iffy. So I want to see how this works. I want to see if the story feels better. If it came a smoothie, she needs to pay for breakfast next time. Exactly. Exactly. I'm such a dad. You talking about like the, oh, because it's like a dad joke or something? That's funny. That is funny. Now it's time for me to eat cereal. Y'all, imagine if we get rated again. That would actually be like, I'll be like, listen, y'all, I'm eating my cereal. All right. Why would you not acknowledge them? That stuff is rude too. Wait, what's rude? Hold on, pause. I'm confused. What did I call what's rude? I don't know. I'm gonna say I'm confused. I honestly forgot. What cereal are you eating? No, I mean, oh, okay. Wait, what happened? Restart is required. Oh, I'm eating Captain Crunch.
Go. I don't know now. Yeah, so I was like, I don't know. IDK. Delicious. Now, to be fair, I haven't had Captain Crunch in a while. Captain Crunch is a very sweet cereal, and it's not really the healthiest. So I try not to eat it too often. I'll usually eat it like maybe like once every other month or something like that. And sometimes like I'll go like 3 or 4 months without eating it. It's a something I don't want to eat too often. Will this game become the PS5 question mark? Not sure. Actually not sure. Duet Night Abyss PS5. No official confirmation for PS5 release, but open to the possibility if it performs well on other platforms. So yeah, if it does well, maybe like 6 months after, similar to Wuthering Waves. Ballot Pass. So yeah, this is like the Daily Pass. If you guys were here when we did the polls, my polls were insane. I got the banner character twice, like just because, you know. I just woke up and said I'm gonna pull the banner character, and I did. And like I said, it happened. Yeah, her. I got 2 copies of her in a temple. Call me background music, yeah. The art is very nice. Like, the art is genuinely very nice. This is a skin, actually. This is a skin. She has a skin as well. And she has a skin. I kind of forgot how she plays. I don't remember. So. Is this OBT? What is OBT? Did I do the character trials? Was your favorite? I played some characters. To be honest, one of my favorite characters right now is a 4-star.
Hurry up. I don't want to ruin our date by being late.
This is CBT. Summons 1, maximum of 3 can exist at the same time. Hydro damage to nearby enemies. The damage is increased based on the number of poison of blood stacks inflicted on the enemies. When dealing damage with a melee weapon or attack, Aurita's attack inflicts 1 stack of poison level on the target up to 6 stacks. Okay.
Hurry up.
When dealing damage with a normal
I don't
attack
want to
using the
ruin our
melee
date
weapon,
by being late.
there's a chance to have poison of love inflicted on the target to deal additional damage once. Dealing damage with Lada Love Do will always trigger this effect. Last one, only effective when deployed as a combat partner, increases the attack of the character and their nearby Hydro teammates. Yeah. So we got Shorekeeper in Duet Night Abyss. We got Shorekeeper and Duet Night Abyss. 2:30, I'm gonna go bankrupt for real. But no, I'm telling you, man, like, now I will say the cool thing about this game is that the characters are guaranteed. The characters are guaranteed on the first on the first go through. Let's see. Oh, so she uses a spear. Yeah, the characters are guaranteed on the first run, and then after that is the is 50-50. So for the first copy, the character's guaranteed. I'm not sure how that's gonna work.
Hurry
I
up.
feel like in
I
this
don't
game,
want to ruin our date
Actually, you know
by
what?
being late.
it's like Shorekeeper and Consorella combined. But I think this game is gonna be more about the weapons, to be honest with you. I think the goal here is to make characters easy to get, and the weapons are gonna be what you're gonna be focusing on the most. Okay. I like this one. I like this outfit, actually. I like the music notes on it. It's cool. She's got the whole music aesthetic on it. The treble clef at the end, the little hearts things. She's a very pretty looking character, right? She's a very pretty character. I forgot what her OG outfit looks like. Okay. And then she...
Come closer.
I'm close. Okay, so she creates that. All right. Okay, you can see at the bottom of the screen like how much time they'll be on the field for.
No violent contact.
You can only have 3 on the field at one time, it seems.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Sweet venom going down your throat. Okay, that was her ultimate. Let's try that again.
I'll send you to the land.
Cast an ultimate skill 2 times within 6 seconds. So you can use her ultimate twice, it seems. That's cool. Unfortunately, there's like a little bit of frames dropping just a tad bit here. So yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen, but yeah. Yeah, if you enjoy grinding, I think it's gonna be good for that. I like grinding, but not that much. In the first closed beta, it just took way too long. Like it literally took like 10 minutes just to clear a domain. I feel like there's certain places where it's okay to grind and other places where it's not. You don't want to be grinding just to get your experience mats. You want to grind the in-game stuff. So, yeah. Is there co-op? I actually I don't even know. I think so. Actually, no, yeah, there is co-op. I just don't know how intense it is. Duet Night of Best co-op. Y'all are asking me so many questions. I'm really gonna have to play this beta. This is my second day, mind you. I played the CBT one, but I didn't really get into like the as many of the systems.
I don't want to ruin our date by being late.
But there is co-op in it, yes. It'll probably honestly be pretty cool, to be fair. It'll probably be pretty cool. Okay. Gosh, I need it to not freeze on me. All right, let's see. The movement is really good. The movement is really good. I will give it that. There's no perfect dodge, but there is dashing. Let's see. 20. Okay.
Come closer.
Uh-oh. Gosh, hold on, y'all. After this one, I might even check something on my settings. Because this is... It was operating a bit better the last time I played it.
Rust in the sweet aroma.
Hit your demo challenge completed. You can go to evacuation point to finish the stage or stay to explore more. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna try ending the Twitter stream. This cannot be undone. Yeah, end. There we go. There we go. And see if that helps. Just a tad bit. Stop. Okay. All right, hopefully that helps it a little bit. I lessened how many platforms I was streaming on. Let's stop with that very wrong behavior. Wait, what? Neither. I'm gonna be honest, it's not really close to either. This game operates, and actually I forgot. There we go. This game is like, the way I would describe it is more similar to Warframe, if you've ever played Warframe. If you haven't played Warframe, and it's okay because I haven't played Warframe either. Yeah, unfortunately, it's looks like they patched it, but it's like the patch kind of caused the game to some of the frames to, you know, not be as friendly. But let me drop that. There we go. We're going to defeat all enemies. Can we start that fight again, actually? Because that was... Oh, they respawned. Nice, perfect. Game volume is too loud, by the way. Thank you. Oh, yeah, this was from earlier. My bad. Thank you. So, this game is not like Genshin or Wuthering Waves. It's more like Warframe. And if you've never played Warframe, maybe like Ratchet and Clank. Basically, the way this game operates is it's about grinding for weapons. So you get characters, different characters have different abilities, but it's one of the ways that I think your strength is really going to come out is via the weapons. Because having more weapons, essentially, like every character can use any weapon in the game. So that's the idea, where like you grind the weapons, and I believe the weapons are free. Like for the I'm pretty sure you can grind the weapons free. It's just that's where the give and take of the game comes from, with how long it takes to grind the weapons, right? That's the end game. Going into dungeons, doing like stuff like that, and kind of grinding that out to get like better and better weapons. So that's what I'm noticing. Rebecca. Her name is Rebecca. Hey, what's up, Desgard? $24.7 to min-max, really? I mean, I don't know how long it would take to min-max, per se. They've been pretty... Listen, hear me out. Developers nowadays, I will say I like this too, like it gives you like a little visual of the skill, right? Developers nowadays don't really have the luxury to make their games too grindy, in my opinion. And the developers for this game did address that, because there's too many games coming out. Arknight's Enfield is coming out, Ananta's coming out, NTE is coming out, Unending Dawn, whenever that comes out, right? Eventually Silver Palace, eventually Cascading Rewind. There's actually a game coming out, the Persona game is coming out, which I think I might actually try. There are way too many games coming out right now. Like, as a developer, you don't really have that luxury to just not consider your players' time. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a feeling that these games are going to get a lot more player friendly. I'm not gonna lie, I might end up getting this character. She's pretty cool. But you see, this gun right here is what I like. I like this gun. And so the real thing is, like, I'm not gonna lie, the spear is cool. Okay, it's operating a bit better now too. Oh, you can fire midair? Yeah, you can do that with every character. You can fire midair. So I'll show you some of the other characters. Quick challenge. I'll show you some of the other characters. Ask whatever questions you want. So this, y'all, hold up. I gotta show you this character right here. Not this guy. And nothing against him, but there's a character. I'll show y'all who my favorite character is, and I'm not gonna lie, it's because of how she looks. And half of it's how she looks, half of it is how she plays. Oh wait. Continue character skills. Dang, I have to leave, don't I? Yeah, I'm about to say, I think I have to switch to the character before I jump in. Stop yapping and show. I am. Let's say I'm eating too. Claim all. Oh, nice. Armory.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
So,
Weapons,
her.
supplies, power levels, mission plans. Check completed for the 17th time. Standing by.
She's like one of my favorite characters. I love her design. Now, if you all know me personally, I could do without the cuts on the side, or at least them not being as big. But generally speaking though, I really like her hair. I like her face. I think it's really nice. And her gameplay is really cool.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
This character, I got her recently. Well, like I said, I just pulled. This is the banner character, and I have her. This is Berenica. You meet her in the very beginning of the game. She's kind of like, I don't know if Alpha, I mean, I think maybe Alpha might be the closest thing. She kind of has that sort of gameplay. You all can see it and let me know what you think, but I feel like she's kind of like an Alpha-esque character. She's a 4-star, but she's really strong.
Where are the sinners?
I do not like her voice, but I do like her as a character. I like her design. I'm just not a big fan of her voice. And then you have Encore's voice actor.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
She's like the Amber of the game, like the Chisha of the game. She's voiced by, like I said, Encore's voice actor, so yeah. And then you have Outsider.
Good mission. Shall we do it together?
I like his, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not like the most excited about like the ears. I probably would like him more if he didn't have the ears. The man bun is also not really my forte, but I think the mask is actually pretty cool. And his abilities are interesting. So anyway, let's get into it. I'm gonna try her first.
Supplies, power levels.
We'll try her first. There's a lot of good movement in this game, and I'm gonna be honest, that's one way to get me. If you have really good movement, I'm already like halfway sold. So that wallpaper is just like the one in Jinzhou, not even trying to hide it. Oh wait, they really need to buff them. The eyes though. Oh wow. I know who she is. She was in the trailer doing it. Yeah, the Attack on Titan character, basically. Yeah. Yeah, this character is basically an Attack on Titan character, which, yeah, I like that. And she's a 4-star. So, let me see. Yeah, movement is a really big thing for this game. I'm really happy that it's as, you know, as good as it is. All right, cool. We'll make them level 14. I'm invincible. Actually, no. We'll make them level 18 spawn. All right, so. This weapon is so funny. Watch this. All right, maybe when it doesn't trip out. Boom. If you, yeah. Like, this bow is so unserious. It just yeets the enemy, and then if you like said you fully charge it, it literally, they don't even get launched, they just die. Boom. Yeah. All right, now in terms of her actual abilities, whoop. So she hits like a whole group of people. Just like that. Now, obviously, I don't have to use the bow. The bow is, it's an option, but you don't have to use it.
Current will silence you.
Yeah. I think they're all dead. Her Q basically kind of gives her a buff in essence. Let's see, restart. I'll just make 20 of these guys. Make them all like level 20. Spawn. Electrocutor, nice. Takes a while to charge though. Yeah, so this game isn't open world, right? It is open area. It's open area. So yeah, do with that information with what you will. But it's an open area game. So there's like a lot of open regions. Oh. Gotta charge up. And like that, it really is a matter of just like, you know, the weapons that you have. Boom. All right, we're gonna switch to a different character now. Let me see. There we go. And I'm not even saying that I fully understand how this character works, to be fair with you, because I do feel like there's some gaps in my knowledge on how that character works. But that's kind of how they play, generally speaking. You do play it in teams of 3, so it's not like you'll just have one character. You can play in a team of 3 characters, and you can switch and stuff like that. Every character will have their own like weapons equipped and things of that nature. Favorite weapon type so far? I feel like I haven't tried enough of the weapons. I do like the bow. I like the bow because it's funny. It does take more time. To be honest with you, I think, oh gosh, I just joined this by accident. The grenade launcher that we saw on that other character is probably one of my favorite types. But they did show, I'm a big fan of Ratchet and Clank. Like I'm a really big Ratchet and Clank fan.
Weapons, supplies, power levels.
So as a result, so this is like the first limited character that is going to come out when the game comes out. Based on the, you know, the past of what they did. So I'm a big fan of Ratchet and Clank, and this game in the, so where's the Phoebe Choopy? Oh yeah, okay, I'll show you. We can try here in the test thing. I actually got her on the last CBT. I can technically get her this time if I want to. Because I have a character selector. Oh wait, I have to start the fight. So yeah, she's got that. She's got the bow because that's just what I have equipped right now. Let's say I don't know if I can settings, character skills. I don't think I can actually change my weapon right now. So her skills, F1. So yeah, creates a phantasm and then flashes forward. This skill can be used at any time without interrupting her current action. In flamboyant state, this skill is replaced with phototaxis. One created the phantasm continuously slows down nearby enemies. After 5 seconds, it deals animo damage to nearby enemies and vanishes. So you create a clone that slows enemies and then it explodes. When a new phantasm is created, the existing one immediately deals animo damage and vanishes. When she's in her phototaxin state, charges forward in the air and releases 16 powders. The powders automatically lock onto enemies, dealing damage. All right, her ultimate is a buff. Enters the flamboyant state and gains the ability to fly. When in flamboyant state, she can only use skills and shoot. Essentially, that's kind of how that works. So let's see. We'll bring in some enemies. We'll try to anyway. The girl with the pig. Yeah, no, her name it's something in truffles. I actually like that enemy. I like that character a lot. Because she's really great for exploration. We'll do level 30 just so that they stay on for a bit. All right, there they are. Yeah, that's just hilarious. And mind you, if this was if I wasn't level whatever I am right now, they would be dead. All right, so yeah, so you can, it's like an AoE, it slows them and then it explodes. If you do this and then make another one right where they are, like, boom, that one explodes. So it's kind of like you're laying down bombs in a way, like slow AoE bombs or whatever. There we go. I'm just building up my stuff. And mind you, you know, this is like, I don't have any stats on them right now. I don't have like a lot of gear. So the charge might seem like it takes longer than it actually is supposed to. So this is her ultimate. You dash, you create those, and then you shoot. So this is essentially the main way that you'll play this character. And if we are in this mode, you can actually build, as you can see, you can build stuff to use your skill. Sanity is what it's called. I'm about to say, yeah, if these guys were dying, it would actually happen a little bit faster. But yeah. There we go. All right. 2, 3. And I'll switch into a different character with a different weapon this time. Oh, actually, I didn't even need to come back here. We actually got like a bunch of stuff too. I'm gonna see if I can get her weapon. Alright, purple. Oh, we got Berenica though. And we got whatever this, wait, is this? This looks kind of, it's an interesting sword. Retrace again. Alright. Send the lance. Assassin dual blade. Chevalier sword. I have maxed, I'm pretty sure I've maxed this character out almost at this point. Bonus rewards. Like, I have gotten so many copies of Berenica, it is ridiculous. That's not necessarily, that's not a bad thing. I'm just saying I've gotten so many copies of her. Yeah, Veritas Reefs. Interesting. Hunter shotgun. Send the lance. Oh, now those look cool. Those guns look really cool. So yeah, we can try that out. We have one retrace on this, so I guess we can just see what happens with that. Okay, I'm about to say that was slowing down a little bit. I do have some more pulls on this, but let's just see. Two. But so we have two more, it looks like. Also, what is the pity, right? I'm sure that's a question that some people are gonna ask. It seems to be featured with an 80 retraces. So some people were thinking, oh well, if the first character, the character's guaranteed and all that, then you're guaranteed to obtain a 4-star or better, and the feature 5-star weapon within 80 traces. Yeah, so I guess the weapons are guaranteed as well. Oh, 90. So it's 90 guaranteed to obtain within 90 retraces. All right, so if I go over here to this one right here, shop, convert commission.
What can I get you today?
Second encounter. Okay, yeah, this thing right here. I think I have to get to a certain point in the game to get this. But once you get this little coin right here, you can pick from one of these characters. It looks like Phoebe is not in here though. So I might have missed out on Phoebe.
I knew you'd bring me along.
Let's go.
Yeah, see, like I said, I just keep getting copies of this character. Yeah, I'm sorry. I played her in the other beta, and so that's why I didn't get her this time around. Instead, I wanted to try Lady Nightfall because Lady Nightfall is new. And I had never played her before, so I was like, okay, let me just try this new character out. I thought I could still potentially get Phoebe from the little coin thing, but it looks like they switched her out. Let's see, weapons. So, oh, that looks cool. So it's like one of those swords that you know, does that. All right, and then for the for that weapon, we'll try this, I guess. Oh, great. Yeah, I have to get those materials, so. Archive, what is this? Oh, collection progress, nice. Play them all. Shop.
I wasn't slacking off.
what is this? Memo?
I
And we'll
you'd
switch
bring me along. I
to
shall
her.
offer what humble aid I can.
Deploy. I think she's more of like a buffer, if I recall correctly. But yeah, I can show off the weapons and her abilities. Yeah. She summons one thing that replaces another thing. And the enemies that are in the range of it can do reduced attack. It does lumino damage, and then there's another one that does dark damage. Her ultimate is like, it's kind of long, but she's a pretty big supportive character. If Lady Nightfall's skill range exceeds 100%, converts the excess portion into skill damage at a certain percentage, and the skill range will be reduced. When in this mode, she increases her ranged weapon trigger probability, does not consume sanity when summoning solar eclipse, and increases the damage dealt by solar eclipse, does not consume sanity when summoning lunar hunt, and pulls all targets onto the center. Yeah, so like I said, she's kind of more of a supportive character. I think I'm hitting G by accident when that happens. We'll do level 20. We'll just do a bunch of these characters and spawn. Level DA is pretty low on the radar, yeah. Honestly, I think so. I'm not gonna lie. This is what I think personally, though. I think everybody's going to try it. I think, generally speaking, everybody. I think people will definitely try it. I think it's going to depend on what they do when the game actually comes out that we'll figure out how people feel about it. This weapon's pretty cool. And that's what I was saying, like, it's really about the weapons, it seems, in this game. Like, it's the characters for sure, but the weapons... Oh, that's sick. Oh yeah, so how does this work? Okay. Okay, here we go. Where are you at? So yeah, I wonder if this is like, the weapon shoots kind of slow, but maybe it does a lot of damage. You have to remember, like, my character, these characters are a lot stronger than my character is, so my stats don't necessarily line up. So it might be, let's see, if I defeat all enemies, if I make the enemies more like level 10 like I am, right, then it might make more sense, or even like level 11, I guess you could say. Those guns feel clunky. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It might be because of my level, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's also level 1 too. Remember, the gun's at level 1, so hard to say really. There might be a character who these guns work pretty well with. I think it's one of those things where you just have to wait and see. I'd rather them shoot super fast bullets with less damage per tick. I agree with you. I do agree with you. Maybe there's a stat that allows them to shoot faster though. So I said, take this for, you know, with a grain of salt. It could be like, oh, when you level it up, it goes faster. It has a thing where it's like, and maybe that's like a mechanic. I know I'm giving it like a lot of grace, but I'm just saying it might be the case that with that weapon, something happens to like allow it to level up faster. Looks like a cool game. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. I think it has a lot of potential.
Let's go.
Let's see, deploy. Ranged weapon. Yeah, like it's literally a level 1 weapon right now. I can't upgrade it, so I'm kind of curious on how it. This is the shotgun. Let's see, equip. There we go.
This is the same game where there's a aerial combat, like legit flying and fighting. Yes. There's movement speed, which affects the attacks as well. Oh, okay. You have good aim? I appreciate you. I play Marvel Rivals. I actually do content for Marvel Rivals. I'm GM for what it's worth. I could get to Celestial. I just have to play more. But nevertheless, thank you. Star-Lord for Timu. Looks like Marvel Rivals character toned down. Yeah. But like I said, I think it might be the case that that weapon could like improve from there. You know what I'm saying? Hard to say. So let's see. Let's go level 20. Invincible. We'll do 11 of those guys, 6 of these guys, 2 of these guys, and 1 of this guy. Spawn. All right. So this is the character you get like that off rip.
May you rest in peace.
This is what I'm saying, like she's kind of got that alpha feel to her. You can spawn enemy. This is like a training ground, so yeah. And obviously I made this harder so they don't die immediately, so I can just kind of show you how the gameplay works. So yeah, I think this is a really cool character.
Tear you apart.
It was a weird concept till you clarified. Yeah. But she's honestly she's like a really cool character. I think anybody would probably be happy to have this character on their account early because she's like just really solid. I got to diamond right before they gave out chrono shields, then dropped to plat. So the sword, this sword is a whip. It's more about the specific sword that she's using right now. Yeah, this is a really cool sword. And like I said, anybody can use this sword. Anybody can use that sword. How many weapon types? Oh gosh, there's a lot. There are a lot. But yeah, Barinica is very fun. Essentially what you're getting is you're getting weapon, you're getting character, you're getting a skill and an ultimate and passives. Your actual normal attacks and all that stuff, and your, like I said, your gun and all that, that is dependent on what you choose to equip. So I put the most into this bow because I think it's fun and also funny. This weapon is actually really sick. I think I want to keep this one. I need to upgrade it though, and I don't have any stuff to upgrade it. My commissions thing isn't on, so yeah, got some work to do. Do I have? Oh yeah, I have a second one. I can smelt it. Nice, confirm. So yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this weapon. I really like it. Okay, so
Where are the sinners?
yeah, we have her, we have him.
This is quite a delicate.
I really like her.
Supplies,
She's very
power
fun.
levels, mission plans. Check completed.
So I'm gonna do this real quick.
Where are the sinners?
I'm gonna do this really quick. We're gonna show y'all how she fights.
Where are the sinners?
I'm gonna give her a weapon. Like I said, there's dual blades in this game. Greatsword. So I'm gonna give her a greatsword because she looks like a greatsword character. This is not an equipped greatsword, obviously. Like it's under leveled. So I'm gonna just make sure that the enemies aren't too strong. So y'all can see how the greatsword operates. The lower level greatsword, obviously the higher level ones have different animations.
So she creates, she's kind of like, so think about Dea, where she puts like a thing down. I think it travels with her though. And it basically like AoE a fire, and they take dot damage. Deals power damage to nearby enemies once every 2 seconds. If Hellfire takes damage during retribution, extends the state duration and deals that power damage to nearby enemies once every 2 seconds. Deals power damage to surrounding enemies and taunts them. Yeah, so then she has like a big AoE thing. Increases max HP and continuously restores HP. So she's got like a berserker style way of fighting. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I prefer her Japanese voice actor way more. Like way more. I don't even know if I can switch it right now. Language? Oh, voiceover. Japanese. Wait, which is Japanese? This is Korean. I think this Chinese. I know this is Korean. Is this Japanese? This looks Japanese. Maybe the top one's Chinese. I think this is Japanese. Let me see. Yep, that's Japanese. The diversity is crazy. Her Japanese voice actor is way better, in my opinion. Personally, or it's my preference, is what I will say. I'm gonna say it's better. It's my preference. She sounds really good in Japanese. Reflect Doran Bills. Let's go. I want to say something about in WUWA. Did we ever find out the Griffin statues are native after? Like, is there a Griffin Sentinel? We didn't find anything out per se, but I don't believe that there is a Griffin Sentinel. Yeah, I like her. She's fun. And mind you, this is just a level 1 greatsword. So like I said, now this area exists and they're gonna take damage every so often from this area. I'm about to say, I could actually see her having a shotgun for real. I could have equipped the shotgun, that would have worked really well. And then you have that. So yeah, it's cool. She's a really good character, I think, to have on a team because of that AoE. And like I said, she's a berserker. You know what I'm saying? So like, she's gonna be like a really good driver style character. Yeah, she looks really cool. It looks like they definitely, it kind of feels like they buffed her design a little bit. I don't know. Maybe the back of her design with all the, something about her looks a little bit different to me. But I think, so remember, Sentinel, there's only one Sentinel in Redecita, but I do believe there is a big griffin because there are statues of a big griffin and there are NPCs that talk about a big griffin. So it's more so gonna be akin to something like Cetus the Tidebreaker. You know what I'm saying? The big whale. It wouldn't be a Sentinel, but it would be like a big creature. All right, I'm gonna go around from farming Cardi's weapon and not getting it. I mean, you still have time, and it's guaranteed. Kyoko. Cetus and Echo Rider TD. TD. Well, it's kind of, I think Cetus is a TD. I have to check. It has a core, like a tacit core. So I can't remember if Cetus is a Echo or a TD. She has such a pretty face though. She has a really nice face. And there's like cosmetics and stuff. But let's see. Attributes. Okay, deploy. Weapons. Oh yeah, like this sword is a thing. I want to use this sword though going forward, so I don't know. Do I take the hard road? Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll give her that. I'll give her, what is she using right now? I'll give her this equip, and I'll give her these weapons because they match. Fashion frame, am I right?
she's probably like really good as a buffer. She's strong and stuff. So I will give her. I don't know. I might keep the spear on her. Actually, no, forget that. For the fun of it, we're going dual blades. This is not meta at all, by the way. This is me just doing something that I think would be kind of cool. Range weapon, we'll give her the bow. Equip, and let me see. Actually, I think we give her the shotgun. We'll just give her the shotgun for now. Equip. Lady Nightfall looks like a villain. Kinda. I can see that. Alright, oh, see, that looks cool, right? Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, I like this build. Okay, so we are going to take a short break on the sofa while waiting for Psyche. So yeah, we're about to head into the story, everybody. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask, but that's what we're about to do. I can't believe we still haven't gotten much about Septimont. He had so much stuff in beta. I think Septimont got changed a little bit in terms of the story. I personally think he got changed from the story. I mean, we saw him in 2.1, you know, with the fishing event with Phoebe. But not sure if we'll see him again. I mean, it's possible, but I'm not sure. So do two people with the same weapon, dual blade, for example, will have the same animations? Yes. It's more so about the weapon than it is about the character using it. Okay, no, I guess I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Everybody uses the same two. Whatever you give to one person, the whole team rocks it. Okay. So yeah, this will be essentially what you're using for everybody. But yeah, we'll meet anymore. You know, I'm honestly kind of think it might be possible still. The reason why is because if you know where that cutscene takes place, it's on a rock that's right in between Black Shores and Jinzhou. And after like 1.2 or 3, like basically when Black Shores became playable, they added that rock. It's in the game right now. It wasn't there when the game came out though, but they added it. So I don't know. I kind of feel like it might be possible that it comes back, but I'm not sure. Yeah. They added that rock after launch. It's there. Yeah, it's right outside of that. I think it's called Moonglow Bay or something. And it's somewhere between there and the Black Shores. You'll see it. You won't see it on the map, but you'll see it like in the open world. Yes, the sun is the moon. We are in Christophoro's trap, in my opinion. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There's more to it, but that much, 100%. Sit. Okay, yeah, see, this is, I like this character. She's giving me strong Carnina vibes. Take a break? All right, let's go. A time traveler after all? In one way or another. So much has happened, weird dreams and mysterious man with black cloak. But I can't figure it out. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to do this. I actually meant to put it on English, but we're here now, so I guess I have to wait till this cutscene's over. View entry, story recap tab. Dang it. Okay, so much happened. Weird dreams, the mysterious man is in a white cloak, Sibyl, and number 0. They all seem to be connected somehow, but I can't figure it out. The only thing I'm certain of is that I've lost Barry. If she manages to escape, she'd surely try everything to find me. Of course, I can't rule out the worst case scenario, that Sibyl has taken her to the Legion. Silver lining. It seems Sibyl needed Barry for some reason, so she probably wouldn't harm her. Anyway, I need to scrape together some money in Ice Lake, get a travel permit, and then plan for my next move. I'm back. You must be starving. Here's some freshly baked bread. Butter? Oh, shoot. Oh, I forgot about that. Are you all right? I'm fine. Just so hungry that I accidentally bit my tongue. It hurts. So... You better eat some bread and wash it down with warm milk. That'll make you feel better. Be careful, don't bite your tongue again. Thank you, Psych. Are you sad? Also, it's just, can you Alt 4 and change? Alt 4? What does Alt 4 do? What would Alt 4 do? Still want to know what the goddess is. It closes the game. Oh, yeah, I mean, I probably could, but I'm just gonna change it right after this cutscene. Are you sad? Also, it's just me, or does Rover have slits on his task mark? Question mark. I don't know. I have to look again. Yeah, it's fine. It's no big deal. Are you sad? Why? I can feel it. Even though you're trying to put on a smile, you're not happy. I'm a bit curious about what you've been through. But Mr. Henry told me not to pry into our guest past. Anyway, you can take a good rest of here. And think about what to do next. Thank you. I need to ask you something. Need some money. Anywhere in the city where an outsider might find work without too many questions being asked about their past? Let me see. Most people here work in the factories. But they all ask to see travel permits. Well, there's perhaps one place you could try. Camilla Scarlett's Tavern. Affida. You could take commissions with handsome rewards there. But the commissions are often dangerous. You might have to go to places even the local escorts would avoid. And you might encounter some wandering filthoids. Camilla Scarlett. I met her today. But I had no idea that her tavern also runs this sort of business. It's okay, I can handle it. Can you take me there? Alright, here we go. After all this running around, you're going back to Camellia? They count Snow in. Snow's more familiar with this place. Alright, there we go. I switched the language just because I'm not the biggest fan of hearing a particular character in Japanese, but yeah. So I still want to know what the guys is in the start of the game. I'm guessing the final Sentinel or another shorekeeper made by Humanity IDK. I don't know. Won't know for like 3+ years at this rate of releases. Yeah, probably. I think there's some strong theories out right now. I think there are some strong theories out right now. But it's still kind of in the we'll see spot. It could be that she was made by Humanity. It could be that she's actually the person at the top of everything. Like literally the person at the top of everything. It's a big we'll see at the moment. It looks like 4 to me because I got curious about 6 Central residents that had 6. So I said, dang, Rover is like basically God. How much do they have? No, actually, that's solid. That's a solid line of thought. All right. Leave. Yeah, we don't have Phoebe Chubby yet. Honestly, though, I don't know how meta she's gonna be. You know,
the little something in truffles. I forget what the name is, but she was really fun, and she has a lot of she has some really good movement. So if she ends up being like pretty strong, I could see myself getting her. My favorite character in this game is a 4-star anyway, so I don't even care that much. If you're not sure what to do, the quest notes make you give up an idea. Hold left alt to show the cursor, then select quest to view the quest notes. Got it. Quest notes show details of all ongoing quests. All right. Select the quest. There's something familiar here. You may encounter some special quests that are marked with a blue indicator in the quest line. Special quests might also appear during exploration. Got it. There we go. But yeah.
Hey, you! Yes, you! The kid over there!
All right, we're being summoned, it seems. Luna with a hammer.
Who is it?
Oh, wow. That's an interesting question to ask that gets you that specific, you know, information. Mm-hmm.
A girl who looks just like Snow.
Who are you calling girl? The younger generation nowadays is so disrespectful.
You should watch what you say. Although all Lunarians look young, she's actually as old as your great-great-grandmother.
The young girl with the hammer had a similar voice and appearance to Snow, but their age and experiences are completely different. Lunos are indeed peculiar. I regret what I said and offer my sincere apologies. Got it, little girl. So based on what you answer in this game, you can actually get like, you'll see. You get points, which is, it's an interesting system. You'll get points toward like morality or chaos or different things like that. And then based on what you do with that information, is this 3 or 2, 3 or 4? I'm not sure right now. It looks like 3. I'll say I regret what I said. Offer my apologies. You see, you'll get different
Very
things.
well, I'll let it slide this time. Actually, I caught a whiff of something remarkable as you passed by just now. Oh, that's right. It's the scent of a legendary weapon. Do you have any special weapons on you, kiddo?
It doesn't. I don't believe so. No.
This sword is all I have.
Carefully examine the sword, attempting to glean information from its pattern.
Amazing! That's incredible! Look at the texture and the craftsmanship. This clearly wasn't made by those mediocre Hyperborean blacksmiths. Where did you get it?
I'm not sure.
Blacksmith recognizes no ordinary weapon.
For as long as I can remember. Maybe it was passed down to me by my parents.
Intriguing.
So you have a mother.
Intriguing. I've been a blacksmith my whole life, yet I've never seen a weapon like this before.
My entire life, I came out of the womb as a blacksmith.
Kiddo, I'm Luno Smith, a wandering blacksmith. Would you mind if I accompanied you on your journey?
That's crazy.
I've traveled all over the land, from Hyperborea to Elysium, and I've forged countless weapons. If you require any weapons, I'm at your disposal.
Wow! So you're an experienced master blacksmith?
Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I could be wrong. I just don't know.
All I request is a basic salary and an opportunity to examine your sword.
Cheap labor, not bad. Labor never comes as cheap. I better be careful. Wisdom.
Look, I can see skepticism written on your face. You can trust me. You must know the saying, Lunos never harm. Everyone in Atlasia knows that.
Yes, exactly.
She was right. You can see that trading snow. Besides, what could she get from you? You have nothing to offer.
You're right. Let's head back together then.
So, you'll have me? Excellent! Then take me to where you live.
All right. We got our blacksmith now.
Don't falter. Keep hammering. You can do it. No.
This is the forging bench. The materials we collect can be forged into various weapons and useful items.
Here you go. The forging went smoothly this time. What do you think?
Once you got everything, use a blueprint and the required materials to kick off the forging process. Start forging. All right, there we go. Claim all. All right.
No breaks allowed.
No breaks allowed.
Awesome. You're truly amazing.
I've seen many who resemble you and Snow. Are they also Lunos?
Did you come from a remote village or something, kiddo?
Yes. My hometown isn't a big city.
Ah, that explains it. In all my travels, wherever there are humans, Lunos can always be found. It's quite uncommon to come across someone like you who's never heard of us.
Could you tell me more about the Lunos?
We share a similar appearance. Everyone is as attractive as me, and we live very long lives. Like the master blacksmith, every Luno has a particular forte.
Uh-oh, forte? Weather waves? What?
Wow. Then do you have any unique talents, Snow?
Dang.
Yeah, of course I do. As you can see, I have demonic appendages on my head. No other Lunos have these.
That actually sounds interesting, Morzer. That actually sounds like a really interesting concept.
Indeed. In all my years, I've never seen a Luna with horns like those. You look just like those human Charons.
So, I'm Luno the Demon King. Different and unique. Perhaps I was meant to lead the Lunos and dominate the world.
Let's see. Okay.
Oh, that's quite the ambition.
Unfortunately, most Lunos lack ambition. They'd rather follow the humans and are content with just a few words of appreciation. But for me, I want so much more. My little minion, you must stick with me. After I conquer the world, you'll be the leader of my legion. Just you wait and see.
I got like a bunch of cotton, I guess, or wool or something, I don't know, on my shirt from that sweater I was wearing earlier. Say thanks to Clomop for that one. Yes, Your Highness. How much will the leader of your legion get paid? Excuse me.
How about 20 letters of praise written by this Demon King?
Crazy.
Anyway, we can talk about the details when the time comes. All you need to know is that I'll never let you down.
Wow. So unique and and different from other Lunos.
Weapons, supplies, power levels, mission plans. Check completed for the
Diverse
17th
items to
time.
that. Okay.
Standing by.
Actually, this is really important, everybody. This is really important. So, select loadout. Oh, I have to load out. I have to give her. Okay, so they do get their own weapons. All right, equip. So this is a little bit different, actually, the way this works. So you can bring teammates with you, but it's like they're not necessarily on the field, if that makes sense. Equip. Oh wait. Weapon loadout. Ranged. We'll give her that. Equip. And then for this one, ranged, we'll give her this one. Equip. There we go. So, yeah, this is how you get teammates on the field with you. Okay. Let's see. Equip. Range. Where's the shotgun at? Oh, we're using the shotgun right now. So, yeah, I guess we'll just do random weapon right there. Range weapon, we'll just do this. All right. And you can fill it up with more stuff, as you can see, but yeah, for the time being, we'll just do that.
Don't falter. Keep hammering. You can do it. Don't falter. Keep hammering. You can do it.
Okay. So I'm trying to remember, how do I actually get to that? Control. That just gets you down. How do I activate or get to that tutorial? Okay, got it. T. Okay, T is to summon that. And then when you do that, you can actually get a teammate with you. So...
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
She just said shore. Okay, she's shorekeeper. She's shorekeeper. She stands watch upon the shore. I'll make the rules, ladies and gentlemen.
The asphodel is just to the south. Come on! Snow will be waiting for you in the square.
But yeah, like I said, you want to have your teammates with you.
The river of life.
This is the city, though. Yeah, honestly, yeah, sheesh. The optimization is a little bit interesting right now. It's kind of like popping in and out. Now, if you want to get rid of them, character's already in the team. Not really sure, actually. I forgot. I think there's a way, but I'm not sure. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Honestly, this is something I hadn't even considered for this character. But yeah, as you can see, we have the team. When I said this is like an open area, right? As you can see, this is the area. That you jump back up from there. Is this death?
Okay, I wasn't sure if this was death or not, but it's not. There we go. So yeah, there's a lot of like areas like this, basically. She just ulted off rip too. So you don't really switch into the characters that are on your team, but if you do want to switch characters, like we said before, you would just go to armory.
Weapons, supplies, power levels.
You do that, and then you hit deploy. So it doesn't. It's not necessarily that difficult. Yeah. Svel was in here a little bit earlier. It was not long after you left, because I saw your last comment, but yeah, probably like 5 minutes after you left. But yeah. There we go. There we go, and so yeah. We got the wolves. Is there any more? Okay, nice. Let's see. Okay. Also, I would say too, considering that the characters are guaranteed in this game, dang, this thing got launched. Because of that reality, there probably, I mean, I don't know for certain, but I don't think there will probably be as many pulls. Like, you know, like, oh, like, how come when I open a chest, it only has this amount of pulls or something in it? Well, the character's guaranteed on the first try, so. Yeah, so like that one, it had 5. Okay, actually, I'm kind of surprised that it had that many. I'm actually kind of surprised they had that many. Okay, nice. I was expecting to need to use like fire or something for that. Is there anything, can I, oh, yeah, there we go. So yeah, as you all can see, it is an open area. But there is like a point where you get where it's just like, okay, you can't really go too much further. And so that's why I said, like, you know, it's not truly like an open world in that sense. There is a limit. Oh, hey, how's it going, buddy? Snow Wolf. But so yeah, when you have the whole team here, it's pretty quick. All right, there we go.
Because I chose to live on.
Oh well, they're dead. So now let me see if there's a way to
Weapons, supplies.
bring these people back in. Tutorials. Okay. Monsters combat. Okay. See, unlock camera, axe distribution, trauma, shield, helix jump, mechanisms, maybe. Nope. Systems. Wait, is that it? Hold on, let me see. I feel like I think there's a thing you equip. Let me just check inventory. Hey, what's up, Cynthia? To bring your characters back in, maybe? Melee weapon, tactical backpack, readables,
When it
plus
comes to
items.
the art of organizing, I'm definitely a pro.
I will have a WUWA question for you, Life. Have you figured out how the dark tide driven from the sky works in Septimont yet? Or, I mean, to say how it works per se is, I guess, not necessarily how it works, but it's more so just like, you kind of got it. It's the dark tide. I think more so it's just residual.
I know it's in here somewhere.
If that makes sense.
I swear I didn't lose it.
Let me see. Yeah, it feels like it's more so just residual dark tide, you know? In some cases, you could potentially say, and this kind of goes into like the story around the entirety of the whole place.
they had similar things in Chameleon's Domain. Yeah, it was in Chameleon's Domain. It was also in the Somnium Labyrinth as well. If you did like the Somnium Labyrinth, if you look around, especially I remember in particular the one where you play as like Lumi. And if you look up in the sky in certain areas, yeah, that existed. I do think this is kind of cool. Like the game comes with like all this stuff about the characters. I will 100% give them their credit for this, because they kind of came out the gate with like nature, explaining like the Heaven Tree, the Lament Lake, the Atlasia, Foxine, like all this stuff, civilizations, right? It's not like a whole lot right now, but well, I'm not even gonna say that. It's a decent amount, like off rip. I tried doing that though. I tried selecting their icons. Let me see. Oh wait. Like I tried to numbers reach this limit. Bro, all three of us get a bed? That's crazy. All right. It's open area, so it's more like I don't know if you would call Zenless Zone Zero. Like it's an open world, but there's spots where it stops, so it's like hub areas. Kind of like there's a game called let me see. But can I click on their icons? There's a game called Tales of Arise, and that is kind of how that one works. Combat. Oh, you're Ragna. Just, I thought it was Demir Paula. That's what I've been saying. But got you, yeah. I know different people have different names with part, so at the very least, you know I'm treating you the same as I would otherwise. Let's see. Duet Night Abyss. How to remove teammates from team. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is like, I think there was a way, but I just don't remember what it was. Okay, the one way I can think of is if I go to the map maybe, and I fast travel. Okay, there's something behind us though, so we're gonna go this way first. But if I fast travel, then I could essentially get rid of it. Let's try that. All right, we got that. Now I'm gonna fast travel here. Teleport. Are they still on the team? Like maybe if I walk into a spot. Okay, they're still there. Oh, unrecorded. Sheesh. All right, we'll do this one. There we go. Yeet. Yeet. Can you show the map of the city? This is the city map. It's not really that detailed, even though the city itself is really the city is pretty detailed. The map Doesn't seem to be too crazily detailed though. It's possible that could improve, but yeah, this is kind of what you're working with right now. Very similar to HSR. Yeah, I would say, yeah, HSR is probably the closest thing I'd say. Because it does have those like hub worlds or whatever. You run around them. Yeah, you know what? I'd say it's like a mixture between Genshin and HSR. Okay, there we go. My team is gone. It's just me again. I think this is for the time being, this is what we'll do. Is the gameplay improved from the previous test? You know what, Cynthia? I think what I'll say, hey, Alistair, I took control of this blood witch who was the source of WUWA Bane Rot. Wait, what?
The asphodel is just to the south.
Come on! Snow will be waiting for you in the square.
Camellia? I thought the source is crazy. Alright, let's see. I think what I'd say about the combat is more so just me understanding it more, I guess. It does feel a little bit better than I recall it being. You know, I think one of the things with games, right, is like if you really think about it, there's a couple questions you ask yourself. Like, sometimes you might think to yourself, oh, is the gameplay the problem? Or is it the fact that it feels too grindy? Is it the fact that, you know, the enemies, like there's a lot of different things that translate to fun, you know? Are there too many enemies? Are there not enough enemies? Do they die too fast? So forth and so on. What, you know, is there not enough variety in combat, I guess you could say? And so these are like the questions that I ask myself. Oop. And I guess what I started to understand about the way this game works is the combat of this game is heavily based on the weapons that you have, because every character is basically a set of skills and an ultimate, right? That's essentially how every character works. They're a set of skills and an ultimate. And so after the skill and ultimate aspect is over, they polished that specifically in Final Fantasy Clunky the last test, which I guess Warframe was too until I got OP. LOL. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I think that's what I've noticed about it. Some of it really just has to do with what weapons. And when I was playing, I didn't really experiment as much with the weapons, and I think that was a big problem for me. I did not experiment as much with the weapons, and so now I'm trying to. I remember I saw in the whatchamacallit? In the live stream, right? I saw in the live stream that they were saying like, oh yeah, you know, we added these new weapons, and I was like, oh shoot, those actually look pretty cool. So that's why I feel like for this test, now it was too grindy in general, like way too grindy. That was another problem. But if they fix the grind aspects of the game and make it feel like a little bit more, you know, like you feel like you're actually progressing a little bit quicker, which is a balance that you're gonna have to do, because, you know, when it comes to gacha, it's like gacha players don't want to grind forever. Like the whole point is like, you know, you kind of get in there, get out, and move about your merry way. So if they can strike that balance, I think it would make the experience a lot better. Yeah, it was really bad. The grind was really bad originally, but like I said, they said that they were addressing that, and so I keep using okay, it's down. Let's see, there we go. Nice. Okay.
Is this an enemy or just a... Oh, it is. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Oh, wait. I think there's something over here. Yeah, here it is. Ta-da! Evangelion crosses in the distance. Wait, what are we talking about? You talking about this stuff in the background? I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I am remotely interested in the lore. I think the question is how well they can tell the story. It definitely has some interesting aspects, even with like the world building, right? So, I feel you, Passion. I feel you. This game is way less grindy than their Big Brother Warframe. Even last, yeah, that's the thing. But like I said, this is a gacha game, and gacha game players don't want to grind that much, so you have to strike a balance. Looks like a shorter Electro dual sword Eula. Oh yeah, too. Yeah, I really like her design. She's really cute. I love I love her hair. The poopiness of her hair is now mind you, she's only has this weapon because I have it equipped. Every character can equip whatever weapon you want.
Power levels, mission plans. Check completed for the 17th.
Like this weapon right here.
Standing by.
Let's see. Oh, I can upgrade it now. Nice. This weapon right here is actually a pretty cool looking weapon.
Weapons, supplies, power levels, mission plans. Check completed for the...
Yeah, this weapon looked really cool to me when I tried it out. How her clothes are cut up for no reason. Yeah, I don't mind the back, but the sides are a bit more than I would have preferred. Certain aspects are great, especially crafting 5-star weapons. Yeah. How was the story presentation? It's solid. It's solid. It's pretty good. The premise of 2 MCs is very interesting. Exactly, Septimont. Yeah, the story presentation, we're actually about to check it out now. Oh wait, we have to talk to Snow first. Yeah, we're about to check out some more of the story right now. But I think that aspect is pretty solid.
Your travel permit. Are you deaf? Show me your travel permit.
Sorry, sir. I'm a bit slow at this age. Please bear with me for a moment. Here it is.
Huh? Oh.
What do you mean by kitchen and HSR?
You old codger.
Yes, sir.
How come it looks more like a mongrel to me?
Oi, why don't you give us a bark, huh?
Oh, wow.
No, don't.
What are you looking at, you little twerp?
Stay out of trouble for me. All right?
Father! You bastards!
No!
What do you think you're doing?
Let's leave. There's something important you should know. If you're from somewhere afar, remember, never anger the humans. The humans? You mean those without horns? What's so special about them? Or is it that we are the special ones? Yes,
here in Hyperborea, we, the Charons, with our distinctive horns and spines, are different from humans. They even call us demons' children.
Ugh, speaking of which, Snow is super mad! Whenever those humans talk about stuff like demons, children, and magic, they always give such dirty looks. Just like when Camilla sees a drunken brawl in the Asphodel. But it's actually the demons' children who are being bullied by them.
Oh. Thank you, Snow. But the fact remains, we are unwelcome here.
Memento
so
Mori?
be extra careful when you deal with humans. That soldier back there, even for such a cruel crime, will only be locked up for a few days. We've seen stuff like this many, many times, until everyone gets so used to it. Such things are commonplace in this place. They are just as ordinary as the fact that Charons aren't allowed to enter the inner city of Icalake or leave the Empire. As ordinary as flowers withering, lakes freezing over, and snow melting in the hearth. This makes returning to Purgatorio Island even more challenging. Why
Oh, really,
is it like
Derpy?
this? The humans of Hyperborea believe that the Charons who wield magic are
I kind of feel like it's about the mood they're trying to set, Derpy.
greatest threat to their peaceful life.
Like a sense of desperation almost,
But
you
you
know?
can't always just suck it. Why not use your magic on them and boom! Make them cry like babies. Oh, seriously, that makes me so mad.
It's not really up to them, I suppose. Snow has a point, an eye for an eye. Not really up to them, I suppose. They have that WUWA 1.0 voice acting, good premise and music, though. I don't think it's that bad.
Around 18 or 19 years ago, Charons in the Empire once waged a war. I wasn't born then, and people rarely talk about it. All I know is that the war ended in a crushing defeat for Charons. There are people like you who are still struggling to fight back, such as the Forsakens, but those fully
Yeah, female
skilled in
Rover and
magic
Young
remain a
were, but these
minority.
don't feel that bad.
Most Charons are but tillers of soil, laborers with calloused hands, street vendors hawking their wares. The profoundly common, the unsung ordinary. For most, fighting back is too costly. Keeping themselves and those they love alive already demands every ounce of their strength. I apologize for stopping you just now. I just don't want a friend I just met to encounter any danger.
Oh, shoot. Wait, why is she not talking? Don't worry, I'll act rationally. After all, Miss Cabillo vouched for me, so I could get into the city. I can't get her into trouble, at least. What? It's okay, I get it now. Just unclench your fist, like, you'll break the skin if you grip any tighter. That's strange. She was talking earlier.
Right. The Asphodel is just up ahead. Let's go.
That was strange. All right, let's see. .75 speed. You talking about the one who was just talking or the actual main character?
And then, out
of nowhere, he ambushed me and pinched the cash I'd just gotten. Oh, that rotter doesn't even spare us scavengers. That money was for several families' upkeep in the slums. Without that bag of coins, all the young and old will have to tighten their belts even more next month.
Encore's voice actor.
I have no idea where the thief has run off to. I need someone to help me
Yeah, it's
nail him.
Encore.
Shouldn't this be something for the Security Bureau to handle?
Well, by the time the Security Bureau bothers with us Charons, the ice in Lamented Lake would have melted away.
Yeah, I think it might be based on depending on the situation. In terms of Psyche's speech cadence. I mean, she's a soft-spoken person, so, you know, do with that information what you will. But as you can see, it's not like every single character is intentionally talking slow. So yeah, it's not that bad. That's my opinion. I don't think it's that bad. Because as you can see, not everybody's talking like super slow. And I think Psyche, she's soft-spoken, so you might get a little bit of a slower cadence, but yeah.
Please, Miss Camilla, the kindest and most beautiful lady in Ice Lake. Could you maybe ask
agreed,
some of the
Cynthia.
fox hunters here to lend a
For the
hand?
most part, it doesn't bother
Just
me.
one tiny favor. Pretty please.
Whatchamacallit though in Star Rail, I couldn't. What's her name? What's her name in Star Rail? Yang didn't bother you? Yang, it wasn't so much her speech cadence for me. It was more so like, it really didn't feel like she had any like range in terms of like highs and lows. She was very monotone. It wasn't so much her cadence for me, it was more so her monotone sounding. No, not Mark 7, no. The one who's like really pretty. Like, she's like really pretty and you're just like, oh yeah, you know, with the purple hair. Like basically kind of like Shorekeeper, but not Shorekeeper. I can't believe I'm forgetting her name. No, like Shorekeeper, not Acheron. That's like Alpha. Dream, the Memo Keeper. Yeah, what was her name? Memo Keeper. What's her actual name though? Her name wasn't Memo Keeper, was it? Was it Memo Keeper? Black Swan. That's it. Thank you, Black Swan. Yeah, Black Swan. No, that was way too slow. I was like, I know you're pretty, but nah, her voice was way too slow. Like that was actually unbearable. Please, Miss Camilla, the kindest and most beautiful lady in Ice Lake. Could you maybe ask some of the foe hunters here to lend a hand? Just one tiny favor, pretty please.
Save it. You should know that nothing asked for here comes without a price.
Well then, can you maybe, give me a discount? Or I could offer you something else. How does it go again?
There are, and as you can see, they do have like a degree of facial expressions.
Information is as good as gold, right? I deal with all the rubbish bins in Ice Lake, so how about this? If I stumble upon any useful info, you'll be the first to know.
It's you. And you're the little girl from the phrase. Psyche, isn't it?
Yeah, they look a lot better too, agreed.
Miss Camilla, I'm staying at the Hypnos house for now.
I see.
I'm here with a friend. She is looking for a job and wants to become a fox hunter.
Then you came to the right place. There's a commission for fox hunters right now.
Not now, Margie.
Okay.
Already made friends. You're quite a charmer, aren't you? As for fox hunters, let's get one thing straight. This isn't child's play nor an easy gig. It's true that in this place no one would probe into your past or background, but the rewards always come with risks.
Is this the voice actor for the nurse in Star Rail, Rosaria from Genshin? Is that the same person? Am I tripping? Why the other girl you were playing had huge head? These kind of look better. Other girl I was playing? You talk about the blue hair? She didn't have a huge head, she just had big hair. You talk about the girl with the blue hair? Oh my gosh. Don't treat my favorite like that. Between starvation and danger, I choose the latter. Benefit.
You don't look tough, though your courage is admirable. You're indeed stronger than the average Charon. I've seen you in a fight. But brute strength isn't enough to qualify you to be a fox hunter. You need to prove that you're capable of dealing with all possible contingencies and a very mixed group of clients. It just so happens that a chance for that came in just now.
Oh, right. Snow heard that someone swiped this lady's money.
Yo, why did Snow just look cross-eyed? Did y'all see that? It was like a split second. She doesn't have a big head, man. Like, I'm about to say, is there a way I can like zoom in? I'm not sure yet what I have to do. Wait. Okay, here we go, here we go. Like, she doesn't have a big head, she just has big hair. Yeah, she's just a lot of hair. I like it, I like the hair. It's nice and like fluffy. Yeah, you thought she had a big head, she just has a lot of hair. Yeah, it was because there was like a lot of things that I could click on just now. But yeah. I like the fluffy hair, it's fun. I'm a big fan of it. But yeah, so anyway, Psyche, Margie, and let's see, what's going on here? Fermented beverage. Fermented beverage known as the Tales of Ice Lake, just a valve turned away from filling your cup. Hue resembles Foxine with an initial refreshing minty taste. Reminiscent of brisk Ice Lake breeze. When swallowed, something dark side. Finally, a lingering petty bitterness fills the senses, leaving an indelible aftertaste true to its name. Tales of Ice Lake, unsurprisingly, the most popular beverage at the Asphodel. You got it. All right. So let's see. Let's talk.
Never run dry on deals or drinks in the Asphodel.
All right. Back for a drink already. Please tell me more about Ice Lake. Tell me more about the Foxine Hunters. Tell me more about yourself. Where to begin? Well, it's got a long history, but built by the Empire's first ruler after the Great Migration 800 years ago. It's among the first cities of the Empire. It's also the northernmost major city of the Empire, just over 100 kilometers further north past the Vidofnir Mountains, and you're on Asgard's turf. Asgard's turf? Sounds like Asgard, like from, you know, Norse mythology. Also the northernmost major city. Okay, so you go a little bit farther north and you'll hit that. Okay. Ice Lake used to be known for its Foxine veins. Take Glivum Pit, for example, one of the Hyperborea's largest Foxine mines back in the day, but now the veins are spent. Old factories are barely chugging along. Back then, but then this is all stuff you can read about in books, things anyone can tell you. I suggest you look with your own eyes and listen with your heart to find what truly lurks beneath the city of snow and ice. Let's talk about something else. Let's see. Talk about the hunters. It is my turf. Oh wow. A bunch of cheap, noisy blight. Okay, I don't even know if I want to repeat that word. People keen on spinning yarns. Some of them became fox hunters to eke a living. Some just fancy a bit of ruckus and adventure. One thing they have in common is they often end up more battered and bruised than not. Truth be told, I've often want to give them the boot, let them munch on dirt and snow, gulp the north wind outside. But then they do manage a fair bit that ought to be the security bureau's job. Without them, likely not many in the city would have the luxury to kick back in my tavern. So I let them gather and natter here, a bit of a quid pro quo. Still, I do wish they'd keep it down a little and get into fewer brawls. All right.
You'll never run dry on deals or drinks.
All right, let's see. All right, she seems quite distressed. I can lend a hand too, so we can get it back sooner. This is a simple test just for a prospective fox hunter. Is it foe hunter, I think? If you don't have the chops for it, become a foe hunter would kill you. Okay.
You'll never run dry.
And then Margie. Let's see.
You'd really help me out? Oh, Thank you. That scoundrel headed west. But you know, Ice Lake is a maze of streets, so I can't be sure where he might have gone. Let's look for some clues first.
Oh wow, Cynthia, it's fluffy and cute. That's what people think about my head until they realize I just have too much hair.
You'll never run dry.
Alright, for the sake of whatchamacallit, I'll ask about herself. Just in case somebody was curious. Has anyone told you it's rather rude to pry into a lady's secrets for no reason? Of course, I can share my stories with you, provided you can pay the right price. Let's talk about some. Thanks, I'm done. Alright, there we go. And then as you all can see, you can come upstairs. And like this little area, can you sit? You can sit, so that's fun. Get all your business deals done here. Oh, hello. So there was something up here. You'll love to see it. And then there's also this. Commissions. Level up being character to level 20, enhance the weapon to level 20. And you can get this cool assault rifle, so that's fun. Alright, leave the asphodel. Oh, and obviously, you know, you can talk to NPCs like James. If I could actually get the thing. The best brews, you'll find them at the asphodel, no question. Intoxicating aroma. Alright, you can start with the drink. Fine drink, got it.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
All right, Shirley. Well, you know, I hope you figure that out. I really do. All right.
Let's start by searching to the west. The thief had dark hair and was wearing a blue top, I think.
Okay.
Oh, look! It's Mr. Baddie from the slums. Maybe he saw something. Hello, Mr. Baddie.
Shoot it myself.
Out for a walk?
Oh, it's our little Princess Rubbish Bin. How's today's haul? I see you've got two little psychics to help you.
Princess Rubbish Bin is crazy.
I'm not a sidekick. I'm the Demon King.
Okay, so you are the Demon King of Rubbish Bin, then?
Nuh-uh. It's the Demon King of Light.
Let's not get hung up on titles for now. Mr. Baddie, did you happen to see a Charon man in a blue shirt with dark hair just now?
I think so. A young man just came barreling down the street. Clumsy kid. Wasn't even watching where he was going. Headed straight for the rubbish bins across the square. Wait. Was he trying to poach on your turf?
Bruh.
In a way. Thanks. I'm going after him.
Across the square.
He meant big bin number 3. Now come with me.
Dang, she really knows all about the rubbish bins. That's wild.
It's quiet around here.
No worries. My detective instincts are telling me there's a clue nearby.
What?
All right.
Something in the bin.
Just making sure he wasn't hiding in.
Wow. Is that half a bottle of wine and an antique pin? Wow. Aren't you the chosen one, blessed by the gods of rubbish bins? But this really isn't the best time. Just a sec.
Yeah. 2 old newspapers from rubbish.
All set. I'll come back for these later. Finders keepers. I'll share this wine with you once we've caught the thief.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu.
Check this out. 2 layers of crates against the wall. The bottom one is skewed, and there are messy footprints all over it. It's busted.
It's busted.
According to the statement of Margie the witness, she just straightened these crates when she did her shopping at Big Bin number 3 this morning. Thus Margie, the reticent detective, deduces that desperate thief must have stacked these crates to climb the wall. He's likely hiding on the rooftop right now.
Huh, smart thinking. Let's get up there and check it out. So, reticent detective, that's your title, Margie? Sounds cool. A bit short, though. Could use more punch.
Makes sense. Any suggestions, Demon King?
That old man back there called you Princess Rubbish Bin. That's a good one. Reticent detective.
Which one, Deathguard?
Princess Rubbish Bin. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Oh, no way.
You're not talking about Snow,
Please
right?
drop that nickname.
Yes, it is Encore's voice acting.
Embarrassing.
Margie has Encore's voice acting. Is Ice Lake having a parkour race or something with prizes for the fastest runner? You know what? I heard that a Luno elder did once set up a race like that. Well then, you better hurry. The other contestant's been gone a good while. A young man just climbed up here and now there are 3 others. What's this all about? What's all this then? Oh, look who it is.
There he is! On that roof!
What? Did you really have to chase me all the way up here? You said you were going to share the money with the poor anyway. So why can't I get a piece of it?
If you're hard up, I can help you. But you can't just grab money off people. That'll earn you a whack on the head with my shovel.
She is actually kind of fun to play. I remember playing with her in the last beta.
He's disappeared
I enjoyed it.
again. What is he? A ghost?
No, look. This manhole cover's been shifted. He must have ducked into the sewers.
Yes, this is Attack on Titan, the character. I just like showing it off. It's fun. All right, into the sewers. Wait, do you have something to say? What were you talking about? Oh, we can't actually talk to him right now. His thing is locked. I don't know if it's because we're in the story or because, like, he requires something else. Step right up, folks. Okay, that was really fast. Never mind. Yeah, the graphics did improve a lot. She was Amber with a shovel? Yeah.
Stop right there, you rotter!
Yeah, the character graphics definitely did. Uh-oh. Oh, all right. Common door lock mechanism to move the pointer to break the drag ranges within the time limit can unlock this type of magic lock. Okay.
Whoa, now we're stuck? Even the sewer's giving us trouble.
Let this reticent detective take a look. So the water level here is controlled by these valves. Okay. My bad. They were talking. Continuously press space to break through the drag race. There we go.
Wow! It worked! Princess Rubbish Bin, reticent detective, you're incredible!
Please remove the Princess Rubbish Bin part. Oh, I'm begging you.
The water level has dropped a bit. Let's see if there are more switches.
There we go. Yeah, so water is a no-no in this game.
That sneaky thief just slipped through this hole. Come on, we're not letting him get away.
Yep, you drop in there, you basically
They're
restart.
usually small, no bigger than cats or... Hold it right there!
Oh.
Oh, wait up! Not everyone is blessed with long legs, you know.
Go. Wait a second. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was close. Okay, I was about to say, well, we got what we came for. Do that. Cool. Alright, we'll head back now. Huh? Why did he suddenly stop? Wait, you two, get back here. Oh, my butt. No, knee,
Princess
wait.
Rubbish Bin. Didn't you land head first? I mean, shouldn't your head hurt the most?
Oh, did I? Doesn't matter, it's fine. I'm fine.
Look at you,
It's
you're
fine.
spewing nonsense. Little minion, let's take a break with our Princess Rubbish Bin for a moment.
You two catch your breath here. I'll check things out ahead. Be careful, that slippery thing might have rigged this place with traps. So I did land on my head. Well, guess my trusty plot helmet saved me. I'm not sure if that's like an accident, like the audio just popping out, or they actually have no lines. It feels kind of weird that old girl has lines, but they don't. So anyway, you can see it, get a chance to kind of see this weapon for those who didn't. There we go. Let's see. What's in here? Not too much by the looks of it. I don't think I'm missing anything. Okay. Maybe it'll be used for something later. Oh, what is this? Quest failed, try again. What? Pursue the thief, okay.
Hold it right there!
Why did he suddenly stop? That was interesting. Wait, you two get back here. Okay. There we go.
Princess Rubbish Bin.
Yeah,
Look at you, you're
she doesn't have any voice lines in that part. Okay. Pot save me. All right. Yeah, we have to end up replaying that part, I guess, because the thing. Oh, okay. Well, see, I don't want to get too close to that door. There we go.
Damn it! They're like glue!
Currents will silence you.
Alright.
You again? Alright. You asked for this.
Oh, shoot. What just happened? All my charge ended up just saying goodbye. Let's see. And we're here. Cough, cough, this is really choking. What is this guy, a walking convenience store? Where do you get the guy that's stealing half of the ice lake?
That's supposed to be voice because the little sound thing is moving, so I don't know. Maybe this part is bugged out a little bit. It won't open on this side. What's wrong? Did that thief lock the door on the other side? Margie, how are your hips, knees, and head? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm all good. I got an ultra durable, all-purpose life-saving pie helmet protecting me. Let's move. The sewer maintenance man has also mentioned there's a spare key near every hatch down here. Let's look around.
Oh, it's surprisingly roomy down here. And much warmer than above ground. Oh, like a secret little kingdom. Chase away those critters and get rid of the smell. Then you could pitch a tent and practically live here.
Right!
Well,
You should live here. It's rent-free. Let's turf these critters out. Seize their land, and I'll crown myself the Demon King. I'd appoint you as the valiant Cyclopean warrior, the cold lord of Ice Lake, the inaugural Duke of the Sewers.
That title's a bit of a mouthful and could use a polish. Hold on. Why am I even considering this?
I think my only thing is, I mean, I guess like it's there for those who want it, but I guess I just wish that those stuff like that would happen at a time where you're not like having to sit here and wait, or at least let it continue maybe after you talk.
Listen
Because
up.
I don't think it does.
Doesn't the water sound kind of weird?
Now that you mention
Do you
it,
think there's a secret space behind it? Want to go check it out?
Ghost no have faith in me.
It's such a thrilling adventure. I should leave it to you, my fearless, trusty little minion.
All right, let's see.
Little
Okay,
minion, listen.
there we go. And I'll be done. Would that still work? Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna say after this quest, we're probably gonna probably end it after this quest, and then we'll continue. I think we might continue it. We're gonna continue it earlier in the stream tomorrow. I'm not gonna wait as long as we did today. Today got thrown off a little bit because of the whole raid situation. So, ooh, there we go. Because I do want to finish whatever this is. Star challenge. What am I doing? Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, nice. There we go. Okay, what do we have here?
Is that blood? Oh, did he get hurt?
Oh, shoot. Where'd you come from? Yeah, D, we're almost done. I want to. They got thrown off schedule a little bit. Trying to do two things at once with this beta and 2.4 coming out is just a lot to try to cover. I was hoping to try to play this during the weekend, but like I said, things have just been pretty busy at IRL and here, so trying to get as much of this done as possible. Because I was thinking about maybe doing like a beginner's guide for this game, just to see how it goes in terms of like the story and everything. But I actually have to get through it again. TCG quest? No, we actually did Raul. Is it over? Yeah. We did Raul today. Haven't finished it. Like I said, that's another thing. So we did Raul and Marcia, I think it is, the doctor. We did those two today. Let's see. Okay. All right.
I hear footsteps. This way.
Oh wow, he ran away. No sprint, no climb, just jump. You can climb. Well, no. Okay, like you're jumping up a wall. Is that what you're saying? Like it's like this?
Did something just whiz by? Ow! That was a rock.
Yeah, you basically just, this is how I understand you get past that, and then obviously some characters have these type of abilities, right? Like movement abilities and stuff, like the character that looks like Phoebe with the pig.
Because I chose to live on.
Okay. Feels like that thing takes a lot of your stuff once it's over with. Because the buff is only 10, but it feels like it drains over time. Let's see. Game looks good. How are you liking it? So far, it's I think I have to understand the game a little bit better. It plays well enough though. It definitely plays well enough. When I first played it, I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but I also think it's because I didn't understand the game. You know? And so now that I've been able to play it a little bit more.
Ow! Oh, what are you, a monkey? Always throwing rocks?
Yeah, like I said, now that I understand it a bit more, I feel like I'm able to kind of give a little bit better of a opinion on it once I actually experiment more with like the weapons. Because that's something I didn't do much of, and I feel like weapons, I feel like weapons are a really big part of this game.
Just as I thought. He startled the filthoids here.
I remember the
and
green
got
butterfly girl is the
attacked.
only one that can fly in CBT1. Yeah, that's correct. But like I said, this character now, you know, you can basically, and she has like a lot of movement. And this is the 4-star, by the way. You see? 4-star character. You can, so yeah, like things of that nature. There you go. Oh. Now, one of the things that was not so great with the beta, the game was way too grindy. There we go.
Not so fast now, are ya? Come on!
The game was way too grindy, and they said that they did fix that, so I haven't unlocked commissions yet, so I can't tell you for certain, but I'll be able to let you know when I do. Catch this dude and defeat him. Okay. Okay, we're done. So I can just talk to him now. Got it. Hold F to complete. There we go.
That's for underestimating Snow's minion.
Now you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, D. I haven't gotten to that yet, so I don't know if you can skip it or if it's just not too long. Still trying to figure that out.
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
You're starving. Guess what? So is everyone in the slums. And you didn't seem so sorry when you snatched the money bag from me. How about this? You threw a few punches at me, so now I'm gonna hit you with my shovel a few times. Then we can call it even, and you can leave.
Wait, D, so you're in this beta too and it's still too long?
Okay.
Watch out, Margie. He's got something in his hand. Something just knocked the dagger away. Is that a dinner knife?
Remember, sometimes a beast bearing its belly isn't showing weakness. It might be baiting a trap. Drop your guard and you'll get bitten.
Oh, okay, yeah, but they said they fixed
Like
that
the
though,
wild,
D.
the city's teeming
They said
with
they
beasts
got
like
that feedback and they said they
Margie,
improved it,
be
so
wary
I'll
of
be able to
undue
find out
mercy
later.
or trust. You too.
I'll remember that.
Miss Camilla, did you come all this way to back us up?
Since you've come all this way to Ice Lake, it'd be
Yeah.
a shame to meet your maker in this sorry spot on your first day, wouldn't it?
I thought some big shot came. Turns out it's just a tavern-keeping old hen. What are you going to do about it? Call the guards? Do you really think those high-ups give a damn about Camerons?
We'll handle you our way. Teach you a few life lessons your presumably absent mother never did.
Don't you dare bring my mum into this. Let go of me, you nasty hag.
She just called him motherless. That's crazy.
Take him to the security bureau, straight to Chief Damien. This is out of our hands now.
What? No! No, please! I surrender! Please, don't take me there, I'll do anything!
Yeah, I never even finished the story.
Please let me go. I'm begging you.
I got through the first half.
Camilla, what's
I
wrong with
didn't
him?
actually end up playing the second half, so I'm going to try to do that this time.
Stay back.
Yeah, I remember this part, though.
He's much more dangerous than he looks. Anyway, Margie got our money back, and you've proved yourself. If you're still set on becoming a fox hunter, meet me at the Asphodel.
Please, just let me go. Please.
That was weird. Why did Miss Camilla suddenly freak out like that? She's usually so cool-headed.
And that thief, too? Shaking like a leaf all of a sudden? Is the security bureau really that scary?
Looks like he's in for a tough time. All I wanted was to get my money bag back and maybe teach him a lesson. I didn't expect all this. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your reward. Oh, thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. My sister from another mister. Well, I gotta go divvy up these coins. I usually do my shopping all over Ice Lake. If you need me, just drop my name in the slums and they'll help you find me.
Awesome.
All right, let's go find Camilla, little minion.
All right, so we're going to stop here, everybody. I think what we'll do tomorrow, because like I said, today just got thrown off a little bit in terms of schedule. So tomorrow, because I know we were supposed to look at like some of the theories that everybody had. Just so you all know, we got raided by Captain Cabinets. There was like 200 and some people on Twitch, literally as soon as I started streaming, and that ended up pointing the whole stream in a different direction. Second half, the militancy is so intense throughout his attack, so he's the only kid that can do perfect dodge. Oh, really? That actually sounds pretty cool. I didn't even know that. So I'll be looking forward to checking that out. But yeah, so tomorrow I think what we'll do is yes, I want to get into this really soon. Honestly, at this point though, at this point, I think we might just do this first. We might do a little bit of Wuthering Waves and then hop immediately into this, because I want to, you know, get relatively, you know, into this. So I might end up doing that first, then do the theory stuff afterward. Basically, like people who dropped some of their theories for what's going to happen in the next update, or what's been happening in this update. And then from there, we'll kind of figure out whether we do that tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. But either way, it'll be fun. And yeah, I'll catch you. But we're going to stop here. Thank you all so much for coming through. Appreciate you. Be blessed. Drink water. All that fun stuff. And I'll see you all on the next one. Peace. Appreciate you, D. Thanks, Asriel. And all right, Jameer. All right.